Hey, good morning from a phone booth. They still got phone booths here in the UK. Looks like it's pretty disused. Let's check out the fog. Haven't seen fog like this in a long time in Ohio. We don't get fog that much. Fish and chips. So, still, I'm in Cornwall. Still pretty jet lag here. I am jet lagged, not still. I just got here, but look at all this fog. Holy cow, man. Let's go walk into the fog. Wow, look at this fog. It looks cool. The sun's popping up. I guess we're gonna be seeing a lot of this. I'm getting ready. I'm hoping tomorrow. I got 2 nights at my hotel. My hotel is only $40 a night. That's dollars, not pounds. That's a pretty good deal. Tomorrow we're gonna check out and go hiking. I plan on camping and stuff. Look at this fog. Okay, big ups, everybody. I think fog is cool. I think all this stuff that you see here in England is pretty cool. Okay, this is your typical housing. Very beautiful. These cities have a very, you kind of feel like you're stepping back in time to like the 19th century. Has a Victorian feel to it. Sometimes Europe, it has like, it's either modern concrete or a lot of it's older, like medieval. Europe, it really feels like the 19th century. Like England does. Not Europe, England. Maybe it's probably the same in Belgium and Germany too, because they also developed pretty heavily in the 19th century. So here's what happened. I woke up at like 7:30. I was like, kind of feeling, oh, this is what's this? This is a dead end. This is a grocery store. Nothing back here. There's a train station over there. I felt like going back to sleep because I was jet lagged, because right now it's 2 a.m. in America. So it's like there's a 5-hour time difference. Best way to tackle that jet lag is hit it head on. So I woke up like normal, because this is the time of day I'd have to wake up every day here. Instead of sleeping in, I woke up at 7:30. Just gonna go out and get some coffee and then maybe English breakfast. Hey, what's up, Frederick Ross, Viking Prepper? I haven't done a proper live stream yet. I've just been done some short streams. But we just got here yesterday afternoon. I was pretty tired yesterday, but we will be these short live streams. I can't really chat to any, read your guys' comments and things like that. Let's see here. I'm gonna kind of bulk up a little bit today in food, eat a lot of food, because I'm gonna be hiking out into the wilderness. Might not have access to, I'm gonna take some food with me, and there'll be stuff along the way, but we're gonna fatten up a little bit prior to our hike, which tomorrow I'm leaving. This could be a really long hike too. It's like maybe 150 miles. I don't even know if I'll make it the whole way, because there might not be a trail the whole way. I don't know, but it goes pretty far. Pretty long trail. Let's see here. I got my wool hat. It's pretty actually cold. The coldest time is in the morning, so it's like I got more warm weather gear. I got that fleece I was wearing yesterday on the beach, and I got a rain jacket. but it's not that cold. It's like low 50s. This hat does a lot to keep you warm, and it's wool too. So if it's raining, I just found this. I didn't even know where it came from. Somebody got it for me years ago or something. I found it in the closet. I'm in the city of Nuki, and I was wanting to kind of go hiking right off the bat. That's really what I want to do. Go hiking today, but I paid for two days of the hotel. I'm kind of glad I did now because I feel kind of messed up with the jet lag. So I need to give myself an extra day to get over the jet lag. Which hopefully by tomorrow we should be feeling normal. Hey, big up Scott, Big Roll Productions. It's morning time here, very foggy. We're gonna maybe get a coffee somewhere. We got Cornish cider. So Cornish is, we're in Cornwall. If something is from Cornwall, they call it Cornish. Very famous, hey, thank you, Sayun. Thai name. Thank you for the invites, all the UK guys. You guys been very, lot of UK viewers. You guys left a lot of nice comments, thank you. Like that. One of the things that's famous in Cornwall is the Cornish pastry, which I haven't tried yet. Maybe I'll try that today. Cornish pastry is like it's a pie. People eat like a snack. But there's one shop that goes back 200 years, a Cornish pastry shop. I walked by yesterday. There's a lot of little guest houses and stuff everywhere. Pasty, not pastry. Okay, pasty. Will I be going to Birmingham? I would like to, go to one or two big cities. I might still go to London. I'm not sure. I'm not sure 100%. My plans are flexible, but right now my next plan is just to go hiking along the coast, even if it's just for a few days. I got to get out there, hike, camp, and try out my stuff, see how I do in this kind of climate. This is kind of the climate you're going to be getting if you do the Appalachian Trail a lot. You're going to get a lot of this. And someday I'd like to do some stuff like the Appalachian Trail. So I got to see if I can handle like being wet all the time and raining all the time and then sleeping in a bag. Basically, the prospect of camping is like, if it's bad weather, you got to walk all day in the rain, get all wet and sleep, and then you make camp and sleep in a bag. There's no hot shower, no hot dinner. It's just so it doesn't sound very fun. Huh? That's what I do. That's what I gotta do. Because I had amazing weather that one hike. I gotta keep my voice down. I'm talking too loud. I had amazing weather, and I didn't even camp that much. I only camped like 6 nights, so I gotta get my experience up. I was supposed to stay in motels. Hey, Big Roll Productions, thanks for the 150 pesos. Thank you very much for that, Big Roll Productions. Cheers. He's in the Philippines. So we're in the town here, the town of Nuki. You can see it's a holiday town, but it still has the older city vibes to it. The streets this is wide for an English street. A lot of these streets are like real narrow lanes. let the cars drive along. So a lot of people, they said they wanted to meet me or they'd buy me a lunch or drink. The thing is you gotta realize UK is pretty big. Just from here to London's like 330 miles, which if you were in America, that'd be like a 7-hour drive, 8-hour drive. And that's just, we're still, both locations are in the south of England. So. I was on Fistral Beach last night, or yesterday. But this morning I'm gonna do a lot of walking, live streaming, just to try to get my body and mind ready for the hike. Get off the jet lag. Because if I do this hike, I have to wake up early. Because you only have so much daylight. You only have like 10, 11 hours of daylight per day. And you gotta make the most of it. You can't sleep in, you know. You gotta make the most of that daylight. Because otherwise it's just dark, you're in the middle of nowhere and you're in a bag. You know, you're gonna be sleeping a lot of the time, but you're not gonna be sleeping that whole time. So I sleep in a bivvy bag, you know. It's not like a tent where you can move around and do, you know, kind of do stuff. I mean, I can still look at my phone and stuff, but so. Also, I haven't done a lot of walking since I came back from Colombia. 6 weeks, my legs are probably not used to the walking. So today I'm gonna try to get some walking done, you know, that my legs will be more comfortable, get a little bit used to, adapted to the long distance walking. Hey, big ups, a friend of ours in the chat. Here's a nice church. Let's see here. Bangkok Bert says, looks like a different world. Yeah, wait till you guys see some of this scenery. Well, you're gonna see some today too. We're gonna go explore to the south a little bit, which is the opposite direction I'll be hiking tomorrow. There's a black cat. Black cat crossed both of our paths. Get a ferry from Cornwall to France. Yeah, I don't want to go to France right now. I'm happy being in the UK. I mean, you're gonna get the same weather and stuff over there, but in France anyways, unless you get to the south of France, it might be nicer. But this really ain't bad weather, as long as it doesn't get worse. If it gets like 10 degrees colder and rainy every day, then it can be rough. Right now it's not too bad. Another church, check it out. Beautiful with the fog. There's Nuki Parish Church of St. Michael the Archangel. There's actually an island, a St. Michael Island in Nuki, just like the one in France is more famous, but there's one here. In Cornwall, not Nuki, in Cornwall. But I don't know if I'm gonna make it over that way. It looks like something out of a Harry Potter film right there. Storm Bebet is hitting some parts of the UK. No storms here right now. Nuki, yeah, Nuki, yeah. This town's not very big. It's maybe 20,000 people. And there's 600,000 people in the province or the county of Cornwall. But it's a kind of a tourist town, so the population fluctuates depending on how many tourists there are. See, this is a Agi, the pasty company. So we're gonna try some Cornish pasties. See what that's all about before I leave here, or even take some with me. There's a taxi. Hey, how's it going, Nigel? Trouthead in the chat. Here's the Cornish sweet shop. So you get all these Cornish. This is the main street. It's a little bit early. Not too many people are out. But in the afternoon, this place is a little bit more. When I was walking through here in the evening, it was a lot more people around. A lot of the shops are still closed. If you go right down there, there's the ocean. So let's go take a quick look. You can't see anything with the fog. Hey, there's just this guy surfing. We got a moderator, just this guy with a Kix is on his third beer. Cheers. Yeah, I'm still on the sober side of the game. They got this drink, I love Guinness, and because I was thinking about going to Ireland, which I still might spend some time in Ireland before leaving. And I was like, man, I'm gonna miss out drinking Guinness. That was my all-time favorite drink. And I've never had Guinness in Ireland. Supposedly it tastes different. But they have a non-alcoholic Guinness. I was gonna, and that's available. Look at that seagull, wow. That's a massive seagull. So I was going to drink some non-alcoholic Guinness, but that's not available here in the UK. That's only in Ireland. I was thinking I'd be tempted to drink if I came here, but now that I'm here, I don't really think so. Like the first part of the trip, I'm just going to be hiking a lot, anyways, and camping and stuff. I'm not even really going to be around bars and stuff. So. Looks like some rough waters here. Yeah, my return flight to America is $450. Direct right to Cleveland, no transfers. Like I said, go into somewhere in the United States would be more expensive, more transfers. You're not going to get $40 a night hotels. That's how much I'm paying. $40 per night for my hotel. So it's actually like I wanted to do some streaming in an English-speaking country like Canada or somewhere in the United States. It's actually better just to come here. I've never been here before, so it's like all made sense. It was all perfect. Before I get back to Asia and stuff, and more exotic countries, I wanted to do some kind of live streaming adventure in the West. That's what I meant when I was like, this is the cheapest option of what I was considering. Like, I didn't want to go back to Colombia or something right this moment. I wanted to do something in the West, and this was coming here was the cheapest. Let's see here. Must be high tide. When it's lower tide, the beach will probably be here, and the ocean will be back that way. Well, I plan on camping some in the woods or wherever I can. But right now I'm staying in a hotel. The hotel's so I'll be staying in a mix. Sometimes I'll be camping. Depends where I'm at. Hey, Ernest Connell, big ups. Thanks for the $5. Big ups, Ernest. Thank you very much. It's not too cold for camping. That's the time you want to camp. You can't camp in the heat. Like if it's over 70 degrees Fahrenheit, it's too hot to camp. So the perfect temperatures are like 40 to 70 Fahrenheit. Here we get like 50 Fahrenheit every day, This is perfect camping weather. You just gotta make sure you don't get wet. Or if you do get wet, you can dry off and get cozy in your bivvy. You don't want to sleep wet. Here's Karma Surf Shop. They're open since 1972. Wow, that's a long old surf shop. Yeah, I was reading about Cornwall yesterday. The Cornish, it's actually an independent nation up to like maybe the 1300s, and there's a language called Cornish, but it's extinct. It went extinct in the 18th century, but they're trying to revive it. Here's a pub behind me, Walkabout Pub. Big ups, Ernest. Thanks very much. There's a nice little park here. We got let's go get some coffee, and then we'll walk around some more. There's a nice pub here. More pubs over here, so this might be the nightlife area. KD is from Cornwall. Wow, yeah, we've had a few people from Cornwall in the chat. Yeah, but it depends what you mean by winter, because winter here is like fall in Ohio. It does. See, in Ohio we get like -5 Celsius, -10 Celsius. goes way below freezing, and snow and stuff. You don't really get that here. Like the coldest it gets is like fall in Ohio. So in America, we call that 3-season camping. So spring, you guys basically have 3 seasons here, unless you go somewhere where it's really cold, like in the mountains in Scotland or something like that. But yeah. So here's like 3-season weather. Not really camping for like 4 seasons. 4 seasons, it's like well below freezing. Yeah, winter in the UK is like autumn in Ohio. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we basically had the same weather. Like the last week before I left Ohio was like basically the same temperature as here right now. But see, the difference between the two places is in Ohio it keeps getting colder, whereas here it kind of doesn't get that much colder. John Boy's Fish and Chips. So we haven't had any fish and chips yet. See what the prices are. You get a sausage for 5 pounds, chicken nuggets, 5 pounds, cod bites. That's a kid's meal. Fish cake. That's kind of expensive. What we got here? Seafood platter. Small cod, small haddock, 3 calamari, 3 prawns, 3 scampi, 15 served with chips. Chips are French fries, basically. Lemon and tartar sauce. I'm hoping to spend under 10 pounds for most of my meals. Hey, Justice Guy, big ups, man. Thank you for the 10 pounds. Yeah, did you see that? I saw a picture of you surfing just in the live stream 10 minutes ago as a stormtrooper on a surfboard. Big ups, Justice Guy. Thank you very much. Big ups. Thanks. Cheers. Oh, man. Paul Brown, the guy has the same name as the legendary coach that the Browns were named after. Bar Whiskers, live music. I might come out tonight. I don't want to stay up late or anything, but I need to get used to waking up early. It's like right now it's like 3 p.m. in America, so I gotta get used to this time difference. But I should probably come out tonight, check out the nightlife here. Open 9 p.m. until late. This looks like a pretty cool place. This whole area is probably pretty happening at night. Here's another place. Eat, drink, play. Music, air hockey, pool table, punch bag, many more games. Here's a pasties, Morris Pasties. And town's starting to come alive a little bit. People are waking up. There's a little coffee shop here, Cafe Nero. I saw a Costa coffee. I actually like Costa. That's a British coffee chain. Costa Coffee. Yeah, there's Ben and Jerry's ice cream. There's a nightclub here. We like to party. The Cave nightclub. Free entry tonight. So yeah, this is the nightlife area right here. There's a bar here. Lighthouse Cinema. big ups to this guy. Thank you very much. Seen any Lima Bravos yet? Actually, I have seen. I did see one walking around. Yeah, that was yesterday. Okay, I gotta get some coffee, my dudes. I've already walked 30 minutes. I'm getting that jet lag is hitting me. So we got an old movie, The Great Escaper, or maybe it's new. We got a Leonardo DiCaprio, Robert De Niro movie. Robert De Niro's still making movies. He's got to be getting in his 80s. We got a Taylor Swift show. That's here at the Lighthouse Cinema. See here, where's the hey, let's go get some coffee here. That coffee shop I walked by, there was only one table outside, and a guy already had it. So I like to sit outside in the street if I can. But I think there's a few other coffee shops, so we'll be okay on that. So all the American viewers are asleep right now. It's like 3 a.m. in the morning. It's a consequence of live streaming early. Actually, it's not that early, but we need to find the Costa coffee. Hey, how's it going? See, here's Warren's Pasties since 1860. The oldest Cornish pasty maker in the world. They don't look too appetizing, but we gotta try one before we leave. Here's a coffee shop here. I could sit here and get a coffee. Okay, they have chocolate croissants. Wow, they charge you extra for eating. I've never seen that before. Must be a UK thing, but we'll go and get one of those. Perfect spot here. Oh, pretty good. Can I get a medium coffee? Yeah. And just Americano. Any milk in that one? Just a very little bit, or on the side. You can put it on the side. Yeah, that's fine. And I'll have a chocolate croissant. Yeah. Are you having it or taking away? For here. Yeah, I'll be sitting here. Can I get do you have a seltzer water or just regular water?
Yeah, I've got a sparkling water.
Sure.
Yeah.
How much is that?
210.
Oh, I'll just take a little bit of tap water.
Yeah, no worries. It is card only, if that's okay. Just card, no cash.
Okay, yeah, I have a card, yeah.
Sorry.
No problem.
5.45, please.
It's 540 pounds. 545. I didn't get. She's giving me tap water. Okay, I don't want to get copyright. Put my phone out here. Hey, big ups, guys. So this is it's not too, like a coffee and pastry is one of my main expenses of the day when I have it available. It's not always going to be available though if I'm hiking or camping. I don't know what I'm going to do then. Really nice here. She gave me tap water, so I didn't get soda water. I just got some tap water, and I got a chocolate croissant coffee with some milk on the side. Let's see here. Show you guys some of the offerings again. Oh, that looks really good. I could have got that too. The lemon curd blueberry Danish. Hard to beat a chocolate croissant though. Yeah, see, it'd be hard to communicate this kind of like in a Vietnam or even a Thai coffee shop to tell them to put the milk separate and I'd like a glass of tap water. But here it's very easy to communicate these things. But you're in a country where the English is not the first language. Especially in Vietnam, I had a tough time because they'd always pour a bunch of milk in my coffee. I don't like too much milk in my coffee. I try to tell them not to or put it on the side, and it's always a big challenge. Hey, cheers, Manga Ichiban. Tryhead with the 25 Aussies. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tryhead. Big ups, Trout. Hey, thank you, Tryhead. Cheers. He's one of the really big supporters of the channel. Coffee. Steve West says, Google Paul Brown. I'm trying to get him to meet you. Okay, I've never heard of Paul Brown. St. Ives is a really nice town in Cornwall. I'm going to be walking north to towards Bristol. That's my plan. But first thing is I'm going to attempt to see how it goes tomorrow. So tomorrow, first thing in the morning, I'm going to get a coffee and just start walking. See how it goes. If it doesn't feel right, like maybe the weather's too bad, or I don't know. It should be fine. I don't know. Just give it a shot tomorrow. I'll be camping tomorrow too. Big ups Trout, thank you very much for the 25. Well, they have both tea and coffee. It's like Japan. You know, they have tea is probably more an afternoon thing. There's people here drinking coffee too, but they have both. In my hotel, we got free tea. There's a teapot, and it has like Twinings tea, which is very good tea. You can get that in America. You usually don't get that in hotels, other parts of the world, like good tea. You get like, if they got some kind of tea, it's usually not very good. But it's like, Japan's like that. Japan, they drink a lot of tea, but they also drink coffee too. They drink both. Hey, good morning. How are you?
Can I discuss my parliamentary manifesto with you?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Okay.
I'm a live streamer on YouTube.
You can do this then for me.
Sure, thanks.
I'm going to explain to you first.
Okay.
My name's Sir Rio Beardmore, OBEMB.
Nice to meet you.
Decorated 4 years ago for my 9 years Special Forces and all my charity work. I'm going to go for Prime Minister. Okay, my manifesto is quite simple. I'm going to get rid of speed cameras, car tax, insurance and MOT. I'm going to let all the prisoners out.
No car taxes.
No.
No.
No. Why should we pay tax just because he says so? We taxed on our food, VAT and scrapping. We taxed when we buy things. We taxed. We've had enough. And I'll tell you something now. It's barbaric. To tell lies to people about a disease what never existed is absolutely a sin. And that big man up there will take care of Boris, and we know. Because guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to put him in prison myself for what he's done. He's killed people. People have starved because of him. People can't even afford to eat their...
Boris?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
People can't even afford to heat their houses. I put on Facebook in Staffordshire, and you can see, and you check out my website, Rio Beardmore.
Yeah, if you want to give a shout out to your Facebook or anything, feel free.
I will do.
We have a lot of English viewers. I'm from the United States. It's my first time here in United Kingdom.
Well, my business partner robbed me of £1.2 million while my missus had cancer and blamed me for fraud that he did. But at the end of the day, the big man knows the truth. I'm going to be singing Johnny Cash Ring of Fire, Christmas #1. I'm going to record it next month.
Awesome.
I've just got to get £60 together from somewhere, and I'm going to record it. I'm doing it. Absolutely. I'm also approaching hospitals, NHS. I'm going to approach them and say, out of the hospital slush fund, why haven't you got funeral parlours on each hospital? It'll make a massive revenue. I'll take 30% for the homeless. I want one on each corner, and then again to the private sector. Boom.
What are some other things in your you're running on?
I've been faith healing for 30 years. I'm a true faith healer.
Faith healing, yeah.
Do you want me to show you?
Sure. Yeah, I'm not really suffering from anything.
No, it's fine.
All right. Your hands are about twice the size of mine.
No veins, now watch. Watch, you'll get 3 in the middle.
Yeah, maybe there is a little something there.
You feeling it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And your hands are massive. Look at your hands compared to mine. Look at, we're probably the same height.
Aye. And out of that faith healing that you know you can make a business over in America. You'll cure COVID.
But you have to be an actual faith healer.
You are now, aren't you?
You've
got to believe.
You've passed the powers on to me.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
You saw that. People are saying, well, you're pulling the skin on me and you're pulling... I didn't pull your skin. The veins weren't there, but they are now. Look how powerful your hand is now. Relax. Yeah. You got it going on.
Thank you.
Just thank the big man. Now then, everybody's going crazy They want me to cook these brownies in the middle of town next month. And I will. 300-year-old recipe. They'll sell like hotcakes. Absolutely. The shops will buy them and then resell them. I know they'll sell.
Are you from here, Cornwall?
Yeah. So you can YouTube what you want. My name's Rio Beardmore. I'm taking over the world. I'm giving the people what they want. Finally, we're sick of being suppressed. What's wrong with me walking inside a shop with that? Nothing. I'm changing everything. We're monkeys. No, we're not. They're the monkeys when I finish with them. I'll be pulling all the strings, son. I will. Absolutely. Definitely, 100%. You show that to the Americans. Check out my Twitter account, Rio Beardmore.
We have a lot of British to watch too. I used to go to Thailand a lot, and there are a lot of British watch me because they go there a lot too.
You see, some people say I'm not the world's richest man. I am. If you've got £1 in your pocket and ruin your hearts, you're the world's richest man. There's no lies there, is there? You can pay that £1 forward to the homeless. I can actually pick something up off the floor and make money off it, as I have done. Working in London, needed a doorstop for a job. Found a piece of metal on the floor, shaped it like a doorstop on the lathe, sold it in 50 quid. That then turned into 500. That then turned into 5,000. And so on and so on. I will say I'm probably the best businessman in the world. Nobody can argue that. You show me any business failing and I'll bring you right around. I've just took an apprentice on. A young lad, he was going to sell the chocolate brownies and I said, sell me brownie, sell me a brownie. He said, I said, right, okay, I'll educate you. Turn around at the stall and speak to me and say, wow, where did you get these brownies from? People are listening. These are amazing.
Is it legal to put weed in the brownies? Here? No, oh no, then you really make a killing.
I'm going to make marijuana and prostitution legal as well. I'm fed up of being suppressed. We've had enough. We've had enough. Out of the government slush fund, if there isn't enough money, I'm going to print some more and I'm going to leave pallets of money everywhere for everyone to have. £50 notes. Bang, 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 bang. I'm going to make everyone rich. Everyone. That's okay. Rio's going to do it. Rio's the man. Everybody's saying to me, Rio, 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 Rio. All the prisons are going mad. Rio, Rio. I've seen the videos.
You have a big following here in Cornwall. You're a man of the community.
Also man of God. I've actually seen Jesus. When my missus had cancer, I got down on my knee. Everybody's seen the pictures. And he came straight away. 7 days later, Mary came past as well. He sectioned me because we thought I was mad. It was all a master plan to get myself a mental health nurse, to get mental health payments, universal credit. Clever, yeah. And I don't care what they say. Rio's a clever man. Got to be the cleverest in the world. I'm proud of that.
What does section mean? There's some terms. Does that mean?
Like your mental.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's all right. The hospital treated me real bad. So I'll give it time, and I'm going to sack all the people that treated me bad.
They treated you bad.
I told them this, and they didn't believe me. I asked for an apology. I asked for a phone call, and they cut the phone off.
Could you leave the hospital, or you were?
Just walked out.
Yeah.
Being a locksmith, they can't keep me in.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there you go.
The best locksmith in the world, the best safe engineer. I can manipulate electronic combinations, manual combinations, 3 and 4 wheel combinations, any time lock, any key lock, any lock. New cars, you just download the app and you're in.
On a car?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And if you haven't got a phone, kick the front bumper, the airbags go off and the doors open and you're in.
Oh. Yeah, I would, if I own a car, I would get a non-electronic. I don't like all the electronics in these cars. I just get all you need is an engine.
People have said to me, how can you sustain an electric car? I said, put a dynamo on the reverse drive of the prop shaft or behind the wheel. Reverse it, reverse the polarity, you can make 240 volt, 3-phase, and that's how you sustain an electric car, so you never have to charge it again. A dynamo is just a magneto, basically, a coil that produces electric current. You can convert that to any frequency you like by the use of magnets. And I'll tell you how to get free electric. Get a magnet, get 2 spark plugs upside down, put a wire from the earth of the spark plug to the magnet, and it produces electricity.
I mean, though, like electric is like even a gas-fueled car, no electronics in the car. It's like how the cars were made in the 1970s. Because now there's just, you don't need electronics in a car.
Carburetor, fuel,
Yeah.
exhaust.
That's all you need. Yeah.
And I'm going to put filters in every single car in the world to produce a clean environment. And then what we'll do when the filters get old, we'll burn them, create energy, use the filters, we'll burn them again, create more energy. I'm doing it. Glass is supposed to be a liquid. Well, if that's true, how can it cut you?
A what? What?
Glass is supposed to be
yeah.
a liquid. It's thicker at the bottom than it is at the top because it keeps flowing all its life. How can a liquid cut you? It's a bit strange, but it can. Water can.
I didn't know glass was a liquid.
It is, it's liquid.
What do you think about American politics?
I think Donald Trump is a prick. I think he's a fat, orange cockwomble who hasn't got a clue on politics. You think because he's got gold doors on Trump Towers it's impressive? No, it's not. Because gold is a natural resource. Doesn't mean anything to me. Nothing. If I see a piece of gold in the street, I'll walk past it. Doesn't mean anything to me whatsoever. People are too materialistic.
Yeah.
The second coming soon as well. Not be long. Don't be long.
I'm figuring of going hiking and camping to the north of here. Is that possible?
Yeah.
Like,
you can go anywhere you want.
I don't know if I can make it all the way to Bristol, but
Easily.
you could? Okay, yeah.
Get on a train, jump it.
Well, there's a train, of course, but I want to walk it.
You'll enjoy it. So yeah, Prime Minister Rio Beardmore. I'm doing it. They can't stop me. Sign my name. Done.
What is your name again, so we can remember?
Rio Beardmore.
Rio Beardmore.
Beardmore, yeah.
All right, hope I see you as Prime Minister.
Absolutely. There'll be no hope. I'm doing it. I'll come over to America one day and put them right as well. Why can't we drive around in V8s? 70% tax on fuel we pay in this country. I'm cutting that
Oh yeah,
straight away.
a lot of taxes here. Well, we have a lot too in the United States. A lot.
What I'm going to do is when all the prisons are empty, I'm going to get the gates, what they lock the people up, cut them in half, weigh the rest in, weigh all the warships in, all the submarines, all the US aircraft, and if there isn't world peace, I'll send my boys in. Can you imagine the revenue from the weighing in from the metal?
Do you know how to get world peace real quickly? You draft every member of every general, family member in Parliament, and they have to pay a portion of their net worth
Absolutely.
to help finance the war. Then you never have war again.
Exactly.
Because they pay no cost for war. They only benefit. They only benefit
and
from
if there isn't world peace, I'll send my boys in to obliterate everyone because I won't care who's there because the good people will come back anyway through reincarnation. The bad people we'll never see again.
But the current system, it's incentivized to war. They all benefit financially from war.
Yes, they do.
And they suffer no consequences from it. Only the people suffer consequences. So if they ever had to pay some sort of price, whether it's drafting their family members or had to pay
You know
even
what?
10% of their net worth,
If I
there'd
have
be
to-
no more war.
If I have to go over myself and deal with it on my own, right? I was the only one who did the hunted program where they try to find people. I took with me water, honey and ammonia. Water you need. Honey's got everything in it. Ammonia sets the dogs off. See you later.
Wait, what is the formula? What is the formula?
They tried to track me.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They weren't successful.
So what is the combination again? Honey, ammonia.
And water. Water
You can
need.
mix the three.
No. Water you need to drink.
Yeah.
Honey's got everything in it for you to survive. Plus it cures cancer.
Yeah, honey's very good. I agree.
Also, ammonia sets the dogs off. You put ammonia everywhere, and the dogs are like, "Where's he gone?"
So if you escape from a prison, that's how to. It's the tip to get out. Hey, we learned some. Yeah, we learn new
They
things
can't
every day.
keep me anywhere.
Have a lovely tart. Sorry, that's sounding really bad, isn't it? You did mean the Portuguese ones.
That's
Oh,
all
yeah.
right. Do you have any spare change to buy a coffee?
Well, I have. Yeah.
Well, next time I see you, I'll get you one.
I'd like to get you a coffee. I have 10 pounds. So you just have to go in.
If you don't mind.
If you can bring me the change.
Of course I will.
I'm on a budget.
Don't
Strict
worry
budget
about it.
traveling. But
I'm going to show you a beach in a minute, and we'll walk up to it. It's the most beautiful beach in the world.
okay.
I'll show you. It's not because I can't afford. I can afford.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to do, I'll have a cup of coffee, and I'm going to pay that forward to the homeless. Do you get it?
Yeah.
You understand?
Big ups, guys. Yeah. And this coffee's going down quick. I need to get another coffee myself. Hey, big ups. I'm gonna buy a pasty later.
Card payment only.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, they have my card payment.
Cafe Nero.
Oh yeah, go on, man. Go on. Yeah.
Your money's there.
Yeah, try to show you. Yeah, I forgot they only take card payment. Hey, you guys are. Let's see. Hey, you guys are too much. Nah, he's cool, dude. He's cool. You guys are being too harsh, man. You guys. Rio Beardmore. He's on Google. He's all over Google. All right, that's his name, Rio Beardmore. Yeah, he's pretty tough dude. He's tall. He's tough looking dude. He looks like he's scrappy too. Like he talks about like that pneumonia, honey, water combination. Like he got some tricks. He can escape. The dogs are tracking him. He can escape it. He went down to the other coffee shop for a coffee. I'm kind of oscillating between cold and heat. Like I was hot, I took my hat off, now I'm cold again. This is what happens. This is why you got to bring layers when you're hiking and camping, because like, especially in this kind of weather. It's one moment you're getting hot from walking around, and then next moment you're cold again. I'm getting kind of cold again sitting here. Yeah, Rio Beardmore. He has a YouTube. Awesome.
I am. There you go, son.
Nuki. Yeah.
There you go. All right. Now then, 2:30 today. I'm going to take you somewhere. Free food, hot food, for nothing.
Awesome. It's around here. Yeah.
Just come with me, get your food, and I'll get you sorted.
Sounds good.
And then what you can do, if you like, open yourself a little stall and sell the food in little containers.
Hey, you get free food and you can sell it. How is in England you can sell like street food on the streets?
Yes.
Because they have a lot of that. Like in America, it's hard to do, but like in Thailand, the countries I go to, everybody's selling food on the streets. You know.
Before you know it, before the end of the year, I'll make you at least £1 million. I've already done it. I'm giving you the faith healing business. Do you get it?
Yeah.
All I ask is you pay it forward to people who've got nothing. These idiots still believe in COVID. I said to one lady, turn your telly off, don't listen to the radio and don't read the newspapers. Where's COVID then? She's like, you know, Rio, you're right. Of course I'm right.
Are there a lot of people still worried about that here? You know, in the United States, at the peak of it,
Nobody had COVID. Nobody had a
but
cold.
I'm saying,
Nobody died.
America has a very independent streak of thinking. Like even at the peak of it, where I lived, a lot of people in the grocery, nobody was wearing masks and stuff. Even where everybody around the world. I live in Ohio.
Ohio.
But it's just
Near Illinois.
It's an average place. It's in between New York and Illinois, Midwest.
That's right, yeah.
But it's just an average place. But
You can put me anywhere on the world, right? Blindfold me. Undo the blindfold and I'll tell you where I am straight away. Straight away.
well, you take off the mask, you tell where you are.
Exactly.
You know your geography well.
I know everything I need to know.
But everywhere around the world, everybody was. This is the peak during peak COVID. Everybody was wearing masks. I mean, 80% were not wearing in my state. 70%. You know, some people were, but
It was
some of the older.
stupid. For people to believe what lies, what will they believe next? What will they believe next?
You're not allowed to talk too much about this on YouTube. They
I'll do what I want
demonetize.
because
I know, but I have to be careful. Like, this is my living. I make a living.
You'll be fine. You'll make a living from this. Rio's video.
Cheers.
We'll have a coffee and I'll take you up to this beach and it's absolutely stunning. Stunning. It's got to be the most beautiful beach in the world. It really has. The surf's great there.
Fistral?
No.
That's where I was yesterday.
No, it's better than that. A lot better than that. And when you video this beach, you can sit there and have a fire at night, cook what you want, do what you want. The police, they've got no police force down there. And if the police come down, they'll sit with you and they'll have melted marshmallows on the fire with you and everything.
Oh, nice.
It's so friendly down here.
Is it to the north or it's?
From here, it's about 15-minute walk, 20 tops.
Oh, not bad. I imagine I'm going to be passing by a lot of sort of beaches like that on this walk.
Yeah, I'll show you a lot of stuff around here. I know everyone. I know every single person that needs to know. And if I don't know you, you're not worth knowing. My policies are quite clear. At the end of the day, I will print money. and I will leave pellets of money everywhere. Jesus will sort out the greedy ones from the envious. Our neighbours were getting a lot of grief. They were getting a lot of grief off some young lads. They were shouting, "Packy, black bastard," all that. So I came out and I said, "Let me tell you, son, there's 6 of you and 1 of me."
You straighten them out.
I said, "When you die, you're black. When you're cold, you're blue. When you're angry, you're red. When you're calling him coloured, now fuck off." And went, all 6 of them. And you meant business. At the moment, I'm 18 stone, 6'3". I'm going to get back to my 30 stone. I'm going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Are you a weightlifter?
Being a locksmith, lifting safes all the time.
Yeah.
250 kilos, no problem. No problem.
Are you serious? About 250 kilos?
No problem. I'll show you. I'll pick up a boulder. Like it doesn't weigh anything.
Hey, you look like a pretty strong man.
Strong in here.
I wouldn't want to tussle with you in the streets.
I gotta be honest with you, a guy called me a nonce the other night. I must be the world's best tracker. 4 o'clock in the morning, found him. Bang, 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 bang. Didn't see me coming. He apologised. I didn't want to do it, and I'm not proud of it. But you don't call somebody a nonce. A nonce is somebody who messes with children.
Yeah, I've heard the term, yeah.
I said, "I've got children older than you." I said, "Now have I got your respect?" He said, "Yes, I'm sorry, Rio." About an hour later, I went and checked on him, gave him some food, gave him some money. I gave him £30. I said, "Now I want your respect. And you tell everybody that this is me, who I am."
Yeah.
I'm no nonce. I may have got blamed for fraud, but I didn't do it. God is my witness. But my old business partner, robbing me 1.2 million quid when my missus had cancer, he'll be dealt with. What goes around comes around. And he knows now. I sent him a message on Facebook and he's absolutely scared. I told him, "Don't cross me, don't ever cross me, ever." He couldn't help himself. So you're going to make money straight away off that business. Get yourself a free website. You go do some faith healing, my friend. Pay it forward. Heal those people that are sick. I have. Well, the big man has. I don't have to prove who I am or what I can do.
Yeah.
Right in front of your eyes there, that happened. I got the world's strongest healing hands. I knew the other day, I said to this girl, I shook her hand and I said, "You're a healer, aren't you?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "I know." I told her name, how old she was, where she was born, what job she had, and she's like, "Wow." What's your name, son?
They call me Billy here, Billy. And my real name is Shannon, like the river Shannon. It's my first time here in the UK. I just got here yesterday. I've done a lot of traveling in my life, but I've never been to the UK.
I can go into any of these shops and say, "Can I pay you tomorrow?" And they'll say, "Yes, of course, Rio." Any shop, any shop, any shop.
Yeah, it means you have a lot of respect in the community.
Absolutely, I do. Now then, you want to win some money today? Do a roulette, red, black, half and half, 50% winning, 50% losing, and again, and again, and again, and again. Make yourself a few grand today. Dead easy.
Like gambling or?
Red, black, roulette. £1 on each. 35 to 1. Bang, 35 quid. All that.
Oh, is there a casino here? Or? Oh, yeah.
Play them at their own game. And I guarantee you'll walk out with thousands.
I used to play poker. I was good at it.
I'm good at poker.
I haven't played in almost 15 years.
I used to play Beggars Blind.
But I never messed with any other games. Like, because You know, poker is a game of skill. Like there's luck involved, but long term is the good players win.
Problem is, I'm too quick. Way too quick.
Yeah.
I can make cards appear from nowhere. I'll have a cigarette and I'll show you.
Do you have any recommendations? Because this is how I make my living. I turn the camera on. You see, chat here. You know, they just chat and they send me money sometimes, like $5-10. The guy sent me £10. They enjoy watching me travel.
We'll tell them to look on my videos on Twitter. See all my videos. Driving videos of a peaceful village. People love me in America.
Yeah, give a shout out. Give yourself a shout out.
There's a lady called Jenny D on Twitter. Is it recorded?
Yeah.
Lady called Jenny D on Twitter. Hello, Jenny. Rio's okay. I'm doing well. Don't worry about me. And soon we'll have a laugh like we used to. Rio's happy hour, remember? She wet herself. Said, Rio, you're so funny.
You have any recommendations what I could do as far as like to entertain my audience, like just in this part of England?
Yeah.
Cornwall, Devon, any places to go or things to do? Or
I can tell.
I don't really know a whole lot.
I can tell you can sing.
Oh no, I can't sing.
Yes, you can.
I never tried.
Okay. Start off in D flat. Follow me. D minor. Yeah, you've got it. F minor. Two of them together. Yeah, okay, you got it, yeah. So I'm recording Johnny Cash Ring of Fire, Christmas #1 at the end of the month. I'll do it at the end of the month so it doesn't get overplayed. Every record sale is going to the homeless. Every single penny. Every single penny. Everybody's asking me, Rio, when you're doing that song, £3 a pop, download, £3, 90 million pound sales, 270 million, boom, overnight. Every single penny. I'm going to make everybody rich. They know. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. I'll show you how to make money, my friend. You got Rio under your wing. I've got you under my wing now. I'll tell you what. You'll never forget this conversation. Ever. Because healing now, those glasses are a habit. You don't need them anymore. You see? Money just keeps coming.
Oh yeah.
Where did that come from?
Yeah, these glasses I've been wearing since I was like 12. You know.
You don't need them anymore.
I don't like them, but
you don't need them anymore. If you believe in the big man, you don't need them anymore.
I heard somebody healed their eyesight. They have similar eyesight to mine, not very good.
Yes.
But they healed it drinking butterfly pea tea, which is a product of Thailand. It's a herb.
Correct.
They drank that for 2 years. It took a couple of years, and it completely healed their eyesight.
Basically, what it does is it sends blood to the retina.
You've heard of this butterfly pea tea?
Well, it rebuilds blood cells, and it also. How are you, buddy?
Hey, you alright, fella?
I am, son.
What's on?
Are you?
You alright?
Hey, how's it going?
See, I know everyone. You know, and it also, I gave the doctors many years ago a cure. How are you, buddy?
Yeah, not bad. Oh, I love one. How's things?
All right, son.
Good to see you doing that.
How are you?
Oh, right, I'm bearing up as usual, isn't it?
Hey, Randall, thank you for the $2.
Oh, you're a star, mate. Thank you.
No problem. It's only money, son. It's
Thank
only
you, Randall.
money.
Big ups, man.
No, that's kind
Thank you, Randall.
of geezer, yeah, it's kind of. Yeah, not
I always
a
pay it forward like I told you just. That's no lie. Don't I, son?
What's the goes with me key? I've got everything there. He's a fucking sour geezer.
He's a legend.
Look after him. Yeah, you look after him.
You see, folks,
He called you a sound geezer. That's a compliment, right?
I always
A
pay
geezer in
forward.
America is a
Always
insult.
pay forward. I said to my son, are you recording still?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm always live. It's a live stream. It's live.
I said
24/7.
to my son, I don't know whether to bury or cremate my nan. And he laughed at me. So I said, okay, I'll let the bitch live.
You're the what?
I'll let the bitch live.
Oh.
A lady came to me with psoriasis on her arms.
Yeah.
said, you can cure. I know you can. Do it to me. So I held a hand, saw her the very next day, all gone. All from behind her ears, all right. I said, show me. Gone.
Wow, that's man.
That's the truth. And if you don't believe me, ask anyone in Staffordshire. Anyone. And do me a favour.
I don't disbelieve you, no.
Send this video to a company called Pillar Box Lettings in Stoke-on-Trent. Send them the video. Get the email and send it to them. Because Rio's coming, son. Do you want me to write you that down? Or have you got it? Oh, you can go back, can't you, and record it?
Yeah, that's, I'm sure somebody, like, I have 250 people watching.
It's a letting agency in Staffordshire, one of my businesses. Also, Associated Security Services in Manchester. I own it with a fella called Stephen Turner. Hello, Steve. Don't forget to take my son to school in a nice Ferrari, like I asked you. Do it next week for me, son. You'll be paid. You know you will. I've got some safes down here for you as well, Steve. You can cart them all off, come and see me. You know where I am, I told you where I am. You know,
The town's starting to pick up. When I was walking around earlier,
I want to show you a picture today of Jesus and Moses on my friend's phone. She took it when she was 13. It's amazing. And I want you to get it on there. And what we're going to do, we're going to sell the pictures to the story. And if anybody prints it, I've copyrighted it. Anyone prints that picture, I will sue. Mark my words. If I see that picture in the paper, I'll find out who you are. You don't want Rio on your case. It's a beautiful picture. These people can't wait to see it, and I'm going to show the world.
Can I put it on the?
Yeah.
That would be copywriting if I put it on my video.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You look on my Facebook page, and you look on the internet and type in Rio Beardmore. You'll see who I am, what I've done for charity. You'll see everything, and you'll see Gary Ansbury, the lad that robbed me of 1.2 million quid. Lives in Stoke-on-Trent, my friends. A little place called Bentley, White Ridge Grove. But don't worry,
Oh yeah, no doxing or anything.
You alright, Sean?
You right?
Sorry I couldn't make it, I was so busy.
Where's the Porsche?
Wow. Listen,
So I'm supposed to be picked up at 4%.
end of the month you sorted for me. Done, yeah? Nice one, buddy. That's a Porsche sorted end of the month. A brand new Porsche.
The what?
A brand new Porsche at the end of the month.
Oh.
£295,000 I'm paying for it. All my friends, everyone.
Is there a good place for like an English breakfast? I'm
Yeah.
gonna get one later.
I'll show you.
All right, yes, let's go take a look. I'm not gonna eat now, but maybe later I'll get
You
one.
want a good arty English breakfast? I'll show you the right
Where's the best place for English breakfast?
Absolutely. Absolutely, son. You might get a little bit cold later, son.
I have a rain jacket and a fleece. Oh,
Keep them.
oh, thank you. Gloves. Nice. Actually, I don't have gloves. Thank you for this. Yeah.
I know, that's why I give them to you.
He knew I didn't have gloves. One thing I forgot. Yeah, this man does have some powers.
You are. Take your glasses off. Let me
Alright.
show you something. How are you, buddy?
All right.
Shut your eyes. Hold your breath. Deeper. Deeper. Let it go. Let it go. How'd you feel, son?
Yeah, I feel okay. Yeah.
Now look at the colours.
Yeah. Actually, I do seem to see maybe 10% better. Maybe I'm just imagining it.
No, you're not. Nice. Them a habit. Habit.
There does seem to be like a 10% improvement.
Exactly.
Let's see here.
Hello, morning.
So it's just like when alive, no consulting.
I'm not being happy for bad again, because we never got them.
Okay, his name is Rio Beardmore. You're the first person I've really had a conversation with. I just got here yesterday. I've had only brief conversations with people, but. Hello.
These are my friends too.
How's it going? I just got here from the United States.
Everybody knows my name.
First time here in the UK. Pretty good. Yeah.
Everybody knows Rio, don't they, son?
Yeah.
Everybody knows Rio. Yeah, I can go in any single shop. So can I pay you tomorrow? And they will. Any shop. Because they know they'll get their money. I'll show you where to get a good English breakfast. His name's Paul, he's a friend of mine. You look at him. Not just knowing him, knowing all.
Hey, how's I see there's a Witherspoons here. Do you like Witherspoons?
Yeah.
Maybe later, what they do is
Buddy,
I don't know if you go for a drink. I'm
Richard.
actually sober. I quit drinking almost 3 years ago.
Well, I know him in there. They
do
look
you
after us.
drink? Or-
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want a beer later, I run into you. Maybe.
Fine. Hi, buddy.
They,
Still drunk, are you?
see, Witherspoons, they have like a
Coffee. One.
no. You just show the QR code on the table, and anybody on the internet they order like
Yeah.
drinks. So
Coffee in there's £2. You drink all day long.
but they'll bring people will buy like tons of drinks, beers.
Yeah.
It's just all free.
Yeah, of course it is.
And if you have any friends or anything, everybody can drink for free tonight. If I'm around, there.
Yeah, you'll be around. Because we'll do another video tonight and I'll show you something absolutely amazing. I will show you the picture of Jesus and Moses and it will shock you. It will shock you. But you must have respect. Have to have respect for the Lord. Got no respect for the Lord, you've got no respect for yourself. I know you're in the Caribbean, aren't you? You know what? I might join you. In fact, I think I will. Let me treat myself. What's on? I'm proud of who I am and what I've achieved in life. People say, what a dickhead he is. But actually, when they research my name on the internet, they see who I am and they know what I've done. I'll get you some free food at 2:30.
We have a super chat from Pal555. I met him. He's from Manchester. Pal, thank
Yeah.
you for the 10 pounds. 10
you
British
go.
pounds. Thank you.
There you go. God keeps giving, son.
Big ups, Pal. Thank you very much.
I'll introduce you to someone now, a very special person. He was struggling to get his appointment, so I rang the NHS. Right? He sorted his appointment out in 2 weeks. I'll prove it.
NHS is the National Health Service. I guess the government health service.
He's got that much clout with everyone. Morning, Clive. Do me a favour, Clive. Do me a favour. I've got it sorted for you in 2 weeks now.
Nah.
There you go.
Look. Hi, how's it going?
I'm American, son.
Just first day in the UK. How's it going? I ran into this man here. He's showing me around. Yeah.
You know what I don't know, is it, Clive? Now then, show you. His name's Paul, he always looks happy. I'm going to get breakfast and pay tomorrow if I want to. Billy, this is where you get the best breakfast in the UK.
Would you like a breakfast?
No,
Is that me?
I'm fine. I've eaten.
Are you eating? Okay.
Now, if you want a breakfast, the guy there, Paul, that's Sarah.
Hello.
This guy's from America. This is the best place you will ever get for English food. Ain't that right, Paul? It is. So,
Oh, yeah,
that's where you get your breakfast.
I'll come back later. Yeah, get it.
Yeah.
Get it. Yeah.
Now, this is the church I go. I'll be here Sunday. I'll be praying. Salam alaikum.
There's a few churches here, right? I walked by one.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's.
This place, we're spending about 2 million on. New carpets, new roof. You see, when you're cold, you feel your temperature going up.
This kind of climate, I keep going between hot and cold.
Yeah.
Like I
Now you be constant.
start walking around, I get hot, I take this off.
Yeah. This is my jewellers. Good morning. Thank you for looking after me. And I know you gave me this discount when you shouldn't have done, you naughty girl. Hey up, lad. That's it. All right, son. How are you, buddy? Now then, if my friend's working, I'll get that photograph. And this is going to absolutely amaze you. Folks, just be prepared. Yeah. I saw the Lord many years ago. And then I saw Gabriel. She comes to me all the time. People think I'm mad. Angels are there everywhere. Back up. Watch what it is. She isn't on now. She'll be on later.
Here's Bargain Booze. Welcome to Nuki. That's the name of the city, Nuki. I got the papers here, newspapers.
Folks, wait till you see this picture. I got on my knees when I saw this picture. I'll tell you what, this is going to make absolutely picture.
Should I not film it or film it? Or?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't know.
5 minutes, we'll pull back and we'll get the picture. See? All my friends in the bank. Millions in that bank every week. Having a Christmas party at Lusty Glaze Beach.
Somebody asked, do you speak Cornish?
Yes.
Do you speak? It's a kind of a dead language, isn't it?
Okay. I'll speak Cornish for you. I'm doing it directly, so I am, and I'm from Cornwall, so it is. I can speak many different languages: Chinese, Joseon, German, anything you want. Pakistan, salam alaikum. You sorting now, son? I'll sort you out later. All right. Come see me later, you know where I am. All right? No problem. Morning. I told you, if you have a drink tonight, I will not look after you anymore. I celebrated Wednesday my baptism. Do you know, I've told him to stay out of town. I don't want it anymore. And I'm reporting. You know I am. And also, you know I'm going to Prime Minister, and I'm doing it. Also, I'm going to work with when I can do what I want. At the end of the month, I'm going to do tax.
Hey, we got a super chat from Capio, 5 British pounds. Thank you very much. Thank you, Capio. Big ups. Got another 5 British pounds super chat. 5 British pounds.
No, you don't thank me. You never thank me. You thank him.
Thank you.
All right, sweetheart. Right. I've got something absolutely amazing to show you. Take you in the hotel later. You'll get a free spa, free swim, free hot tub, free sauna, everything.
There's one of the double-decker buses. Big ups, Pal, Capio, thanks to the super chats. There's Chinese restaurant takeaway, barber shop.
From America.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, you did?
Oh yeah, it's first
Let me
time.
show you a trick. I won't take your money. Let me show you a trick, right? Watch. How much have I got?
Fiver.
Correct.
Good that.
Starting now. Now. Big. Nice little trick that was, wasn't it? Beautiful caravan there. It's Chinese,
Oh, yeah.
Chinese outlet for food.
Oh,
Beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. This is where it all began for me. You see, you're typically homeless at the moment, right? Because you aren't actually based in a house, correct?
yes.
So technically you're homeless, so you are entitled to food. show you exactly. This place is underrated. It needs putting on the internet and it needs help. I don't care if I've got a tooth missing. Who have I got to impress? No one.
I'm on the verge of having a missing front tooth because I have
Well,
three fillings in one tooth in the last 20 years.
if you want to get your teeth
There's not much
whited-
left to it, so it's gonna eventually next probably year or two it's
No,
gonna
it won't.
be gone.
No, it won't. If you want to get your teeth whiter, use sand.
Oh yeah, sand. Just sand from the beach.
Yeah.
Just brush you.
Yeah.
And I'll give that a shot. I drink a lot of coffee, sometimes like 3-4 cups a day, so
problem.
that really stains my teeth, but
You
not
think
the
it
best
does?
looking teeth.
You think it does?
They tell me, they remind me, they don't.
Best fish and chips in the world. Let me
I'll
show you-
have
let
to
me
try
show
this
you.
here.
No, I'll show you. Full fresh every single day. Every single day.
The cod and fish and chips.
This is what you see here.
He says the best in the world.
Best fish and chip shop. These are all my friends as well. You've got Sharon there, working away in there.
The price is medium cod and chips, $7.50 pounds
No.
with peas.
If you go in there with me and give them £2.50, they'll give you £2.50 worth of fish and chips because it's me.
They give you a smaller portion though.
No.
No. Oh.
He always feeds me. I'm never without food. There's my friend in a Porsche. There you go.
Oh yeah, there's a Porsche. That's
That's what he's borrowed from me.
real estate's not cheap here, huh? 400 pounds, 500, 400,000.
These people here,
160 for an apartment. Let's see here.
these people here will look after me. These are my friends. So I'm going to spend money with these, a lot of money with these.
Oh yeah, I'm not in the market for real estate. I'm just like YouTube hustler.
You going in or coming out?
Coming out. It's huge.
A couple of 1.2s or what?
No. We have to be 8 of this, yeah. We get it. I mean, like, I don't know what it is. So, 9.
Take a look in a minute.
Yeah, it's really good. Violin, I'm waiting 2 hours. This way.
And I'll tell you this, I'll put this on YouTube right now. If you go in the sea and you're scared of drowning, get your wetsuit, pull it like that, and you float.
Oh yeah.
Forever.
Can you this time of year go in the sea without a wetsuit? Or it'd be too
Oh,
cold.
it's warmest next month. Warmest next month. You think it's
The
warm
water
now?
is warmest.
Wait till next month. Warm as hell. Comes in.
So I could go now without a wetsuit.
Yeah.
But it's like that guy, he was wearing a wetsuit.
Yeah, you don't have to. It was only a
You don't have
3
to?
It was only a 3 mil what he was wearing. In winter, you don't need a 5 mil down here.
So the water's pretty warm.
Yeah.
But when you get out of the water, that's maybe the problem.
Not really. Put some sand on. Dry off. Bit of Vaseline. Red hot. I've got the answer to anything. And I'll tell you what, if anybody's got any questions, fire them across and I'll give you the answer. I'll give you the answer. This guy. This is my friend Billy from America who's doing a YouTube channel.
Hey, how's it going?
See you later.
Oh, we got another super chat here. Great gravel barge, $5. Thank you very much. Thank you, Gravel, for the $5. Cheers.
Yeah.
This is how I pay for my travels. I just I turned my phone on. People support the channel.
Absolutely. Here you go. Have a look at this review.
Thank you, Gravel. Big ups.
Down here is some of the world's most amazing beaches. I've been all over the world and never found a beach all waves like this. And I'll take you to Cornwall. It's absolutely
Wow, look at these cliffs. Wow, this is beautiful.
it, isn't it? Hello again. Hello again.
Alone in Bangkok, 200 Thai baht. Thank you. Thank you, Alone. Alone in Bangkok. Cheers, man. Thank you, guys. Hey, look at these cliffs. You got this place to eat down here. You can walk that way down here to the
Being
beach.
typically American, you're going to love my number one, Johnny Cash, Ring of Fire. Christmas number one, the end of the month, I'm recording. Burn, 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 burning ring of fire. Down, 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 burning ring of fire. Coming. Every penny to the homeless. Every single penny.
The super chats are rolling in. Kim, 7 Canadians. Thank you. Thank you, Kim. We got a 200 Thai baht, a guy in Thailand, alone in Bangkok. 200 Thai baht. Thank you. That's like 5 pounds. Thank you, Kim. Wow, DWP, two British pounds. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Hey, you're becoming quite the star here.
And if anybody wants to meet me, which I'm sure you do, anybody can bring me anyone to heal, I will. With this power invested in me from the Lord, anybody wants curing, you come and see me and I will help you. I will take your pain away, straight away.
They could probably find you here. Wouldn't be too hard to find you if they come to Nuki. Yeah. Guys, what do you think of this scenery? You can walk right down this way, right down to the beach. And high tide, the water comes all the way up.
In the winter, the water comes and hits that building there. It knocks off 200-ton boats.
Oh, the water comes up this high?
Yeah.
Oh, this tide could be very dangerous. Eh?
No.
No?
To people who don't know what they're doing.
Yeah. Oh, there's people out there surfing. Look,
Yeah.
just that guy, like that guy.
Yeah. It's like a washing machine at the moment. I always pick the third and fourth wave, about a quarter of a mile out.
Wow, this is it's amazing. Is it all like this all the way up and down the coast of Cornwall? Yeah.
Every year, 2 100-foot waves come in at Crystal Beach. I've been trying to catch them for years.
2 100-foot waves.
I've saved a 45-foot wave. I've saved a 45-foot wave, roughly about 18 degrees temperature, straight out the barrel, on a longboard. I was walking the board like this.
That's something I never tried surfing, but I wish I could. But
I'll learn you. But I bet I'll have you surfing in 20 minutes. Because what you do, if you can't surf, you put straps on the board, get your feet in, and you sit down. Then when the wave comes, you get up and you're surfing.
I have pretty good balance. Like let me show you. Here, hold this for a second. Yeah. All right, let me show you my balance. I do these exercises. One leg.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Back. I do both legs. I switch it back. Yeah, I can do 20 of these. I have some, but I just never. I'd love to surf. I love to try surfing.
There's the train. That's £5 to go on for locals. You want to go on the train? It's brilliant.
Yeah, that's my. That exercise is good for your balance, your stretching, and strength.
And the mind. Every morning I meditate to bring my soul together. I can actually hold my breath for 4 minutes. You train your body, hyperventilation for 6 months. You can hold your breath for 40 minutes, no problem. Looking at the next Prime Minister. Morning, bud.
Hey, Cheap Charlie's Alaska shirt. How you doing? Haven't seen you in a long time.
Very well protected, my friends are everywhere. Well, son, thank you for doing that for us. You got through. Johnny Cash, end of the month, we're in the fire. Doing it. Every penny, you know where it's going, don't you? Hey, son. Hello. Again. Still knitting.
It's French bulldogs here.
This lady knits every day. Every day.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Make some beautiful things. She's knitting now.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I'm buying that hotel. I am. I'm going to show you my house in a minute. Now, it doesn't matter whether you're rich or poor, okay? This is where I live. Believe it or not, folks.
There's another nice view here. Check it out. What are these buildings? Are they like a restaurant or a hotel?
Those are
Houses. Oh.
people live in those. I've got friends in there. I've got
Like a vacation house or just a year-round house?
all year round.
Oh yeah.
All year round.
This is a beautiful city, guys. I mean, what cities have views like this just right off the street? That's amazing.
Yo, son, look at this. I always carry a dove around with me.
A dove.
Any ailments anybody's got, bring them to me. Believe in the Lord, forever young. I'm 53.
You know where to find Rio. He's here. I was walking by this morning. It was by the coffee shop right in the main street. So if you want to find Rio, get some faith healing, come here to Nuki.
I don't charge a penny, and if anybody gives me any money, I'll give it straight to the owner. I must have given, I don't know. No idea. These are all my friends.
Yeah, I can see why this is the surfing capital of the UK. It's like that place on the in Portugal, the Azar, like they had those huge waves. Oh, there's some big waves from the Atlantic Ocean. I'd never really heard of this place before coming. This was the cheapest flight from Dublin, here or Manchester. I looked it up and it looked nicer than going to Manchester. This is called Tulkarn Beach.
See, right hand. By this time next week, he'll be walking, I promise you. I guarantee the next time we see him, he'll be walking. Guarantee. You've got to take into consideration people's ages. If you heal too fast, it's going to hurt. Next week, that man will be walking. Folks, I promise you. We've got to get the photo, haven't we? We'll get that in a bit. Jesus Christ, just remind me. I'll take you to the beach. Now then, people may think I've got a mansion, I've got houses everywhere. I'm not happy enough. I'm not happy. I've got £1 million view every day and every night.
Here, if you live here, you don't need a £1 million view house. You got it in the city.
And you might think, well, look at his quilt, how dirty is that? But at the end of the day, go buy a new one. And then pay it forward and give that to the homeless, washed.
Oh, I think this is the trail I'm going to be walking, guys. Look at this. Tomorrow I plan on walking. This is the start of it. Got a bathroom here. This trail will take you almost all the way to Bristol, 100 miles to the east.
Oh, yeah. You just follow the coastline that way.
This is where I'm going to be.
Bristol, go on the big bridge. It's around about it's 1,500 metres up, and it's 1 mile long. It's about that wide. Well, about this wide, roughly. And I confessed my sexuality last night when I'm proud to be a lesbian.
Oh, hey, there you go. Me too.
Yeah, you got it. You see, women can't resist these baby blues. I know I'm gorgeous. You don't have to be good looking to be gorgeous. What goes out? When I first came, I slept in there.
Oh, is it abandoned or?
Yeah. I'm gonna knock it down and build another one. For the homeless.
It's an old abandoned hotel, Arrow Cliff Hotel.
Narrow cliff.
Narrow Cliff. Wow, this is a beautiful part of the world, guys. I've never quite seen anything like this.
Now I'll show you my home. You'd be surprised, folks. You think 80-bed mansion and no. Why shout about what you've got to people? Because it's cruel. It's cruel to, say, I got this, I got that. It's wrong because people have got nothing, People have starved. People are frozen to death because they can't afford to heat their homes. I'm sorry, but when I get Prime Minister, it's all changing, folks. Every single legislation I'm going to review.
What is the number one problem in England that needs to be fixed?
Racism.
Yeah? It's bad? Bad racism?
Well, all you need. I've always said you can't educate the ignorance, and you can't. And folks, you learn nothing by your mistakes, you learn by getting it right. Correct? You can keep making mistakes.
Well, that might be something that's hard to legislate. What's the number one thing you could legislate to fix?
Getting rid of all taxes. There's enough in the government's slush fund. And if there isn't, we'll just print money anyway. We don't need taxes. We're going back to draconic times where...
Text says Rio for Prime Minister.
And also, I'm getting rid of bailiffs. What right do they have to come into your home, scaring your children, kicking you out? No right. No man on this planet deserves the right to be kicked out of their own home. Your home is your castle. So I'm getting rid of bailiffs. So I'll show you my house. I'll take you to Porth and then we'll get that photograph. I know the world's waiting for Jesus. The photograph. Oh my God. People. I will expose COVID. Hello, sweetheart. I will expose COVID 100%. I'll show you my humble abode. everything I need there. People leave me money all the time, and I give it to the homeless. As you've seen, I don't really keep anything for myself. I don't need it. You don't need money down here, just love. There's my home. You might think, what a dirty old hole. And the reason for that is because people come and see me all the time for advice, business advice. They say to me, can you give me some advice on this business and how to save it? And I do. They come to see me, they give me a few £100, a few £1,000, I go downtown, give it straight to the homeless. I'm a business machine, I'm probably the world's best. Alan Sugar, Sir Alan, with all due respect, but you've got nothing on me, son. Nothing. Don't forget to come to my Christmas party. I'm giving £1 million and a Ferrari F50 away. Materialistic things, I don't care. And also, when you've got no food, go to the sea, wash some seaweed, dry it out, boil it. Got all the vitamins and natural elements in there.
Vitamins, or I mean, the seaweed.
Let me give you something.
The grounds are very wet. This could be challenging to walk in. My feet are already wet. It took 2 seconds. I have wool socks, but
This represents an angel because it's white. Keep that with you, and now you'll get looked after forever.
oh, thank you.
Her name's Gabriel. And tonight, when you go to sleep, I promise you, you'll see her. I always said to God I wanted to come down here on an angel, and it was beautiful. You know, people think, yeah, mad, whatever, and I don't have to prove anything, but when I came on an angel, we landed right there. And Gabriel made sure I was tucked up in bed. And then she left me, she spoke to me. And I'll tell you something, folks. My old mental health nurse, what I didn't need, is named Jodie Heath from Stoke-on-Trent. She's got the photograph of Christ on her phone. If you want to see it, give her a call and get the photograph sent to you. You won't believe it. Won't believe it. It was beautiful. Now this is Leanne, who will take care of. She calls me Richard, doesn't matter.
Wow, look at these waves. Holy, that's like a 20-foot wave there.
If you look over in distance, there'll be a 60-foot smash in a minute. Watch. There we go, 11 o'clock. Watch that end cliff. You'll see it hit in a minute and it'll go boom, right up. Look at it crawling along there. Now we've got a north-northeast wind, as you can see. Watch the cliffs. Beautiful. And
Oh, this is a beautiful part of the world, guys.
There you go, Luke. Look at that there, you see? Told you. 60 foot that is, straight away.
I don't think anybody's surfing here. This is treacherous. These big rocks.
There's no rocks here.
There's, well,
Only lake.
the holy cow, man, look at this place. This place is amazing. Just cliffs dropping down everywhere, blue waters, giant waves, rocks. Yeah, I got houses and hotels and stuff, people, the dogs. You can walk all the way along the coast, like I said, for like 100 miles. That's what I plan to do starting tomorrow. I wanted to do it today, but I figured I need to get over this jet lag and get my walking feet ready.
This is where I live.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you something, I've never had such a good night's sleep here. I listen to the waves.
You live right by the ocean.
Now that's £1 million view, is that?
Yeah, it is. Look at this, guys. This is,
Take them to Cork now.
and you got a shelter, and the authorities don't give you a hard time for staying here.
No.
I saw you were talking. And see, in America, you might get kicked out if you're living in under.
I'm changing all that.
Yeah.
You go, Billy.
Yeah, that's good. What is that? It's good smelling. A lot of times when people smoke around me, like the commercial cigarettes.
That's weed. Look.
Oh, okay, yeah. It really bothers me, but whatever you're smoking doesn't bother me. So.
Don't worry about it. Rio wants, Rio gets.
Oh, do I need a bit more tobacco?
I'll be back up in a minute.
A bit more plain tobacco.
He's gonna be sleeping in a better place than me. I'm gonna be sleeping. I got a bag, a bivy bag I sleep in. And I got a tarp, a little tarp. We got my backpack.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be sleeping on the, wherever I can. I'm walking.
So you've not got a tent?
No, it's
Well.
it's basically a long plastic bag with a net.
You've not got a tent.
I don't need it. I like what I have.
Come with me.
A tent's big and bulky,
No.
I got a light backpack. No, I have a good equipment. It's good equipment, but it's just for I can stay in hotels. It's just for it gives me flexibility as a traveler. If I want to camp for the night.
Well, if you want a two-man
set my
tent,
stuff up
if
on
you
the
want
ground.
a two-man tent, there's one right there, and you can have it.
No, I appreciate that, but I like what I have. I got a tarp. If it's raining, I set over it. It's just for it lets me. I like hiking, long distances. Last year I hiked 300 miles
I
across
walk
my
around
home
about.
state.
I walk around about 70 to 80 miles every day.
Yeah, I walked 350 miles in a month across my home state, and some of the time I was just camping in the woods and stuff.
Yeah. 53 and getting younger.
How many miles do you walk a day? You said?
About 70.
70.
Well, we've walked, if you calculate it now, just this morning, we've walked just over 3 miles.
That sounds about right.
3.2 now. You know why? When we get to that stone, it's 3.2 miles we've walked. I know exactly where I'm going, where I've been, how long I've been. That's called Lusty Glaze. Now, it's the next beach I'll take you to. It's absolutely amazing. We don't have to go all the way down. I'll just show you the scan of the beach. Hi, son. You all right?
Yeah.
That's Tom. He's a local.
Oh shit! My this is gonna be difficult. I almost slipped there. I got a little mud and wet. These could be tough, challenging conditions to hike in, but we're gonna give it a shot. See how it goes tomorrow.
Before you go hiking again, put some Vaseline on your feet and then put your socks on. And you'll get your feet massaged as you walk. And a little bit of sand in there to take off the dead skin. Then wash your feet down at the toilets free. Towels, there's everything there. You can always have a wash. You see, it's 50p to go to the toilet, but if I touch a machine like that, boom, the door opens straight away for you.
The public restrooms are 50p. 50 pence for public restrooms.
No, you go in the hotels. You get your free sauna, free hot tub, free swimming, because it's me. This has to be the most beautiful beach in the world. Not this next one, the one after. Wow. I sometimes light fires on the beach and do a barbecue at night. Then I'll catch some mackerel, fresh out the water, gut it, skin it. And the best thing to do with mackerel, people, is put it in old newspaper, and as it's cooking, wet it. And then when it's cooked, you unravel it, takes the skin straight off.
Are the oceans here, is there a lot of fish? Is it easy to catch? Yeah.
Sea bass, mackerel, they're all in now. That's one of my houses.
Are there small fishermen, or is it more just a big commercial in Cornwall?
You can do whatever you want to be.
Yeah.
That's Lusty Glaze. Beautiful beach. And that's why I'm getting married to my woman, Kirsty. She kept me out for drinking at night, and I was running 33 businesses. It's not fair, is it? It's all right. The other day, she inquired through Facebook, and she said she's worried about me. What does that say? What does that say? I spent £600 on myself. I know I feel guilty, but I only do it the once.
Check out these homes, guys. Very nice homes.
You see how the pay it forward system works? Everybody's a winner. And I'll tell you guys how to win on roulette. Right? £10 on red, £10 on black. 50-50, winner. Every time. Every time. We have to invest because our future fellow man. And you see, if your trainers are wet,
Yeah.
down the toilets, there's a dryer. You dry your socks and wash them in the sink and dry your trainers. Boom. Boom. And also, if it's raining, you put little plastic bags between your socks and your trainers.
Oh
and
yeah,
your feet will never get wet.
that I thought about too.
If you've got no socks, get an old t-shirt.
Well, I have good, like high quality wool socks. I've walked with these socks in freezing, and your feet don't get cold if it's wool.
Because the accumulation of heat and the static electricity between your sock and your skin makes for around about 32 degrees.
But you still don't want to have your feet wet all day. You get soggy feet, trench foot.
Absolutely. Bit of talcum powder.
I think your shoes are better, more equipped for this climate.
Size 14s.
Yeah, these are those guys. Remember, these are the shoes I bought in Thailand. They're good for running. They're just, you see, they get wet immediately.
When we get back, you buy yourself buy yourself a tub of Vaseline and make them waterproof.
Maybe give that a shot. Yeah. Okay, so when you're walking around here, it's just your feet get wet immediately, like within minutes. But am I coming to Scotland? I don't know if I'm gonna make it that far. Maybe up to Birmingham or Liverpool, because I only have so much time here in the UK. But I think I'm definitely gonna be visiting UK and or Ireland in the future trips.
I've been to Ireland, Giant's Causeway. 65 million years old, the rock formation is. Beautiful. Google, folks, the Giant's Causeway in Ireland. 65 million years old.
Giant's Causeway.
Yeah, and there's a rope bridge as well. Beautiful. So, folks, that's Lusty Glaze. This is where they do all the weddings. And then one day, I will be the future king. You know why? Because I've got the people behind me. We all know the Queen's not dead. What a load of rubbish. What a load of... That coffin was empty.
Why would they fake her? She is pretty old. I mean, she was pretty old.
She's had enough.
She had enough.
She's had enough. You get tired. Diana. What? She's not dead either. Turn your tallies off, folks. Don't read the newspapers and don't listen to the radio. It's all lies. You'll see how your life will improve. I haven't watched the TV for years. I don't care what's going on because I know it's all lies. And also, folks, when you get home, order off the internet your own gas and electric meters and put them in yourself. Free gas and electric. How's that?
Wait, explain that again.
Get your own gas meter.
Yeah.
And your own electric meter
Oh,
on the
yeah.
internet. Plumb it in
Oh,
yourself.
okay, yeah.
Gas and electric. 'Cause I don't care. This is a typical British camper van. Beautiful. isn't it?
Yeah.
About 60.
Here they call them campers. In America, we call them RVs,
Yeah, RV,
recreational
yeah.
vehicles.
Sure.
This is like a hotbed for camper vans, huh? So I was looking on Google Maps. I saw a lot of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Check out my Twitter account and all my videos, people. You'll love them. You won't stop laughing. You will not stop laughing. When I was in my hometown of Staffordshire, I was approaching people to heal. And I put it on Facebook, this giant of a man, because I was 30 stone, is approaching people, and we were all scared of him. I didn't know what I was doing. At the end of the day, I don't know how big these hands. It's not my fault people are born with little hands, is it? But when I get back up to my 30 stone, I'll be raring to go. We're only 18 at the moment, 6'3". I'm here for the protector. What's up? All right.
This is a nice subdivision here.
Keep me right warm, son, I tell you.
Nice suburban subdivision. Look, you got more stuff along the cliff there, all over. Man, it's beautiful place.
So, I'm having a party, Lusty Glaze, Christmas Day. I'd like people from America to come. I'd like people over the world to come. And all I ask for is a little donation of whatever you can afford. I'll put it all in a big bag and I will give it to the homeless. Every single penny. I take nothing myself. Nothing. Not even a penny. Not half a pence. Half a crown. Typical British language. This is Staffordshire. And it means, can you kick a ball against a wall and head it till it breaks? It's called pottery. Cost kick a bow again away, I head it till he bossed it, if they cost and leave to battle shots. In other words, if you can't do it, leave it alone.
Yeah.
Arabic, Urdu, Pakistan, German, Chinese, whatever language you want.
Look at this. Holy sh...
Now this is Porth Beach.
What's the name of it? Porth?
Porth, P-O-R-T-H. And there's a little shop called the Hole in the Wall. And she'll make around about £10,000 every day. Bless the shop.
There's another beach. Guys, this place is, I mean, really stunning. I like I like places with big waves and stuff, because some beaches, like in Pattaya, it's just like it's a gulf, so the water is very calm.
You can camp anywhere you want, and you won't get bothered. And if you get bothered by the local authorities, my name Rio, and they'll leave you alone.
So
because you know me.
What should I say?
Say I know Rio Beardmore.
Rio Beardmore is a friend of mine.
Yeah, and they'll leave you alone.
Okay. I try to camp, you know, stealth camping. I try to camp where nobody sees me.
Not done yet.
But I try to camp out of the way of homes and urban areas, you know, just where I don't disturb anybody. I don't want to disturb anybody, you know. But it seems like a very friendly place to camp.
When I was in the army, my CO said, "We've got nothing to light a fire with." I said, "Rubbish, you've got a loaded gun." He says, "Well, how are we going to do it?" So I went to the woods, found a stainless steel sheet, I punched it. I said, "Keep your eye on that." I went to find a rabbit, I stroked it backwards, I put the fur down at the bottom. I said, "Shoot it." Ricochet off it, lit it, then we ate the rabbit. Easy. And you know how. Charcoal, my friends, off your barbecue, if you put seawater through it, it then filters and you've got pure water to drink. Never be hungry, never be thirsty.
When I'm camping, is there any wildlife I should be concerned about in here?
No,
in America, we have bears and
no
things
bears
like
here.
that.
No bears.
There's no bears. Maybe badgers.
Now and again.
But you got to watch out for the badgers in the UK.
Look at this review, folks. My back garden.
I guess there's another beach. This place is just one spectacular beach after another. People out here surfing all over. What's this place like in the summer? I imagine it's pretty mental, huh? In the summer.
I go out with a metal detector at night when the holiday makers have gone back home, because I don't need to sleep. I've been awake for months, right? I go with a metal detector, I find thousands watches, and I give it all to the homeless. Every penny, every watch.
And people, especially you're going in the water surfing, people drop a lot of stuff.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Check it out, guys. Look at
Now,
this.
she may not,
I gotta learn how to surf, man, someday.
she may not want you filming in the homeless place, so if we take a video just as we walk in,
Okay.
and then we'll show them what you got on the way out.
Okay, we're gonna have a bite to eat.
Half to it is, but we'll go for back to it.
But
Any way you want.
yeah, if they're sensitive about filming, I don't have to go there.
No, it's fine.
yeah.
They won't be. They won't be. But you know, it's a charity that, let's just say, they're proud to give. And here we are.
I'll eat at that English breakfast place. I mean, save the food for people that need it. But I'd like to give you a liquid to you know, for whatever you want to do with it. If you can eat for yourself or help out anybody and your friends, homeless. Yeah. Let me give that to you now. And I appreciate you showing me around, and because a lot of times I'm just walking around talking to my audience.
No problem.
It's
All
great
I
to
wanna
meet
do,
meet
all I
the
wanna
locals.
do is I'll pray for everybody on the planet. Pray for this chap here, Billy. Lord, I'm praying for everyone on the planet right now, and believe you me, my voice will be heard. And this evening, I'm going to show you Jesus, and you'll get a photograph. I guarantee you'll be there. He was there last night with 2 angels, right in front of you. I'll pay this forward.
Yeah, whatever you want, need,
That is
man.
not mine. That is the people's. This is the people's. This is the people.
People are generous with me. You see, they send me 10, 5 pounds, and so.
If we can generate, folks, whatever you can afford for the homeless through this guy, I'll give it to the homeless, and you can watch me. I will not take a penny, nothing. Whatever we can generate between us. I'm not asking you to dive deep into your pockets. 50 cents times 1,000. That's $500 US. Give to the homeless. You don't have to. I'm not demanding. I've got no right to demand. I've got no right to ask you, and you're thinking you're asking. I'm not. I'm suggesting there's a difference.
Hey, Ernest Connell, $10. He says Rio Fund. All right, there we go.
Says what?
He's Ernest Connell. He says Rio Fund, $10. Hey, thank you very much, Ernest. I will pass that on to him, and then you know, he can do whatever he likes with it.
Yeah. I'm not doing this to make myself famous. I'm already famous. I'm doing this to raise people's awareness, to do the right thing and the honourable thing. You know, I've done some terrible things in my life. And I don't mind telling you folks, I suffered sexual abuse for many years. 18. Didn't know what sexuality was till I was 18. I can be forgiven for that. Not going to go into it right now, but at the end of the day, it was so traumatic. But that's why I'm here to help, and I understand people's problems. I've been there, I've done that. 2 days ago, young lad going into VF, heart condition. So I put my finger on his aorta, and I felt a bit of a blood clot there. So I rubbed it, left ventricle, put a pen in, bang, 3rd rib down. He began to breathe. He said, thank you. I said, no, your lungs are filling up. You can either go to hospital or I can heal you right now. He said, heal me please, and I did. Took the pen out. 10 minutes later, where was the scar? Nowhere to be seen. I said, don't take drugs again, son. He said, I won't. I said, you're lucky I was here because 2 minutes you'd have been gone. God sent me to you to save you. He saved you. A guy passed me his mobile phone, and it's on YouTube. And if you want to see the video, just put Rio fix his phone. His phone was cracked. I went like this. And he's like,
Rio fix his phone.
what are you? He said, what? And I just walked off. They tried to blame me for some damage on this beach. I think it was Christmas Day. Some damage to some cars, or I can't remember, some whatever. And I said to the police, why on earth would I want to do that? Why on earth would I want to damage people's things? I'm a giver, not a damager. I understand I was the only person there, but I went into the stores there.
Yeah.
Got some cardboard to light a fire, and because they got my picture, they thought it was me.
Yeah.
I got witnesses who rang up the police. But that's okay. They'll catch whoever done it eventually. But then the police down here won't bother. They're not bothered. It's just the way of life down here. Well, I hope you're enjoying the videos, friends. Yeah, it was a very nasty thing I got done for fraud, for no reason. It was wrong. But little does Gary Ansbury know, it was to do with parking tickets. When you're in business, if you pay parking tickets, it offsets against your tax, it makes you money. So why would I want to do that? Well, that's all right. That's okay. Linda! Oi, sweetheart! That's Linda. I'm not saying if I don't know you, you're not worth knowing. You've not actually known me yet. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I plan to go hiking in this. See, I got the wool socks, darn tough, but your feet get this kind of grass and stuff. Just walking through the grass, your feet get wet immediately. I had perfect conditions when I was walking in Ohio. It was like dry and hot. It gets pretty wet there too. That was abnormal. So I need to try to see if I can deal with these wet conditions. I'm just in awe by the scenery here too. It's a cool town. Rio's a great guy. People are nice here, but also, you know, the scenery is spectacular. So yeah, if you come to this town, probably won't be hard to find. Say hello to Rio, and yeah, I highly recommend. I know we have a lot of British people watching, so it's not hard to come here. All these huge waves crashing against the rocks. Tell them Billy sent you. Tell them Billy sent. Tell Billy. Tell Rio Billy sent you if you come here.
I'll get there.
So you got camper vans. People just camp. How do they treat? Let's say in America, there's people who they have a camper van, and they drive around the West in the where it's a lot of desert, mountains, and there's not a lot of people. Mm-hmm. But they sometimes get a hard time by police and stuff. How are they treated here?
With respect.
Yeah.
Because they know they fuel the economy, and they know they need the campers down here, and not just because of that. If they didn't fuel the economy, they're such nice people here that you can quite literally do whatever you want.
So there you go, guys. If you're into the camper van lifestyle, this is a good place to come. So, if you're into the camper van lifestyle, maybe give England a look. There's Wales too.
If you sorry to interrupt, but one of my very closest friends is Carl Holness. He's Mike Tyson's promotions manager. He hates me using his name, but at the end of the day, Carl, you've looked after me. So if you want to research CWH Promotions, give him a little hand. And he's a very, very, very close friend of mine. Also, If you want to Google Clive Saunders from Staffordshire, he's my brother. And he looks after me everywhere I go. I don't need protection from anyone. My guys are always watching me everywhere.
If feet are immediately wet, this could be a challenge tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll go see how it goes.
Where it's dry.
Because I can always the good thing about hiking here is we can always go to a town and look for a
When
hotel
we
or
go
something.
downtown, you can dry your shoes out in any of the toilets, get yourself some Vaseline, boom, you're waterproof.
Well, the shoes won't dry immediately. How would
They
you?
will. In the hairdryer.
Is it they got hair dryers in the public
Yeah,
restrooms?
yeah.
Oh, where you blow your hands?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dry in about 2 minutes flat.
That's a good tip. All right, we got another super chat here. Intrepid 4565. Tell Rio hello. 275 people watching now. He sounds better than Johnny Cash. Here you go.
Are you
$10.
for real? All right. Wherever I lay my hat, that's my home. Yeah.
Hey, thank you, Intrepid. Yeah, it's actually wet feet in the first 5 minutes. I mean, you're just walking through here. There is a trail, so like if you maybe try not to veer off the trail, you can prolong that. But I think they're gonna get wet. It's not really a big deal, but as long as you got wool socks, and like he said, I could try to dry them too.
We won't have to get any more wetter.
But I think it's just something you gotta live with and
Well,
deal
the
with.
thing is, skin's waterproof.
Yeah. Like the guys I follow that hike the Pacific Crest Trail and stuff, they have to cross rivers and they walk in the river like sometimes 20 times a day. They cross streams, mountain streams. So it's just gonna get wet if you're gonna deal. But I don't know, I'm learning. I talk a lot of camping, hiking stuff, but I'm a noob, not real experienced. So this is kind of I just going on these adventures, and I save money by not staying in hotels. So.
There's my home again.
Yeah, right there is the best view in the city there.
That at the end's called the Mount. That little building there. And that's the Headland Hotel there in the distance. If I remember rightly, I get a bit mixed up. I think it's 380 rooms. I can't quite remember.
The one with the spires.
No, to the left, the big green building.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Keep going, he'll never catch you. Obviously on the run from the police. Burn, 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 burn a ring of fire. Down, down, down. Flames got higher. Burn, burn, burn. I went on karaoke the other night and lit the stage up. Rio, Rio, Rio. Brilliant. Yeah, there's an estate agent, and he said, "You're not the world's richest man." So I went into the next estate agent and said, "Do you what he said about me?" He said, "Yeah, people are saying you're a nasty man. So I'm going to buy the estate agents under a ghost name and sack him. And you know what? He won't get a job anywhere." I think that's fair for disrespecting me. Jealousy is a sin. I'll go find my friend now and I'll show you that picture of Christ. We go out of town there and it gets even more beautiful. My butcher's is in a place called St. Column Minor. His name's Richard. I'll take you there later. We'll go on the train in a minute. It's beautiful. I know Mark, the owner. we can sort a film crew out to come to my house over the next day or so. Folks, if you don't mind, if you can make a few calls, and I'm going to make a video that'll blow your head off. You won't believe what I've got in store for you guys. You'll be like, you want to Google Greenbow Services locksmiths, countrywide locksmiths, that's me. Yes, I've dissolved.
Hiya.
I've dissolved countrywide locksmiths. I did it for a reason. And if you're any good in business, you'll know why. You'll figure it out. If you don't, I ran countrywide locksmiths just to put my name out there, and people were screaming. Then I shut the business, and it made them scream more for me. So then I developed DSR maintenance, paid every penny to the owners. Obviously fed my family.
I could go for that English breakfast that you showed me. That's what I was dreaming about last night, thinking about. I'm gonna eat a lot of food, preparation for this hike. Fatten myself.
All the times with so, I know that.
That's all right. I love people. Creation of God, how can you not? This is what it's like every day for me. I've not stopped smiling for years. You know what? I test my brain power and I ask people where you're from, but before they give me the answer, I already know.
I mean, you know what county of England they're from?
You can tell because they've got the lives written all over the faces. And if they're from here, well, people are beautiful anyway. You know, it's so easy to get judged. I walked into a bar the other day. A metal bar. No. I walked into a bar the other day. And they said, we know you've been in a couple of times. You're not welcome anymore. And the reason they kicked me out is because they thought I was homeless. I did it on purpose. Put it all over Facebook. You shouldn't judge people. You should never judge a book by its cover because it'll be so wrong. So wrong.
Yeah, there's a lot of judging that goes on in the world.
Absolutely. What gives
But
judges?
we're all individuals, you know.
What gives judges the right to judge us? No one. A piece of paper? I don't think so. I'm getting rid of the judicial system. I'll be the only judge. Under his command. I say, Lord, I don't want it raining today. And it won't. And I say, Lord, let's have some rain. And he will. I've only got to ask.
Somebody in the chat said Rio's situation is about to change for the better. But you never know who's watching. Maybe you'll meet a benefactor who will give you a blessing.
I'm looking for a business partner. And I need somebody to invest with me. If anybody's prepared, I've got the ideas. I can put up the money. I just don't walk the walk, I talk the talk. So any investor who's willing for me to show them how business works and it can't fail, come and meet me. And I'll make you millions. As I said, pay a bit forward. Not to make you feel better. I'll tell you what I did. I stopped a guy in a town called Chester in Cheshire.
God. That's a suit.
And I said to him,
Oh.
in fact, he was so angry, he came up to me. Then I got out the van and I went, and he's like, Oh, right. I looked him plain in the eye and I said, calm down, son. Shake my hand in a minute. He said, I won't. I said, all right then. I said, do you give in your Maserati? He said, yeah. I said, why do you give? He said, it makes me feel better. I said, so you give for the wrong reasons then? He said, what do you mean? I said, you give to receive. He said, you just changed my life, son. I will shake your hand. And he did. And he did. And he knows who he is.
This was the first beach you showed me. Yeah. Look at this, guys. Beautiful place. These waves are massive.
Every time I see you.
I'm gonna go for a breakfast, English breakfast, that place you showed me. Maybe, hopefully there's nobody sitting outside. We can sit on the pavement.
I had a brain hemorrhage.
I know.
How do you know?
Man, I'm speaking like British people now. I said pavement. I never said that before. I don't know why I said that.
Yeah, I hope so. I'm quiet.
It's America. It's always sidewalk. I'm picking up some of the British lingo. Yeah, no person in their right mind would ever say pavement. No American would ever say pavement. That just came naturally. I wasn't even thinking. It just came out of my mouth.
Yeah. I get home anyway. Good.
Yeah, hotels here. So you got the bathroom. 50 pence. That's what he's right. 50 pence. Closed due to vandalism. Nuki Council. Like 50 pence is like 50 cents.
You get there sometime. Yeah. Sorry? Oh, I'm not there. So I just go on Monday to the eyesight clinic. Yeah. I'm not on to again.
You've been suffering with lack of sleep since night you will sleep.
This man's been showing me around. I'm from the United States. My first time. This man's been showing me around. It's my first time in the United Kingdom.
Oh, is
I'm from
it?
the United States, yeah, and he's been. I'm a live streamer.
You're on the road. How
They
difficult.
call me
Yeah.
they call me the miracle man. I'm not the miracle. He is up there. We all know that.
We do, don't
So you sleep well tonight.
we? Yeah, I will, yeah.
And at the end of the day, your pain gone now.
Yeah, well, I'm not annoying. I'm like, really, yeah, I'm like, see what happens.
There you go. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I like your positivity. All right, good to see you. Enjoy your time here.
Thank you.
Well, I live here, so
You live here, yeah. Just show me this guy about. Well, enjoy. Hopefully the weather improves.
well that's all right. It's just about to rain. You'll see it in a minute. The rain. Trust me. Come in. See, the rain won't last long. You see north-northeast. Now it's changed to north-northwesterly. You see?
Yeah, you know, like if you look on the internet, it says it's raining. That can mean anything here. It can mean just 1 minute of little sprinkles, or it can mean a torrential downpour.
You know the government makes the weather.
Oh yeah.
You know that.
But when you look on Google, like it says, look, it's gonna rain at 6 and 7 and 8 o'clock. You don't know what that is. It could just be like a few sprinkles. There's no indication of the intensity of the rain. So I wouldn't really put too much stock into that. Do they have torrential downpours here on a regular basis, or is it just like kind of like this?
It hasn't snowed here for nearly 30 years or so.
Hasn't snowed in 30 years. What about like a significant downpour of rain?
Yeah, you get them,
On occasion though,
but then the sea takes it not very often.
not very often. That's why I worry about hiking. You know, I don't want to be in a monsoon.
There's always places to get underneath, even in the open. A guy said to me, the grass is wet, how do we light a fire? I said, dig an hole, it's dry underneath, you idiot. Then you can cook on it.
Hey, you can find some. You probably have peat, right?
So we haven't got a
natural
shovel.
peat.
So we'll go get a piece of slate from the wood. There's your shovel. Right, get a piece of wood, whack it on the slate. You've got a shovel. Tie some string around it, you're done. He says, you're very knowledgeable. I says, you're not.
Hey, what's up, Project Diamond in the chat?
Yeah. So I like a bit of alcohol. Who doesn't?
One of my detractors said, maybe you'll learn to speak English now that you're in Blighty.
Say that again.
One of my detractors said, maybe you'll learn to speak English now that you're in Blighty. I have, they call them trolls.
I know.
So they ridicule her. I speak very good English. I just speak our own particular
I
language.
can be as Cornish as you like, or I can be English, or it can be Scottish and that, or Irish. Whatever you want.
By the way, for you Americans, Blighty is a nickname for England or the United Kingdom. Blighty. So I'm picking up the vocabulary, local vocabulary.
Hello, Noah. Hello, Kirsty. You'll be down Christmas Day. Got a surprise for you. Oh, yeah. You probably already know. Now watch this for courtesy. Watch this bike. Watch. Watch. There you go. That's what it's like down here. These are the typical English amusements. I know everybody in there. Let's go in and I'll show you.
Oh, yeah, we might lose internet.
Shoe in today.
Hi, hello.
Hi, shoe in.
Hello.
You can come in here and find little coins in the trays and it'll keep you busy all day.
Oh, I haven't actually seen the coins. This is my first time handling British currency
10 pence.
today. So,
Which is 5 cents times 2.
yeah.
That's a typical £5 note. It's $5.
That's my first time handling British currency. There's a change.
These are some of the Queen's finest. 2 pence piece.
Oh, two pence.
Yeah, that's like 2 dimes.
Those uncommon? Oh, 2 pence. I
Yeah.
thought. Yeah, I'm still a little confused.
Don't fix it yet, son.
They're called amusements. They got a lot of those kind of shops here in Nuki. I've seen maybe 5 or 6 of them.
When you see this breakfast, you'll be like, and it'll immediately start you cooking. I can guarantee. Wherever you are in the world, whatever time it is.
Yeah, when I was hanging out in Thailand, there's a lot of English people there, so
Yeah.
I first got
It's not for me. I've been and
I first had the English breakfast there because we don't really have the same kind of breakfast in
yeah,
America.
but the bacon there is not like British bacon.
Yeah, it's a mixed bag of quality there. Sometimes it's, but I do like the English breakfast as far as
Oh yeah.
the ingredients.
Now you
the
can
tomato,
quite
the beans.
literally walk around this town with your eyes shut. Right, watch.
Yeah, nobody's gonna run you over.
There's Mark on the train there. Here you go.
Yeah.
This is £5 American pounds. And he does it at Christmas for free for the local.
Oh. Yeah. So where does this train go?
All around
Okay, it's maybe a 30-minute ride or something, or
about an hour.
yeah, maybe I'll do that later. Where do you board? Where do you board the train?
Wherever you want.
Oh, you'll just pick. Yeah, just stop. Yeah.
Let it be a winner. Neither a borrower or gambler be. But having said that, folks, roulette, 50-50, red, black, you can't lose. Make some money. You cannot lose. And then, on the roulette table, form a square like that. Also have the middle one, you can't lose. People are up their own game.
Here's the best fish and chips in the world. Rio said right here. I have to try this at some point before I leave.
Absolutely.
The cod and fish and chips.
We know. Won't be long. There you go, Luke. There's my friend in the back there. This is the best fish and chips ever.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try it. Opening times,
Absolutely.
8 p.m.
He's from America. I
Yeah.
told him this is where the best fish and chips are at.
How's it going? Yeah, I'll give this a try before I leave town. Yeah. Oh, I'm a live streamer. I just walk around town. He's showing me around town. So I live stream. That's how I travel. I just walk around. Yeah. Nothing suspicious. Yeah.
See there, no apprehension whatsoever, just interest, that's all.
Yeah.
This is Aldi,
Oh yeah.
one of the world's
Aldi.
cheapest stores.
Aldi grocery store.
You can go in there and spend, let's just say in a minute, $10. It'll feed you all week. Quality food. Quality.
Hey, they got another super chat. Yaz Travels. Put this to the breakfast fund. Rio has more stories than a library. 10 British pounds. Thank you very much, Yaz. Yeah.
God bless you, son.
Thank you, Yaz.
And whoever this is how it works out.
These super chats are gonna go to Rio that come in here.
This is how life works out. If you've ever lost anyone, you work out their age, and it takes that long to get them back. I lost a dog, and he was 7. It took 7 years, and he was a reincarnation of himself. Trust me, folks, it's true.
Oh, sound is out of sync. That's not good. Somebody said the sound is out of sync. Is that true?
The sound is out of sync.
Like an audio problem.
That's all right.
It's like a 3 or 4 second delay between the talking and the. I didn't have that problem. That was the problem with the old phone. I was figuring it'd be fixed. I was figuring it'd be fixed. With the new phone, but yeah, that's bad news. Is it really out of sync? Oh, that's not good. Let me try to restart. Try to refresh. I tried to refresh. Yeah, everybody knows this guy in town here. How's it going? I'm a live streamer. I just met Rio.
Look, there was literally no veins. Literally. Now look.
Wait, what happened to your hand? First.
Fell off his skateboard.
Fell off his skateboard and shot from school with intensive care for 4 days.
Didn't get no more seizures.
I was bleeding on my brain this side, up at this side. And that was about 6 months ago, and then I started having massive seizures and nearly put me in the swim off movement and
Won't anymore.
You're doing well.
There.
You're doing well now. Huh? You're doing everything well.
About 5 days ago.
Nice.
And the memory's not quite 100%, but I'm getting there, right?
All right. Good luck.
See you later, kid. See you down Port, son. Hey, you know what? You know, my friend went to court the other day, so I made a phone call at 9:15. And he came back, he said, "Thank you, Rio." I said, "Don't worry about it." I spoke directly to the judge. It's beer o'clock.
Yeah, skateboarding and surfing could both be very dangerous hobbies. I've never done either. I'm not real a thrill seeker. That kind of stuff. I would like to surf someday because I like the ocean. I don't know if it ever happened, but maybe. I don't know, I've been saying that a long time.
Ah.
Would you like to get maybe I get a breakfast at Witherspoon's? Maybe if you'd like a drink or something. They'll probably buy a few drinks if you'd like to have a beer or something.
You're better off with the breakfast here. It's much more tastier.
Yeah. All right. I gotta give that a try then.
You see, with chain pubs, they use commercial beans, commercial bacon.
Yeah, I saw a Cisco truck. That's an American company. It's all very commercial food from a factory, you know.
Yeah. I'll take you to this little village later called St. Column Minor. I'll take you to my butcher's and it will make your mouth drool.
So they have like more local products at this
Freshly
place you
made
showed me.
every single day. Every single day.
And Cockbird says top stream. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thanks to Rio. He's provided the humor, entertainment, knowledge.
Anybody wants me to save their business, as I said, come and see me. I'll save it instantly. If I have to inject my own money. I've no idea what I'm worth. But as I said, it's not about bragging, it's what you've achieved in life. From where I came, from a council house, no washing machine.
What is a council house like?
Basically a local authority accommodation.
Like government housing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of those in America. They tried it in American cities, a few of them, some of them, and it didn't work out too well.
I hope you're ready for this, guys. I'm going to ask my friend for the picture of Jesus and Moses. You will be amazed. You'll see it straight away.
Is he?
Hey, big ups, Will. I am Bo. I seen your axe comments. He's calling me like a lumberjack, but people might think, oh, he's threatening Charlie or something. You might not understand the context, you know.
So,
how's it going?
find the picture, is it?
Yeah.
I'm going to show them and then
I'm a live streamer. I've just met Rio today.
Okay.
This is Billy. Wait till you see this picture. Did you add it to your favourite?
How's it going?
Right, folks, let's see it, is it? This picture will make you shiver.
Is it all right to show it on camera? Yeah.
Now this is a picture of Jesus and Moses. She was only 13 when she took this. There was no photoshopping. There was nothing. It's even got the date on it. Is it dead? Right. Show me later then. But you can prove to these people Moses and Jesus is on your phone, correct?
On your phone, yeah.
Absolutely. Beautiful. All right, it's coming. All dizzy. I was astounded by that picture. I could not believe. Oh, God, it's still shivering. These are English pasties. This is typically a pasty shop, and why pasties were invented? They were invented for the miners. Because they couldn't afford, when they were mining, they filled one side with fruit and one side with meat. So you didn't actually know what you were eating.
Yeah, I haven't had a Cornish pasty yet.
Pasty.
Pasty? Pasty is like... Yeah, I have to try it.
And anything you want, they'll make. And if they haven't got it in, they'll get it you. If you fancy banana and cheese, you can have it.
They have these... I was in Colombia recently. They call them very similar, like... Call them empanadas. It's like a dough...
Filled dough with a crust.
Yeah, with like meat inside or something, or, you know... Very similar.
It's expensive for what it is. Go and get a couple of bits. Can we have a look?
This is the local job centre. This is for people who don't have jobs. They can go in there, get a job, bang.
If somebody went to a place like this off the streets, how much would they expect to make?
Whatever you want.
An hour? Like
You can make
average to low side.
average £15 an hour.
That's a lot. That's
10 hours, 150 English pounds.
can foreigners can foreigners work there? Probably not, right?
This is my church.
Dude, 15 pounds is a lot. That's like $20 an hour.
Yeah.
So if I was to walk in there, would they give me a short, like, is it short-term jobs, temporary jobs?
Yeah, but we'll go in on Sunday when I'll go to pray. Beautiful.
That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot of.
This is the guy, Dan, who baptised me. I had my baptism 2 Fridays ago or so, and it was beautiful. So accept God into your life.
So the box the size you need, Dick.
Isn't that right, Dan?
Yeah, you might need some skills to make that much. I don't have a lot of construction skills, but maybe they have grunt work.
Well, I'll tell you what I did. Now, Theo Pethitis owns Ryman, Drew Avenue, Robert Dias, London Graphic Centre. Many, many years ago, I went into his office and you're talking about a multi-billionaire. And he was on the phone. I said, put the phone down. So he did. I said, I'm Rio, I've come to make you a lot of money. We're going to have a coffee and you're buying it. He said, I like you.
Here's the breakfast place. I think I'm gonna, grab a breakfast. I'm kind of hungry. I just had that chocolate
I'll sit
croissant.
down out here and wait for you. My son. All right, then. Yeah.
I'm gonna get I'll be sitting out here too. Yeah. Hello. I'd like to get the breakfast, the English breakfast. What's the best you have? He said this is the best.
They are. Hi there, you are. How many? 4. Yeah. I think there's a wee wait on. All right.
Rio, would you like anything?
Just a little bit of something, if that's okay. And
Yeah, whatever you like.
just whatever comes. And also, I like it when you go in a restaurant and you get the wrong food. That'll do for me.
Here's the breakfast here. You got the regular. Maybe I'll go with the biggie. Can you eat a biggie breakfast, or would you like a regular?
Whatever comes, my friend.
All right.
And if you get it wrong, great.
You're filming, are you?
Oh, okay. Outside's okay. Yeah.
Outside's fine, but no.
Oh, okay.
Some people don't like being filmed, that's fine.
Yeah. I try to be sensitive. It's different in every country.
Of course it is. Try this, folks. When you have a minute, look in the mirror and keep your eyes open like that, and you will see your past regression stages. Don't be scared. That's who you were before. Try it. Yes, please, black, yeah.
Black and toast?
Yeah. Burning with fire, burn, 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 burn with desire. Down, down, down. End of the month, folks, back in track. I'm sure it'll sell.
Okay, we got two big English breakfasts and a pot of tea coming. My plan was to like fatten myself up today a little bit. I was gonna try everything because I haven't. I'm gonna might be walking for a while after.
I know, folks, you can't wait to see the picture of Jesus and Moses, but just hold on to your neck, it's coming. And I guarantee it'll be the most beautiful thing you've ever seen.
Guys, Rio gave me these gloves, which I didn't have. I didn't have any gloves on me. Oh, the stream's not working. Let me try resetting it again. Let's see if that works. I missed a super chat. Let me see here. Oh yeah, I missed a super chat. Foodie Rush, $3 Aussie. Thank you very much, Foodie Rush. There goes Foodie. This is the center of town. We're now the center of Nuki. Hey, how's it going, Ross and Rayong? So they have three sizes of English breakfast. They had the regular, I guess a little bit bigger, and then they had the big. So I'm probably gonna get a massive plate of food here. I'm gonna do my best to eat it all.
You see, whenever I have a breakfast, what I leave, I give to the homeless.
All right, yeah. If I can't finish it all,
we'll
yeah.
get fed. Four years ago, my son gave me a cross, a gold cross. And I went for a walk along 4 beaches that night, and the tide came in 17 times. Now, it only usually comes in twice a day, but I now know why it did come in 17 times. That night I was cleansed by the Lord. I made a staff out of wood, put a rubber handle on it, and I went for a walk. My necklace came off, so I went like this with the staff. I held the sea back and grabbed the necklace. And the harbour master said to me, "I've just seen what you've done on video, and I'm amazed." He said, "Don't be amazed at the Lord's work, He's always working miracles." And I found my necklace again and put it back on. It was right there on the seabed, just like Moses. I get miracles given to me every day.
Trouthead said lagging. What do you guys? Everybody says restart the stream. What's going on? Lagging. Let me try restarting again.
When you started again.
Yeah, the audio is out of sync.
That's a typical Cornish saying. Directly. That means directly.
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 Down here, things get done. Eventually, it takes the police on average about 5 weeks to arrest you. By that time you're gone. They don't know what to do with me down here.
Are there? Is there a crime problem here, or no? You run the streets probably here pretty good. So.
I'm a protector. I don't harm anyone.
Ernest says Rio keeps crime low. Yeah.
Everybody comes to me and said, I'll tell you what I did. About 2 weeks ago, I stopped the police and I said, can you do me a favour? She said, yeah. I said, there's been a very serious crime committed. Somebody stole my trousers. I said, can you write me a ticket? She said, what for? She said, being too sexy. And she did. And it's a typical Cornish joke now. If I stop the police and say, excuse me, my trousers have been stolen, and they'll say to me, I suppose because that's too sexy, isn't it, Rio? Too damn right. One woman said to me, and it's like, what? She said, you're probably the best looking man in the world. I'm like, don't be silly.
The best looking man in the world.
That's what she said. I'm like,
That's good qualification
you must be drunk.
to be prime minister.
Absolutely. I'm going to show that government a thing or two about a thing or two.
His name is Rio Beardmore.
O-B-E-N-D-E. Very proud of it. I haven't got to prove anything to anyone.
Lagging audio. I hate these kind of problems. This glitch. We were having that before with the old phone.
Nice on to breakfast now, son.
Hey.
I might have to try restarting the stream.
Yeah.
If it's bad, I'll just start the stream over again. I don't like cutting the stream and restarting it. But let's see if it improves next few minutes.
Yeah. No, not for the whole thing, no. That would just cover the bottom bow of it, won't it?
I'm going to try to eat the whole breakfast. It's probably going to be pretty massive.
You're going to struggle.
She asked me if you're in a hurry. So I'm not in a hurry. That means it's going to take them a while to cook it.
Rio's never in a hurry. Never.
It's good to live life not being in a hurry. It's like that's how I kind of live my life. I'm not usually in a hurry.
I've started a trend. Now people,
What, going down into town?
I call everybody John, and then I don't forget the name. So, hello John. Everybody's now named John.
Right, anyway, Mum, I'm going to ring you.
Hey John.
Yeah.
And I also started a trend as well, which is this. Odd socks.
Oh yeah, there you go. Your feet didn't get wet. Mine did. I'll restart the stream when the breakfast comes. That way I'll use that for the thumbnail. So we'll try to start it over again.
Obviously. Right, I'm going to go for a walk. No worries. See you later, gorgeous. Come on. Big old soft kid. Have a good day, mate.
Son. You keeping all right? Good lad. Good lad.
Yeah, I'll restart the stream when the breakfast comes.
See, darling? Any sugar?
Thank you, Sarah.
Can I get a tea for him too?
And hot.
Yeah,
Coffee, please.
or coffee,
Okay, white
whatever you
one.
like.
Yes, please.
Here's the tea.
And this is what we experience around here. Beautiful people. Beautiful people. Beautiful surroundings. Just check out that sky. Every single day is like this in Nuki. The sun. Even on Christmas Day. Last Christmas Day was 24 degrees here. Walking around t-shirts.
This is beautiful weather right now. The sun's shining on us. You gotta. The weather can change. You can get 4 seasons in one day, right?
5.
5.
It has also rained frogs.
Has rained frogs.
Yeah.
How does that happen?
The wind carries them.
Oh, really?
Also, we've also experienced Alaskan sand rain as well. And from the tundra, thousands of miles of travels. And you can quite literally see cars covered in sand from millions and millions, well, thousands of miles away. It'll happen again in April this next year. You'll come down here and there'll be cars covered with sand everywhere.
Hey, Foodie Rush, thank you for the 8 Aussies. Thank you very much. Thank you, Foodie Rush.
Well, folks, I hope you're enjoying the start of an amazing day. There's more to come. A lot more to come. The guy said to me in the middle of, we were in the middle of the country and he said, I've got a puncture. I said, have you got a puncture outfit? He said, no. I said, watch this. I got a spoon out of my pocket, took it off, filled it with mud, put it back on, still ran around with it 3 months later with mud in it. Easy. An Arctic broke down, articulated lorry with a puncture. He said, I've no idea how to do this. I said, watch. So I found a piece of metal and a rock, whack, 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 beading. I filled that with mud. I said, how are we going to get it back on? I said, watch this. Alcohol, vodka. Lit it, bang, the tyre went pop, inflated straight away. Done. Easy. You know, vodka doesn't freeze in a freezer.
No. Here you go, guys. My first English tea.
A guy said
Rio's a coffee man. Right?
a guy said to me at the pub, I've no beer left. I said, watch this. He said, how did you do that? I said, you've got now half a pint free. He said, how'd you manage to do that? I said, I didn't do it, the Lord did. There you go. Drink and be merry. That's what the Lord says.
Cheers, guys. Big ups. This is the best cheers I can give now that I don't drink anymore.
See this teapot? Watch. Look, that is boiling hot.
Yeah, it's very hot.
Absolutely burning now. You feel that?
Yeah, it's too hot to touch. I mean, you can touch it briefly.
Did it hurt me?
Yeah, hands of steel. I need to get some sugar. She asked for some if I needed sugar. Is the audio still lagging? Okay, I will restart the stream once the breakfast comes. We'll get that in the thumbnail and stuff. That should fix it.
Yes, folks, if you can find Jenny D from America, in Virginia on Twitter. Tell her I'm fine. It's been 4 years since I've done Twitter now. It got a bit poisonous. People were getting jealous of my wealth, and I thought, you know, it's not a nice feeling, really. Just because I give, people get jealous, and I say to them, it's not worth it. Just relax in life and you'll receive. But you must pay forward, you must pay forward. I've got a story for you folks, and it's quite a heartbreaking story. I took £8,000 out of one of my business accounts, and I put on Facebook that I've got food to give to everyone for nothing. And an old lady called me and she said, "Is that Rio?" I said, "Yeah." "Please, can you come and give us some food?" I said, "Of course, give me your address." About half an hour later, she rang me. She says, "Please, Rio, please don't let us down." I said, "I won't sleep."
Ma'am, I'll take some
And
sugar.
she said to me,
For the coffee.
Vietnam Phia.
Oh,
No,
"Yeah,
1 cent.
just give me a minute, folks." Not what I expected. I got there and knocked on the front door, and she said, "Come in." I said, No, "You're home. I'm not going to invade, I've just..." I said, I've just come to give you some food. And she said, "I'm 89 and my husband's 92. And she said, "Rio, if it wasn't for you, then all we were going to do is hold hands and lock the door. That was it for us. You've saved our lives. You're our guardian angel." And I just got so emotional. I sat in my van for about an hour and I cried my eyes out. To think that I'd saved somebody's life. Wow. She said we were just going to hold hands and lock the door, and that was literally it for us. And I came away. I sat in my van and my eyes just bellowed. Wow. Wow.
cheers, mate. Lovely meeting you.
Yeah, it was sweet. My business partner, who robbed me, said to me, "Isn't this brilliant? We're giving all this food out and we're getting all this, all these nice comments, and it's going to make me famous." I said, "Gary, I've chosen Central News because there's no royalties." He said, "No." I said, "Yeah." I said, "Why do you want royalties for giving?" Soon shut him up. I could have chosen a national newspaper and got the royalties from it, but why do that? I could have given to the homeless and paid it forward. But why choose stardom over favour? Why not just do something for the sake of mankind every single day? Because we all can. Make the world a better place. World peace, it's coming. It's coming. And Rio's going to make it so. I'm going to stop phone trackers so we stop getting tracked. Yes, I am.
This is delicious tea. Hey, Robert from Detroit. Big ups, Robert. How's the audio? Is it still coming in and out?
You want to see a spoon bend? Watch this. Ready?
Oh wow, yeah, the spoon's bending. I mean, this guy talks the talk. How do you do that? Let me try it.
Let's bend a knife.
Look at this. I do it, it doesn't happen.
A bit heavy on that side, but we'll get there. But
The spoon looked like it was bending, yeah. I got the full English breakfast, the massive, the biggest one they got. So he said this,
Yeah, 100
this is the
man or 50?
God,
this is the best breakfast place in town.
Do you want me to make you some more money for nothing? Go roulette, red and black, you can't pay 50-50 bang.
Yeah.
Right, son? Yeah? You'll make yourself some money. Pay it forward. All gone. Hold it.
Yeah, there is some.
Keep doing that all day, I can. Fill that cup, no problem. How are you, sonny? You keeping well, son?
Yeah, they asked me if I want black pudding or something else. Hogs. It's called hogs. Something.
Hash browns. Basically,
not hash
potato and
browns.
cheese mix.
I'm getting the black pudding.
Good for this.
Hey, Mo from Three Stooges. Is that one? $2. Thank you. We got a glitch here, like a super chat back to back. I can't see the other one. It's like it's blocked over. I see a green and a blue. Are there two super chats? I see Mo's super chat. Well, thank you, Mo. I don't know if I missed somebody else's super chat. It's kind of it's a glitch in the graphics. And my feet are getting a little bit cold. I got that cold. I'm gonna have to deal with wet when I'm hiking.
In England, we say Ford cars. Ford stands for fix or repair daily. Fiat, fix it again tomorrow.
No, there was a green super chat. I didn't see the other one, guys. Thank you, Mo. Big ups, Mo.
Say again, sorry.
Huh?
What did you say? I missed that.
I think somebody sent a super chat, but I can't see it. Super chat is like when they basically funding the stream. Like they said, $5-10. I don't ask them. They just People
Yeah,
like to
They like to
super chat.
absolutely. Yeah, I'll take you to a beautiful village, St. Columina. It's absolutely stunning. It's a fairy tale, man, folks. You have never seen a village like it. I'll take you round. There isn't one piece of grass out of place. Absolutely. If you Google St. Columina, have a look around and I'll take you around shortly. Live. I'm also banning parking tickets. Why should we pay it in invoice what doesn't mean anything? Because they say so. I don't think so.
How much are parking tickets here if somebody parks out of place?
I've never paid one in my life.
You got a ticket for being sexy though. You said.
Yeah, I do.
That's something he said earlier. I'm not hitting on him, guys, by the way.
Of course you are. Me being a lesbian. No, I think it's time for Rio Prime Minister. I think it's time. I think the time is now. Absolutely. Rio's going to run everything for the better of the people.
I haven't had a Cornish pasty yet. That's we gotta try fish and chips.
Pasty.
Haven't had a Cornish pasty. I haven't had the fish and chips. I gotta try all these things. Right now we're trying the English breakfast. So.
Yeah, I'm going to make some chocolate brownies.
Bobby Crush says vote Rio. You guys got to get him on the ballot. I know we have a lot of British viewers. So.
Well, guys, if you can arrange to get me on the ballot, if you put my name down, Rio Beardmore, I will do too at the local council. I'm going to get it. Absolutely. I'm going to get every person on this planet voting for Rio. For the better of mankind. Peace and equality. Racism is disgusting. We all bleed the same blood.
Enoch says, don't miss the Eden Project.
Bean.
Eden Project? Have you heard of that?
Beautiful.
Yeah. That's in another town, isn't it? I think it's
absolutely stunning. There's plants there you've never seen. It's like a giant ball with beautiful, beautiful plants from every different country in the world.
It's like what do they call it? A botanical garden?
Oh, it's better than that.
Yeah.
People, do me a favour. If you check out Rio Beardmore internet, you'll see I built a miniature bus and a miniature split screen camper van. They're stunning. I was going to make a business out of them, but I caught them. They're called top rods.
Hey, Foodie Rush, thank you for the three Aussies. Thank you, Foodie Rush. Tam says Rush, Rio and Rio de Janeiro. They want to get you to Rio de Janeiro.
They do.
Yeah.
Well, I'll come then. If they want me to go to Rio de Janeiro, I'll come and I'll kneel before Christ, and a miracle will happen straight away.
That's the statue of Christ there. Yeah.
Guys, if you want to see a miracle, I'll kneel before the Lord, and you will see a miracle. Because on that day when I kneel before the Lord in Rio, He will come. I promise. Angels will come, and you'll see the sky fill. I promise you. It'll be magical. There's a guy that's watching, he's called Anthony in America. You know you are, Anthony, your favourite angel is Gabriel. Also your favourite colour is blue and your favourite number is 6.
They said it'll take a while. They asked me if I'm in a hurry. I'm not in a hurry.
No.
It's going to be a massive breakfast. I've had a ravenous appetite last couple months. I don't know what it is. In America, I was eating a massive amount of food. Here last night, I bought at the grocery store. I bought a jug of orange juice, a loaf of bread, and a wedge of cheese. And I ate the whole thing in like 10 minutes. But I did gain 16 pounds when I was back in America. 16, which is like 8 kilograms. I'll probably lose that really quick. So.
I'll just take a picture of you with my camera, son. Are you ready?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, you ready? Get this on video.
Oh, yeah, all right.
Okay, son. Right, you ready? Okay. How's that?
There you go, yeah.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to pace him forward to a young guy who's not eaten for 2.5 weeks.
2.5 weeks.
Yeah.
It's going to help out a guy hasn't eaten in 2.5 weeks. There's Rio. He says he's going to help a man who hasn't eaten in 2.5 weeks. I got a little bit of a headache. Maybe I need to drink some more coffee instead of this tea. But I woke up this morning with a headache because I feel jet lag. I still feel that way. I'll get another coffee later. We got plenty of time. I feel chill when you sit down. That's when you get cold. When you're walking around, you generate a lot of body heat. Now I feel kind of cold. My feet are wet. But I have to deal with this climate if I'm going to go hiking and camping tomorrow, starting tomorrow. I have to figure out how to deal with it. It's not that the climate's bad, it's just that you're going to be out in it all the time. Sleeping in it, walking in it all day, you know. Well, they said no filming inside. There are a lot of places sensitive about filming here in the UK, like how that fish and chip shop was. So not everybody is, but a few places are. I said, "Can I film outside?" She said, "No problem." I don't think it's not super sensitive about filming, my first impression, but you just have to be a little wary. Especially in businesses. Maybe the businesses don't like it. Some businesses. Some do, some don't. I don't know. Rio is a local hero. Yeah, he seems like it. Everybody knows him. How's the audio? Is it better? No, it's not cold, but when you're sitting down, because you're resting, your body doesn't generate a lot of heat. When you're walking around, I was getting hot yesterday just walking around. There's times I walked around and it was freezing out in America, 0 degrees Celsius, and I took my jacket off. I just had a t-shirt. That was too hot, even though it was freezing, because I had to walk like 10 miles. So it just depends what you're doing, whether you're cold or not. I've been sitting here for a while, so that's why I'm getting cold. Maybe the tea's making me cold. I don't know. I'm not really a big tea drinker, but this is good tea. So is the audio still out of sync, or are we doing better? Seems okay. It really sucks that was really annoying me before with this audio problem. I thought that was a problem with the phone. But now I'm thinking it's a YouTube or it's a internet problem, one of the two. Same thing was happening in Thailand. We even got the sun shining on us. We're still getting cold, but I feel better now. I feel good. Just gotta keep it moving. Here, I got a whole pot of tea for $1.70 pounds. It's pretty nice. $2. It's about $1.25 to 1 pound. So things can be a little expensive. You gotta watch your money here, because that 25% gets you. If you just think it like in terms of dollars and pounds, you know, you're paying like 10 pounds for something. That's a lot. It's a lot of dollars. But the pound is worth something here in England. Like I feel like the dollar is like, even though the dollar isn't that much different than the pound, the Canadian dollar, the Australian dollar, and the U.S. dollar are basically become worthless in their own countries. Whereas the pound still means something here in the UK, it seems like. In the US, everything is just ridiculously expensive. Here, you know, stuff like there's like my hotel is only $41, not pounds, $41 a night. That's pretty good. So the pound still means something here, but the dollar means nothing in these other countries. If it wasn't for Rio, my stream would just be the normal stuff. Me walking around, drinking coffee, eating food. So, you know, Rio definitely livened up the stream. Rock content. It's, I like meeting people like Rio. You know, like I meet them sometimes in my travels. And sometimes, you know, some of you guys you're being critical and stuff, but, you know, the everyday people, they don't, I wouldn't have these conversations and stuff. They don't just reach out to people, but people like Rio, you will meet on your travels, and they're some of the friendliest people. You know, they'll show you around, and so, you know. Bangkok Bert says, bring back Rio. Here he is.
John, pay forward. Pay forward. Not to make me feel good at all.
Rio has saved IRL streaming. Saved the genre. A few people made a comment, you saved the genre.
I don't know what that means.
The genre means like, we have this community of people, like they watch live streams and stuff. This is like one big community.
Yeah.
And some people say it's sometimes the community or the genre is dying. They said, you saved the genre.
People, just trust in Rio and receive this.
Hey, James Shearman, thank you for the 3 Aussies. Thank you, James.
Yeah. Cheers, James.
That's not somebody you know, is it? Oh, okay. I'm sorry about that. I didn't know. I just read the name out. And my apologies. Some people mess around on these things, but troll got me.
Typical French.
Yeah, French bulldog. I've seen a few of these today. I used to have a French bulldog, but
harmless creatures.
Yeah, they're beautiful. They're funny too. They're real funny dogs.
I got 2 pugs. They're so funny. One's called Eric. I swear, he's got Down syndrome. Not to be. You know, but if you see the film called Dogs or what, I can't remember. In comes this bounding pug.
Yeah.
That's just like Eric.
Yeah, really?
Falling over everything.
Yeah, he said this place is much better than Weatherspoons for breakfast. So I want to, you know, sometimes the best
what
things you
that
have
is?
to wait a little bit for.
You know what that is? That's a money spider.
A what?
A money spider.
A money spider. It looks harmless, huh?
Absolutely harmless.
Yeah. I got one on me too. Oh no, that's a gnat. I have a gnat.
This is called a money spider, folks, and when one of them lands on you, you receive.
The Americans are probably just waking up. What time is it now? It's
12 hours behind.
12. So we're 7 a.m. So there's still any time of day there'll be viewers from all over the world, but American viewers are probably just waking up. 7 a.m. on the East Coast, 4 a.m. in California. But this is the way it's going to be in these streams. I'm going to be streaming early in the morning here in the UK. So if you can catch it, you can catch it. If not, I'll leave the stream up and you can watch later.
I know there'll be lots of business people out there wanting to meet me. Well, I welcome you, my friends. And like I said, if you're struggling, I'll save you. I'm prepared to put my neck on the line for anyone. Anyone. Here you are, folks. Now, sometimes you get a build-up of hairs in your ears and you struggle to get rid of them. Watch this. Done.
Oh yeah. You gotta be careful with that one.
Done. On your nose.
I get hairs in my nose. I used to get there's a barber in Thailand.
Keep them because they're a filter to natural health.
Yeah, really? I think so, yeah. Barbers will always trim them. There's the train. There goes the tourist train. That takes you out of town, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes you. How was that man you were talking about? Is he doing okay?
Yeah. He found out in the end I didn't do the fraud.
No, I mean the man you were helping here.
Yeah, he's
Said
fine
in
now.
a couple
Yeah,
weeks.
yeah.
Is he an older or a younger person?
Older.
Older, yeah.
I won't give a name.
No, don't. Yeah. Are there a lot of homeless in this area?
Not when I finish, they won't.
Yeah.
There's your answer, son.
Because in America, it's probably the same here. You know, like homeless are attracted to places with nice weather. You know, this is probably some of the best weather in the UK.
What I'm going to do? Cheers, Paul.
Apologies for the delay on that one.
No problem. Yeah.
You don't have to apologise to me.
Holy
I'm
cow.
another one.
There we go.
Look at that. Now this is black pudding.
Thank you very much.
These are hash browns. Obviously,
You pulling his leg, aren't you? There, right?
real deal bacon. I'm just going to taste it for you. Absolutely disgusting.
Enjoy the sunshine. Right, take care, bro.
Oh, that's a lot of food.
There you go. Any
What?
salt peppers?
I'll take some ketchup.
Pepper, please.
Yeah.
Paul, pepper. Thank you.
All right, guys, we gotta place some bets. Do you think who can finish their meal and who will it be? Both of us, none of us, neither of us, or one of us?
No.
You gotta place your bets. Thank you. Thank you. What do you think the chances are we finish this? One of us finishes this.
Go slow, don't go in too fast, you'll be fine.
All right.
Now, we all know people that gluttony is a sin. So it's nice and steady. And just take just what you need and no more. And then that will feed somebody who's got nothing.
Check it out, guys. We got 2 eggs, 2 hash browns. This is blood pudding. It's pig's blood. This is, what is this? Kind of, I've never seen this before. Salsa or beans?
Tomatoes.
Yeah, okay, we got pureed tomatoes.
Tomatoes,
Usually-
tomatoes, potatoes.
Usually I see it in a roasted tomato. We got toast. We got a pot of tea,
And the bendy spoon.
beans, and a bendy spoon. Mushrooms. So this is your sausage. So who do you think, who's gonna eat all this? One of us, neither of us, or both of us? Let's place some bets.
And the winner gets a personalised 1 hour video. How's that?
I'm gonna try to eat all of mine. So. Hey, thank you for the New Zealand. We got a viewer from New Zealand here. 3 New Zealand. Thank you very much. Breakfast money for Rio. Big ups. Let's dig in.
You can be anywhere in your world you want now. So we'll call this breakfast in America. How's that?
Ketchup on my eggs. Let's try the blood thing. I've had this before. It's not bad.
Well, if you
To Americans, this is strange.
if you describe the taste to these people, it's a kind of meaty taste with a few spices. It's got bits of fat in it, which are actually quite good for you. Take no notice of what the government says. This is going to kill you, that's going to kill you. We all know, believe in the Lord. You have eternal life. Nothing's going to kill you.
Here we go. That's very nice.
If there's anybody that knows anybody in prison, please give them my mandate, which is on Facebook, and I'll do what I say. Weigh in all the warships, weigh in all the submarines, warplanes. Imagine the revenue from that.
Britain has nuclear stuff.
Yeah, well, I'll be getting rid of all that. We don't need it. People say, are you going to defend yourself? We've got Rio, haven't we? That's out. Well, I really appreciate people that you've given me this morning. God bless all of you. Every corner of the globe. Every corner of the globe. I do feel guilty eating when there are people with nothing, but I need to change it, and I will. Absolutely 100%. Changing people's lives forever for the better. We're going back to the 70s, folks, where we belong.
God bless this meal. Amen.
Well, Lord, thank you for the food that you put on the table. Blessed art thou, the Lord. Amen.
Amen.
Do you know what the first car ever invented was? triumph. Because Jesus came down the hills in it,
Triumph. Oh yeah.
in his triumph.
Hey, thank you for the 15 Aussies. Thank you. There's Rio for president. Here it's prime minister.
I don't think I'd even have to go down to the council offices. I think the people will do it for me. I do. These are hash browns. These are a typical minced potato with a batter coat.
Yeah, we have those in America. Very similar.
Beautiful. Yeah. Not a bit of pepper.
Yeah, thank you for the 15 Aussies. Cheers. This is a very good breakfast. Very, very pleased.
Was very nice like that.
They do that use the toilet in the church.
Served them up.
They get to go there. But I ain't gonna pick it up. I'll hold it.
Hold it down. Alfie, don't wind him up in there. I won't.
Mushrooms. You're a fun guy to be with.
Me?
Mushrooms.
Oh, mushrooms. Oh, fun guy. Yeah. Thank you for the compliment. I like the tomatoes and the mushrooms. Let's try the ham. That's good. Delicious. Delicious bacon.
So,
That's the bacon right there.
Thank you very much.
so you could actually make 4 meals out of this. Literally. So yeah, recording next month. Johnny Cash Ring of Fire and yeah. It's going to be an absolute world #1. I may even do a live recording if you're around at the end of the month.
I don't think I will be, but if I was here, that would be great.
Yeah, well, you'll hear it anyway. So we'll put the rest of this in a box and pay it forward. And then they've got a selection of everything we've had. I know exactly who to give it to. I do. You see, many years ago, I got a message from David Beckham's. Paying it forward. Paying it forward. Just enough. You know I could eat that. And yeah, I got a message from David Beckham's daughter. Never seen her before. On my way up to Cheshire, I drew a picture without Googling, because my phone was broken at the time and I didn't want to fix it. And I drew a picture, then I Googled on a friend's phone David Beckham's daughter's picture, and it was exact. And she told me that David Beckham's friend had a bad chest. I got there a little bit too late. He died from a heart attack, but I prayed for him, so I even told her what a house looked like, and I'd never been in it. And also, this thing about time, people asking what time is it, what time? It's whatever time you want it to be. Because it doesn't matter. So I'll be cooking brownies at the end of the month in town. And it's worth the travel to come in to try these brownies. 300-year-old recipe. Absolutely beautiful. I'll make some special ones too. I'm going to have my own brand of clothes too, and every penny that's going to the homeless. I'm going to launch a line of perfume and cologne. Every penny again. Every single penny.
Minus your operating costs. Still have
No.
to pay your operating costs.
No. Every penny.
I mean, there's machines and employees and rent.
Every penny. Every single penny.
Beans on toast. All right. I'll show you the things that Americans do and don't eat for breakfast on this plate. We eat toast, we eat hash browns, bacon, sausage, eggs. We don't eat all this
Ice
stuff.
cream soda.
Everything on the left side of the plate we don't eat. Beans, tomatoes, mushrooms, black pudding.
You know.
I'm basically doubling the size of my breakfast by eating an English breakfast.
And tell everybody how much it was.
Like 11 pounds
The boat.
a piece.
£11.
11 pounds a piece.
£11 a piece.
Yeah.
4 meals.
But it was the biggest size.
So it's like £2, whatever, times 4.
Well, for you it's a fourth. For me, this is going to be a whole meal. Hey, Wiggle Alert with the $5. Thank you very much. Cheerio, Yankee Doodle. Thank you, Wiggle Alert. Many of these people here I met them in real life, my travels, or they come out to meet me. I've been doing this for about 4 years. I'm not real big or famous or anything, but I know there's a following. I met Wiggler, the guy that just sent me the $5. He lives in Thailand.
Yeah, Pillarbox Lettings in Staffordshire. It's a letting agency. If you can get it streamed straight over to them, so they can something to watch for them. They get a little bit bored in the office.
Hey, thank you for the 8 Aussies. Thank you very much. I haven't seen your name before. I don't know. Guy called himself. I don't know. I haven't seen. We got some new people in the chat, but yeah, I don't. Trains?
About time we took God's earth back from the corruption. And them stocking wearing judges.
Thank you, Trains, Wiggler. Huge breakfast, yeah, it is. I'm gonna try to eat it all. The trick is to eat it slow, like you said.
Yeah.
So I'm probably eating too fast. Slow down a little bit. I haven't even finished half of it yet.
I was many years ago. What? Many years ago. I can't even remember how many years ago. I got bit in my van one night. I knew exactly what was happening. Bit on the right hand.
Bit. By a dog?
No. By a fly. Bang, 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 bang. The power to heal. You'd think I'll be able to afford a belt. Well, I don't mind. If the Americans want to watch a decent programme, going back to the 60s, it's called Heartbeat. It's a fantastic programme, and I've been there. It's very beautiful. It's in Yorkshire. It's a place called Headland, and it's so beautiful. Absolutely so beautiful.
Hey, Gene Vincent, big ups, man. Thanks for the 2 British pounds. Thank you very much. Gene Vincent's a long time viewer. And I'm very lucky to have so many British viewers, man. That's one of the reasons I came here. I have a lot of Australian viewers and British, so either of those countries would be great to go to. But this is the cheapest, much more affordable than Australia or America, this country. Thank you, Eugene. Big ups. The only reason I have so many British viewers is because I was based in Pattaya, Thailand, and stuff for a while. So I don't know if there's any really a special appeal of myself, other than maybe they just like, seeing live streamers, and then I had an audience, people that knew about me from Thailand. If I never went to Thailand, I think I would have like 1/10 amount of British viewers. I could thank Thailand for that.
Well, that was beautiful, wasn't it?
Yep.
Let's enrich somebody else's life today. I reckon round about now you're struggling.
No, it's actually, I think I have no problem eating a salt. I don't know why, a ravenous appetite.
Now then, there's a butcher shop, and it's in a little place called Coningsby in Lincolnshire. The butchers are called Silver Street Butchers. Go and get their sausages.
Lincolnshire. There's one for Barry lives in Lincolnshire, right? That's one for Barry.
Yeah. £9 for a massive big tray of Lincolnshire sausages. You will never eat any other sausages. Ever. They're so amazing. They're so amazing they are, so they are. Salam alaikum. $99 gods, but there's only one. Gabriel's beautiful.
You have an island in Cornwall about Archangel Michael.
He's my guardian angel too. Funny you should mention that, isn't it?
Okay, darling?
Thank you, sweetheart. Now there's 4 meals there. That's 5, that's 10.
Yeah, it's so much food. It took two boxes.
You know, you can't actually lick your elbow.
Huh?
Try.
You can't. Yeah, you can't. Yep.
And also,
right.
from there to there, that's the size of your foot.
I have a trick. Speaking of, see if you can do this flexibility. You can touch your wrist with your thumb. Yeah, you can do it. Not everybody can. It's a genetic thing, I guess. Flexible joint. See, I touch my wrist with my thumb.
There you go. Try that one.
Well, you got 3. I think I might be able to do that. 4 fingers crossed. Yeah, maybe we come from the same lineage.
Let me show you something.
I can do it too.
Let me show you something. And it won't hurt. It won't hurt at all. Pass me your finger.
Yeah, I can just about do it.
Yeah, well, watch.
4 fingers crossed.
Watch. This will not hurt you. Relax. Relax. Now turn in. Keep turning. Keep turning. Nice and slowly. Go in. And then just keep going.
Oh yeah, the pinky kind of like it's pretty flexible.
Yes. Also I when I was giving the food away, there was a chap in the streets. He got his boxer shorts around his ankles, and he was like, and I said, "Excuse me, sir. I didn't mean to embarrass you, but have you got any food?" He says, "I'm waiting for some food." I said, "All right," and I walked off. And then I went back and I said, "Where's your food coming from?" He said, "I don't know." So I gave him food packages. He says, "I'll eat anything."
Yeah.
And that's because of the government. I'm not going to get angry. There's no point. I'll deal with it in my own time, in my own way. I'm putting all the wrongs right.
We're getting almost finished, guys. We still have this much food left. I have 2 bacons.
There you go.
3 of them.
Gonna make someone's day, innit? Bit of that for them.
Jessica says she blames the EU.
So do I. We should never have set embargoes with China. It was a useless, absolutely useless project. Selfishness. Just to gain. Now I think what we need to do in Great Britain is produce mass manufacturing. Let's get back to the way we were. I've made plates, I've made coal for coal fires. I've done some really hard labouring jobs. I worked at a colour factory making colour for roads, and one day I'd be green, one day I'd be red, one day I'd be black. Loved it. All these women keep saying, if your ex-missus doesn't marry you, I will. I said, form a queue. The girl said to me the other day in town, excuse me, Rio, let's make out right now. I said, no. She says, please. I said, listen, I'm waiting for my true love, who will come. All my heart's for her. know.
What's your advice to men that are looking for romance and love? Or maybe they're out of a bad marriage.
Well, I don't want to get involved in splitting any person up. Don't want to do that. That's so wrong. Lust. We've all been guilty of it. We've all been guilty. But you can look once, turn your head away. Don't look again.
We have a lot of lustful men in my chat to watch because they lust after the woman of Thailand.
While in Thailand, you don't know what you're getting.
He's a man of God. You know, he's the deadly sins are a real thing.
Absolutely. 12 commandments, not 10. There's 12. 12. When you read the Bible, it always begins with, in the beginning, and the last words are amen.
I'm almost about finished this breakfast. I was going to leave aside the fat, but I have to finish it all, so I'm even going to eat the pork fat here.
Hello. You right?
See, Indians and Pakistanis don't eat pork because they call a pig a filthy animal that eats anything. But if you think about it, all they're doing is eating off God's earth, and that doesn't make them a dirty animal. Because I eat the same thing. I sometimes eat grass. You know? Does that make me a dirty animal? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Rio, if there's anywhere you need to be or something, don't let me hold you up.
Well,
I'd like to give you a little more from the super chats that came in,
Well,
but it's sport. But
I'll be paying it all forward, every single thing.
yeah.
I don't need any money. I don't want money.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's much easier for you to pay it forward than me. I don't know who is. So they want to
I'll
help
make sure
out.
the town gets fed. I will, guys. You see, what you've got to do is, when you give, it's like you're not really supposed to tell people, just do it. Just do it and walk away.
Yeah, I agree.
Just walk away. Don't look back.
Hey, thank you for the $10 pickups.
God bless them. That chap just gave $10 away. Now, what will happen this evening, the Lord will visit him. He will. I feel his presence. An angel came to see me, not last night, the night before. I was very tired and she tried to give me a message, but I'll find out. She was stunning, so beautiful. My friend didn't believe me, so I took him around the local woods and said, there you go. He saw Gabriel, and I said, Gabriel, come here. She wouldn't come any closer. Now I know why, because he drinks human blood.
Hey, Alabaster Smidge. How's it going? little more to go. We'll be finished.
There's a video on my Facebook or Twitter account, or I can't remember, of a lady that lived in a cave. It's there, and it's her name's Mandy, and she said, "Excuse me, Rio, please, will you get me some cigarettes? Here's your money." I said, "I don't want your money." I took her some cigarettes and food. But you've not got to feel sorry for people. You take away their sorrow. She was happy enough. I think if eventually, well, let's just see. Yeah, so back to the old lady who didn't believe in God, and when I said to her, you know, when you're walking across the street, you're nearly getting hit by a bus, what do you say? "Oh my God." And then she sat and thought, she said, "Oh yeah. Oh my God. My God. Now do you believe?" She said, "Well, yeah." "Thank you," she said. There was a chap that works in the hospital. He said, "COVID's real, you know. I've seen it in a petri dish." I said, "What you've seen in a petri dish, son's bacteria growth. That's all it is. So do you still believe now?" He says, "Oh yes, I believe." I said, "So it's not my job to change your mind then, is it? You believe what you want to do, believe, son. It's freedom of speech, freedom of belief, and who you want to be." Yeah.
England's a free country.
It'll be even freer when I get in power. And it's not about having the power and being like all this powerful. It's not about that. It's about changing people's life because you have the knowledge how to. It's all about education. The train of education is a train that never stops. You'll never find the end of it.
Every man has, even the most knowledgeable man in the world has a very small amount of knowledge.
Correct. We use around about 1/10 of our brain power. The brain is more complex than the world's most advanced computer. You see, I used to work with a fella called Gary Batkin. Now he was a caretaker in a little town called Hanley, Stoke-on-Trent, Staffordshire. And one day I went for a walk with him and he kicked all these homeless people out of this little area, weed on their tents and slashed them and laughed. Oh wow. He got his comeuppance in the end. I made sure of that. It wasn't my job to, but the Lord said, "Luke, this is wrong." And in the end, his missus left him and he ended up with no money. Just because of what he did. Thought it was quite funny. It's not funny. It's like walking into somebody's house, weeing everywhere on it and saying, "Right, you're out. You've got no right to do it." The Lord took care of that. And son, he did. You don't do. You've no right to do that to anyone. It was absolutely disgusting. Oh God, it's disgusting. Evil man.
Yeah, terrible.
And one day, Satan will ask the Lord for forgiveness because he's a fallen angel.
Guys, I finished all the food.
Well done, Tom.
Yep, finished it all. Tea's gone, toast's gone, all that's gone.
There we go. See, you think I'm wasting this butter, but actually that'll go in the recycling and it'll give back the earth what it wants. The milk of human kindness.
That was probably a good 2,000 calories.
Absolutely disgusting, wasn't it?
No, it's good.
Oh.
Oh, man. I don't need this hat. I keep going back and forth between cold and hot. Hey, Cano Guapo, $5. Thank you very much. Looking forward to the hiking content. Yeah, if the weather's like this, it'll be awesome. It's supposed to rain tonight and tomorrow morning. But I just gotta go do it and see how it goes. You saw there was a beautiful trail. I think that was like the start of it. But it's gonna be wet no matter what.
So, mackerel's in now. The best place to catch it's right at the end of Nuki Harbour. You get sea bass, and then you sell it to the markets. Pay it forward. Everybody's happy. Also, what I'm doing is farmers have been, let's just say, scrutinised by all these supermarkets. I'm going to change everything so the farmers will get what they want and what they deserve. No more of these chickens being pumped up by water. That's wrong. Making things bigger for more profit. Let's go au naturel and for what it really is. I'm going to stop chicken farms. I think it's cruel. We want free range, corn-fed chicken. We don't want these animals being slaughtered and not knowing what day it is, what's going on, and urinating on each other. That's so. There's Nuki Harbour right there.
Yeah, might go walk down to the beach.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna let you on your way. I'm gonna kind of walk around, explore.
Yeah, okay. I'll see you when.
I'm sure I'll probably run into you before I leave.
Yeah,
again.
absolutely, definitely. Well, you know where I am. Exactly where I am. Come and see me before you go. So I'll pay this forward right now, and I'll see you in a couple of hours.
Very nice to meet you.
Right, so.
We're gonna go down here to check the coast. That's Rio. Big ups to Rio. We did stop by his house earlier, where he lives. Has a big breakfast. I feel pretty good. I don't feel overstuffed. I just want to check out the sun's on this ocean right now. It's beautiful down here. Let's go check it out. I might grab another coffee later too. See, you got these kind of bays, and this is like the third or fourth beach I've seen in this town. Each one is spectacular, very beautiful. It's quite an awesome town, in my opinion. Rio's protecting the streets, no crime, just beautiful, gorgeous scenery. You could have a house or something with these views of the ocean. One of these kind of places. I mean, but it looks like real estate is pretty expensive in this town. It's out of my price range, but if you're from the UK, maybe this is worth looking into. It's not just this town too, like the whole area seems like it's pretty nice. And there must be 100 people just right here surfing. And that beach where we were yesterday is actually over there. That's a different beach. So each one of these beaches has a lot of surfers. Guys, thank you for all the super chats. Some of your names I didn't say because I didn't know if they were trying to troll Rio or not. Some people were. I hadn't seen the name before. I didn't read it out loud, but. The camel trail, that's what I plan to get on. It goes to Padstow, I think the name of the town is. That's the next town. And there's some stops in between. The camel trail is like just one part, and it keeps going along the coast, all the way up to almost Bristol. Not quite, maybe 20, 30 miles, but that's why I want to hike. And be camping along the way too. I can still stay in hotels sometimes. I want to camp mostly to just save money, you know, plus get my experience up. Wow, it's a beautiful town here. Let's go walk down to the beach. So there's actually a house on that hill there. There's a little bridge. Check it out. Hey, Bengals. Yeah, I haven't been reading the chat. I just see you now. Big ups, Bengals. Yeah, I haven't been reading the chat much. So apologies to anybody if I missed you. We'll be plenty of opportunity to chat and hang out in the future. And most of my live streams, that's what it consists of, is me chatting with you guys. But, you know, sometimes we meet people or other things happen or we get a stream sniper. He wasn't a stream sniper. He's just someone I met on the street when I was having coffee. Let's walk down these stairs here. Yeah, it's beautiful weather today for this time of year in England. It's like sun's shining and 60 degrees. Hopefully it stays like this. If it doesn't, you know, I mean, I gotta get used to dealing with that kind of weather. Here we got a hog roast, fish and chips. These are cottages right here, little cottages. I don't know, I think people don't live in those. They just use them for the beach or something, maybe in the summertime. Yeah, these shoes have like no water resistance. My feet were just wet instantly. Some shoes, you're never gonna have a waterproof shoe. There's no such thing, but some shoes are more resistant. Like you can at least walk a few minutes in like wet grass and not get instantly wet. My feet were just instantly wet. That's something, because my feet are still wet just from that walk a few hours ago. This could be a problem. I do have wool socks. Walk down here and we'll cut up there in the hill. We'll just kind of walk around. I wanted to go for some walks today to kind of get my legs in shape for the all it takes is a day or two to get your legs in shape. But the problem is if you don't do that, the first day you do a long walk, it can really rough you up. That's what happened to me on an Ohio walk. I did 18 miles the first day and I couldn't walk the next day. I took that second day off. So I'm coming out here today to kind of get, in addition to live streaming, to get my legs ready for this hike. It's gonna be a long hike. Like this is a long trail, and sometimes you got to go up to the road and like cut around a bay or something. It's not going to be an easy walk. Very challenging, and it's very long. I think it's because the thing is, you look at a map as the crow flies. That's not how it works out. So this is gonna be like 150-mile walk or so, you know, if I make it all the way. And that doesn't even get me all the way to Bristol. That gets you like 20-30 miles short of it. So I'm not saying I'm gonna necessarily I'd like to try to do the whole thing, but at least do a little bit of it. Definitely do a little bit of it, but maybe we could do the whole thing if it's going well. No, it's not in one day. It would be over the course of, say, 10 days or something. But there's a few problems. You know, the weather could be a problem. The daylight savings time. They only have so much daylight in a time. So, like, I have to get up before sunrise, get walking. Sunrise is around 7 a.m. And then keep walking until after sunset. But you don't want to walk too much in the dark because they got all along this coastline is big cliffs. You know, so it just doesn't seem like a good idea to walk in the dark with big cliffs everywhere you go. You just fall off a cliff. One cliff is like 700 feet. So we'll just take it as we go. Also, we have to depend on internet. I may or may not get good internet connection on this walk. If the internet is poor, I'm gonna forget about it. You know, go back to the city or something. But if the internet's good, well, you know, that's another condition, another factor. It depends upon all the different factors, how it shapes out, but you have to try it, see how it goes first. Another French bulldog. Got some surfers over here. Take my shoes off and dry my socks in the sun. Dry my shoes and my socks. But if I keep walking in the sun, it'll probably get dry on its own. James says, really lucked out with the weather. I think this peninsula probably gets some of the nicest weather in all of UK. Yeah, it's beautiful weather here. What a beautiful day. Yeah, Rio said I could, if I brush my teeth with sand, it will make it turn them white. So that's I'm gonna try, maybe not today, but at some point in my adventure, because I might, toothpaste is sort of a luxury, because I just have a very small tube of toothpaste. So I might try that anyways for the hell of it. It's worth a try. Rio reminds me of that guy I met in Ohio. Remember him? Skittles. Both very cool dudes. Like he said, you know, you don't really judge people. Like whatever, you know, whatever situation they're in, or he's nice. He's, you know, he's intelligent. He wasn't like disturbing or saying crazy things. You know, he's just Rio. That's who he is, you know. There's no reason to be worried. Like some of you guys are leaving messages in the chat. Oh, this, that. It's like, yeah, don't be have to judge people or be worried or And because the same thing happened when I was with Skittles. Like people say, "Oh, you know, he's get out of there." He's don't need to get my feet any wetter. And I love these cliffs and the waves and the rocks. I mean, this is a really beautiful, like I said, a very beautiful part of the earth. In summer, this place is probably really expensive. So, you know, I probably wouldn't have been able to afford to come here in the summer because it's all supply and demand with the hotels. Right now, it's cheap because they have a lot of hotels here, and there's, you know, there's customers, but not a lot, not like summer. So I came here at the right time, I think. Let's go walk up there. We'll walk, keep walking around town. I could go for another coffee somewhere, but I'll get that to go or something, not sit in a coffee shop. I got a headache from the jet lag still. I think if maybe we walk up that way, there's stairs. Yeah, or we could walk back that way. Oh, we got a super chat. I missed a super chat here. Formula Duck. Don't brush your teeth with sand. That's nonsense. All right, big ups. But he didn't say brush. He just said the sand would get rid of it. I don't know what maybe you swish your mouth with sand. I don't know. I'll look that up on Google before I try it. But thank you, Formula Duck. Big ups. Formula Duck in the chat. No, toothpaste is a luxury because I travel light. It's not because of what it costs, it's what it weighs. So like I have a bar of deodorant. These things might not seem like they weigh a lot, but when you add them up together, they weigh a lot. Like I have a toiletry bag that weighs over a pound. I have an electronics bag that weighs 1.5 pounds. That's just power banks and cords and stuff. So these things weigh a lot. My bar of deodorant, most hikers don't carry a bar of deodorant. I do. I try to keep some level of hygiene on my hikes, but that weighs a lot. So does a big thing of toothpaste. So I got a little tiny thing of toothpaste to get me started, but that's not going to last very long. So that's why I said it's a luxury, because of the weight savings. Because my backpack is already full. It's 11 pounds total. I don't want to get much heavier. So yeah, you can use baking soda to brush your teeth, and I do use that back at home sometimes. Another French bulldog. A very friendly dog. Can I pet him?
Yeah, she's really friendly.
It's a she, huh?
Yeah,
Nora. Nora. Oh, Nora.
Nora.
Hey, cheers. Hey, big ups, Formula Duck. Thank you very much. Oh, I got some mussels, see? That's a mussel right there, the same kind that you would eat. So this place probably had a lot of seafood. You know, you see these rocks as they got mussels and oysters. You got fish in the ocean and very bounteous land. And on the land, it's perfect for, once you get off the coast, the land is perfect for like sheep and cattle farming because it's just grass. So you got everything you need right there. You got cow's milk, seafood, sheep. Sheep is the wool. Wool was a big industry in before the Industrial Revolution in England. And this part of England was also part of the wool trade and production. But wool was like the oil. Like oil is to Saudi Arabia, wool was to England. And even into the Industrial Revolution, it was very important. There's a lot of sheep rearing going on here. This is see, you got just these seafood growing on the side of this cliff here. All right, let's get back up to the town. Imran says, "Come to London." It's 50. I don't know if I'm gonna go to London or not. I'm not writing it off because, like I said, my plans could change. I just take it day by day. Right now, I plan to walk along the coast. If that goes well, that's going to take up a lot of time. Might not have the time to go to London. London's really far from where I'm at now. It's like 330 miles. Okay, let's go back to the guys. I'm a traveler. Like when I'm in Pattaya, people are like, "Oh, you never travel." But then when I travel, they say, "Oh, you just want to go to." Like, I had 2 comments earlier. It's like they're like, "Oh, you're just wanting to go back to Thailand." Oh, this is just all roads lead. It's like, so you can't win either way. But I am a traveler. I enjoy traveling and seeing new places. So you know, you can be multiple things in life. Not defined by one thing. Here we go. There's the a Renaissance man is a man who he can be in the city, he can be in the country, he can be a monger in Pattaya one day and a surfer out here another day. So, a man of many interests. And I feel like, you know, maybe not to boast, but maybe I'm going in that direction. But there was a time in my life where I was that guy that was really focused on Pattaya. That's all I cared about, you know. Didn't want to ever leave there. But I've changed somewhat, especially when I stopped drinking. Stop drinking is changing me a lot. There's a big seagull. These seagulls are like double the size of American seagulls. They're huge, and they don't seem very scared of people. Look at it. It's like 8 feet away from me. Beautiful creatures. I really enjoy seeing like new parts of the world, new countries, new cities, new places. I've never been here before, so this is a great experience. The problem is after you travel so much, though, I'm not to this point yet, but you run out of new places to see. You've been everywhere. I'm not quite, you know, near that, but there are people who have pretty much been everywhere. I'm not trying to go everywhere, but I don't want to ever lose that joy of experiencing new places, new countries. But the list of places I haven't been is dwindling, you know. Oh, Alabaster, you're in Tokyo? Awesome. I'll try to read some of your guys'. Maybe we'll sit and have a coffee a little bit later. Or maybe we'll if you keep walking up here, there's another beach. And then you got to cross a creek. You can only cross it, though, if it's high or low tide. So let's go see what the tide is over there. And we'll try to cross that. I think there's a coffee shop over there. Carlsberg, three pounds a pint. That's pretty cheap. 3 pounds a pint. Bobby Crush says, great stream, thank you. Yeah, Rio is a big major part of that. I thought today was just gonna be kind of a walking around a little bit, showing you guys the town, having a coffee, and eating some food. I thought it was gonna be a very non-eventful day until I start hiking tomorrow. But Rio had other plans. He changed that. I was like checking out phone booths. Hello. Barry the boss, he's in Lincolnshire. I think that's where that guy, he's from that area, Rio. So that's the other side of the country. It's pretty far from where I'm at. If anybody wants to come out here and join me on the hike, they need to get in shape or something, you can keep up with me. It could be a life-changing event for you. I mean, as far as losing weight and stuff, because you'll feel like death at the end of the day, but your body will be burning fat and calories, and after that 2 weeks is up of walking, feel like a new man. If you need to lose some weight, I mean, it's rough for me. I'm not in the best shape. It's rough for me too, but it'd be even worse for you. Anybody that's overweight or needs to, because there's a few people. There's another guy, Zizer wants to meet up. I don't know. He's got a little bit of a weight problem. Not to be insulting or anything. I'm just saying, matter of fact. Anybody wants to join me? He's in the UK right now. You know, Barry. Anybody? Barry's got a little weight problem. Join me on this hike. Anybody? We'll get a whole team of people. I'm leaving tomorrow, so you know, maybe you can meet me down the road or something. I don't know, but you have to get here quick. I'm leaving on this hike tomorrow. But you know, that's not going to solve your problems, that hike, but it might get you pointed in the right direction. Like that hike, you might lose 10 pounds or something. It's not going to, and you got to do it for 6 months or something. Yeah. But it might, like, I don't know, it might get you on the right track, you know. Hey, Baron Badger in the chat, where am I going next? I'm going to walk along the coast. I'm going to try to. I got to see how the internet is, and because I have to stream. But if everything goes right, I'll be walking along the coast. Yeah, Barry does a lot of walking, but because he'll do some live streams where he walks around for a couple hours. But that's not enough. Like you have to like walk like all day, like 10, 12 hours, because then you send your body into like a shock, fat burning mode, and it's extremely grueling and grueling on your body. That's kind of what it takes. But then you actually kind of start getting used to it. But if you know, a few years ago I went for a walk like for 8 miles, which isn't a whole lot, but it was the first time I did a walk in a long time. This is before I started walking and everything. And I had like the biggest appetite ever. Like when I got back, I felt like I was dead. And and it was only 8 miles, it wasn't that much. It's like a 3-hour walk. So, but that's really, you know, that really good appetite. That means like your body's like in a shock and just wants to eat. And it's a really good thing. It means a high metabolism and okay, we're gonna walk around back to Fistral Beach. Maybe grab a coffee somewhere. Am I heading to London? 50-50, I don't know. If this walk doesn't go well and I have to stop walking, abort mission, yeah, maybe I'll go to London or some other cities. I'm still gonna go to some cities. I just don't know if I'm going to London. I was planning on sticking to the West Coast. Yeah, I might go to Liverpool and Birmingham. So we gotta see some big cities too. I think this whole Southwest is kind of posh, to use another British term, posh. So you're not seeing the full. We need to see some rough parts too. You know? Not that all of Birmingham or Liverpool is rough, but some of it is obviously. Box and Barber. Oh, they got coffee here. Let's get a coffee here. Got quite a line here. Let's see here. Got a line for the coffee here. How much is the ooh, this place is this place could be a little bit pricey. Let's keep heading off here. I don't know if I'll make it to Wales either. Wales is huge. You just look like if you just look at the map of a country like England, you can't really appreciate how big it is. It's just an image of a map, you know. But once you get here and okay, man, this is I'm just in Cornwall and everything is like so far from, it's 100 miles on that trail. And then you see Wales is a lot bigger than this place. Then you appreciate how big the country is. But when you're from America, you just think everything is small. Like it's not really how it works. Like go try to walk across Japan, or something, or go travel across, even just train across Japan. It takes forever. It's a big country, but yeah, if you just compare statistics, like the land area of Japan versus America, it seems like it's nothing, but it's not. It's 1,200 miles in length, and pretty much the same is true for this country. It's because I was looking at the map of Wales and it's like, holy shit, Wales is huge. It's like Cornwall seems big and Wales dwarfs it. The thing is, in America, yeah, there was all that land area, but a lot of it's just nothingness. Like all the plains, there's just nothing out there. Just miles and miles of flat land and plains and miles of desert and mountains. And the actual like built up area is maybe the size of like Germany, France, and maybe like Italy combined, a few countries. Maybe it's like 700,000 square miles. When you put it in that perspective, it's a lot different. The other 3 million is just like Alaska and mountains and desert, nothing, plains and nothingness. And even the built up area has a lot of areas within it that are quite deserted. There's the Red Lion pub. It says hiking through Brixton. That's London. That's a neighborhood in London. I would go to Brixton and Tottenham. People say those are rough neighborhoods, right? I'll go anywhere in England and stream. I'm confident. I streamed in Colombia and Mexico and some hoods in America. I feel pretty safe streaming. I just think even if the place was dangerous, nobody really wants to mess with the guy with the camera. Like, so you got that going for you, Let's see, I think we might be up against the golf course here. Let's keep walking along this road. Permanent and full-time job opportunities available. There's a lot of jobs in this town. The problem you might have is accommodation, though. Where are you gonna live? Yeah, the thing is, I might not be going to London, though, so I might have to go to the Birmingham or Liverpool equivalent. And those neighborhoods might even be rougher than the ones in London, because London is a cosmopolitan city. Like New York doesn't even have. New York used to be a very dangerous city, huge crime rate, a lot of ghettos. But now those ghettos are like $1 million houses and stuff, in Brooklyn and stuff, and even the Bronx isn't that bad. So there's not really any bad neighborhoods. The worst are probably like, if you go to New York, the worst places to go would be like public housing projects, because there are a lot of, and that's where like most of the poor people live. There are a lot of housing projects we call council estates, council flats. They built a lot of those in New York. It's like 10% of the housing. So yeah, if you go wander in those areas, not saying it could be terrible, but you could encounter some problems. But if you're just wandering around a normal neighborhood, you're not going to encounter any problems anywhere in New York. But 25 years ago, that wasn't necessarily the case. Like back in the 90s, even the 2000s, there were rough neighborhoods. Remember we were in Miami Beach with Jeff, and we met people from Bedford-Stuyvesant. That's a black neighborhood in Brooklyn. And they were partying, and people from that neighborhood were Miami Beach. And the guy was rapping and stuff. He was rapping on the camera, live stream. It was a live stream where Mosh, Jeff, and me were there. He was like, yeah, we're from Bedford-Stuyvesant. It's all millionaires now. Everybody got rich because the real estate went up. It used to be a ghetto. You know, that's where Biggie was from. It used to be a rough ghetto. Now it's full of millionaires because of the real estate prices. So yeah, there's not really a lot of rough neighborhoods in New York. I imagine London's kind of like that too. But if you go to a secondary city, that's where the rougher neighborhoods are because they don't have the prosperity that the capital city has, you know. There's a bed and breakfast. Bed-Stuy, yeah, that's it. Yeah, like I've walked through Bed-Stuy before. It's those brownstones are beautiful architecture, like from the 1800s. But you know, like I said, one time it was rough, but now it's like those brownstones are worth a lot of money. Nobody wanted to live there 30 years ago, 25 years ago. That's in Brooklyn. Here's the Atlantic Hotel. I think this is the one. Rio said they got 300 rooms here. It's a very big hotel. There's a view of the city. Man, I ate like 2,000 calories, the giant English breakfast, and I'm walking around. Hope I don't get any cramps or anything. Should do a hotel review here. This looks like one of the top hotels in the town, the Atlantic Hotel. It's right on top of the hill, beautiful view. It's probably a really old hotel. So, I mean, you know, people have probably been coming here for a holiday for over a century, probably since the 19th century. It looks like a lot of this town was built in the 19th century, if you look at it. That's what I like about England. It's one of the reasons I wanted to come here is it has a very, like I said at the start of the stream earlier, I mean, all I've seen is this town. I haven't seen much, obviously, but I think you'll see a lot of the same thing throughout the country. It has a very 19th century feel to it. So you don't see it much in the world, because even like if you go other parts of Europe, like say Italy, Spain, those cities are more medieval, you know, or they're modern, a mix of the both. You go to, in America, we had some of that, but America demolished a lot of its older cities. Like, you know, St. Louis and Philadelphia, including Philadelphia, you have a lot of this, but a lot of that was built in the 19th century. But Cleveland and all these cities, they demolished all their like older neighborhoods back in the 50s and stuff. So it's all like sprawl or like, so you don't have a lot of that in America. Maybe in New England you do, you know, on the East Coast. That's the oldest part of America. And then, so there's only really a few, and then other countries like Thailand or Japan, they developed in the modern era, so you don't have that either. Like all of Thailand, or maybe a few little small parts of Bangkok, it's all 20th century plus. So this is one of the few parts of the world, you know, you can also go to Belgium and probably Germany too, but you know, a lot of Germany was bombed in World War II, so they lost a lot of that, where you have a 19th century urban landscape. And, you know, I like the 19th century. That was when, you know, they had the Industrial Revolution and trains and stuff, and they built cities differently back then. So, and you see that here, and you feel that here, and it feels like the 19th century, kind of like stepping back in time. And you see that here in England. But you know, England and these countries, they don't do a very good job of marketing themselves. This is a country people vacation from, not to. Now, for people who live in the UK, this is like, you don't like these small roads, and you know, it's kind of like it's just every day for you. But it's actually kind of unique if you look at it around the world, like this kind of urban landscape. You know? And it kind of blends in with the nature too. Like you got cliffs and hills, and then you got, because modern urban sprawl doesn't blend with nature; it overtakes and kills nature. And this kind of urban development actually, they synergize with each other. Yeah. Yeah, apparently the New York Times did a poll. What's the best country to visit? And Americans named England. But for you have to consider two things. A lot of Americans never travel, they don't have a passport, and they might not know of many more other countries, some of them. So maybe that going in its favor. I'm not saying all Americans are geographically challenged, but some of them are. But see, those people that are saying this is the best country to travel to, they're not really traveling. Like, so, you know, but when you got these really cheap flights, you know, England could cash in on a tourism boom if they just market themselves better. Of course, there's the whole, you know, Ireland. If I was going to fly to Ireland, I was going to say, like, traveling cheap in the world's richest country. Ireland is now the world's richest country. You guys, they're like, their income is double that of the UK. A lot of you might not know that. Go look on by IMF, World Bank, all these sources. The only country that's higher is Luxembourg. It has their average income in Ireland is $110,000. Now, there's a few reasons for that. They don't have a big population. They benefited from globalization. They have like a lot of multinationals there because it was an English-speaking country within the EU before Britain joined it. So a lot of corporations headquartered there, and you know, they got a lot of things going for them. A tourism boom there. There's it's such a problem that real estate there is crazy expensive, and there's a lot of homeless there because nobody can afford a house there anymore. But Ireland also embraced a lot of free market policies. They were really ahead of the curve. So they're really prosperous. And, you know, most Americans, probably 20-25% of Americans are have some Irish background in their, you know, genes and their ancestors. It's a huge Irish diaspora there, but back from the 1800s. But if you tell them about it, they would just think like famine. And, but, you know, it's just, they would think it's probably like a poor country, but it's actually the world's richest, only behind Luxembourg. You know, which Luxembourg is actually, you know, not even 1 million people. So if you say like countries over 1 million, because there's Monaco and Bermuda and these really small principalities, you can't really count. So if you just say countries over 1 million people, what's the richest? Ireland's number one. It's almost double the amount of income as the UK. So Ireland's doing things right, but the UK could do some of the same things. Like Rio was saying, you know, cut taxes, more free market policies. And, you know, Ireland has also benefited a lot from tourism. A lot of Americans go there because they have Irish roots and they want to see the old country. But not a lot of Americans come here. It's not just Americans. Europeans could come here, you know, people from all over the world. They do go to London. You know, London's a very touristy city. It's very famous. But the rest of this place, there's no foreign tourists here, and it's absolutely stunning, you know. So I think England's kind of missing out with has a bad image, or it's a lack of not a bad image. It's just it could build itself. You know, you got Italy and Spain making all these tourism bucks. I think England could get cashed in on that too. They could be doing a lot better. Because outside of London, where do people go? Maybe Scotland, maybe London. That's about it. Nobody goes to the Midlands for tourism. And you know, these parts of England are nice, but not a lot of people know about it. Wales is probably really nice too. But again, it just doesn't have not a lot of people know about it. Yeah, like I was in Paris when I was backpacking back in 2000, and I think, you know, you can get, I would imagine if I went to Paris, say before the pandemic, I probably wouldn't have liked it. It's probably just a big tourist, you know, all the Chinese tour groups. Nothing against the Chinese, but I heard there was a lot of Chinese tour groups there, and it just turns into a big kind of almost like an urban amusement park, where the locals, like, they don't even go to the center. They just stay in their outer neighborhoods. You kind of got that happening in New York too. Like, you know, Times Square is basically just an amusement park, but Manhattan's so big. You know, there's local neighborhoods in Manhattan, and then you can, you know, go to Brooklyn or Queens, but you see some New York flavor. The problem with New York isn't in tourism. That's part of it. It's just the gentrification. It's just real estate's too expensive and too much money. So you don't really have like blue collar neighborhoods in New York anymore. You just have money neighborhoods. Yeah. You're not gonna, and most of those people, they're from other parts of the U.S. or other countries even. You know, Russians and Arabs are buying property there, and so it's, yeah, the old New York is lost, and I guess you probably had the same thing in Paris and London. Or you're going to a Halloween party. Well, Halloween's a ways off. I don't need this hat. But a Halloween, if you get a chance, Alabaster Smidge, go to Halloween in Shibuya in Tokyo. It's mental, as the English would say. It's completely off the hook. If you're still in Tokyo on Halloween, go to Shibuya. I've never been, but I've seen YouTube videos and stuff of it. I gotta use the bathroom and maybe grab a coffee. So next coffee shop I see, I'm probably gonna stop in. I got that 2,000 calorie English breakfast digesting as well. I got some fishermen right there. How'd they get there? That looks like a difficult outcropping. Must have climbed down. That was not easy to get to. Must be the spot to get fish though. Unfenced cliff ahead. Keep away from the edge. See, here they got a fence, but where I'm going to be walking, hiking, there might not be no fence. It could be like a 200-foot drop off. So you gotta watch. Probably won't be want to hiking at night. Coast path, public footpath. Hewer's Hut, 1/2 mile. Lusty Glaze, 2 miles. That's where we were earlier, me and Rio. Lusty Glaze. Lusty Glaze is up that way. That's where they have weddings and stuff. Let's go over this way. I haven't been over here yet. It would be awesome just to camp down there. I don't see what's gonna stop you. That's what I plan on doing, is like camping. See, now the ground is dry, but where I was walking earlier it was wet. My feet got all wet. I really don't mind camping and sleeping on the ground and the bivvy and stuff. I just, the things I miss is a shower. I like taking a hot shower, and if it's gonna be cold and damp, it could be a bit uncomfortable, but I should be fine. Wow, this is beautiful. This whole coast is just nothing but beauty. Nature. God carved out a nature of beauty of nature or something like that. I'm not real poetic. Is that guy walking a pig? Oh, that's a dog. Looks like a pig for a second. Looks like an Akita dog. The people do have pet pigs. I haven't seen anybody walking one yet, but it is a thing, I guess, nowadays. Jessica says she loves this part of England. I do too. I think the whole country is going to be... Oh man, let's stop there. See, you got to watch. You slip, you could fall down one of those cliffs. I'm not sure-footed today. I don't know. Usually I'm pretty sure-footed. It's the second time I almost tripped. Ah, it looks like we have a spring here. See, you can drink from this pool because the water is moving. Or maybe that's the wind moving the water. Never mind. But usually when you see water moving, it's like a spring. But in this case, it just looks like the wind's blowing it. But I'll have to look for water sources on my hike if I can't find any when I'm walking. There's a romantic couple. Oh, look at that wave. Holy shit. That's like a 30-foot wave. All right, guys, let's go get a coffee. Here's the beach I was at yesterday. What I want to do is keep walking around there, and there's another beach I haven't seen yet. Maybe I'll try to do that now. But sometimes there's a channel that you can cross when it's low tide. You can't cross it when it's high tide. There's another side of the beach. So let's see if it's low tide or high tide, but that's a ways to walk. It could be a good few miles. Here's the Headland cottages. Rio showed where he sleeps. He sleeps in an out shelter. He had a blanket and everything there. That's where he claimed he sleeps. No reason not to believe him, but he sleeps right by the ocean. Like the shelter was there, so. Yeah, there's worse places to be homeless in the world. You're gonna be sleeping in some dingy alleyway in San Francisco or something. He's got sound of oceans and a beautiful view, and looks like he's liked and respected in his town. So looks like he's got a good thing going on. He keeps the streets clean. Nobody commits crime in this town. They gotta talk to Rio. I wouldn't want to be on his bad side, I'll tell you that. Here's Finistrel Beach. There's not a lot of people out here surfing right now. There was a lot in the other beach we were at. This is Finistrel Beach, right here. But we're gonna walk up that way and keep walking around and just keep exploring. This hotel looks pretty fancy. The Headland, it's called. See, this hotel probably dates back to the 19th century. Let's go inside and see how old it is. See, if this was a modern hotel of a similar stature and price, it'd be surrounded by parking lots and things like that. So they don't make stuff like this anymore. This is charming. I mean, of course, you got a little bit of parking and stuff, but this is like something out of a storybook. Of course, we got stuff like this in America too, because we built old stuff, but a beautiful view. The problem is, it's not that they couldn't make stuff like this, it's just that they don't want to. It's like architecture and urban planning has gone backwards in the world, where the car has kind of ruined it. Yes, the Headland. There's a nice restaurant there. Where's the entrance? I would guess this probably dates to like the 1870s. something like that. England was really booming back then. It really it was the place. 19th. They say the 19th century was the English century. 20th century, the American century. They said the 21st is going to be the Chinese century. Some of these businesses seem a little skittish with filming. I've already had two shops kind of tell me no filming, or so I'm a little apprehensive to go inside businesses. But let's see how it goes here. Neville says I'm in hostile territory. How do you figure that? I have tons of subscribers and supporters. Go back on the last few live streams and see all the nice messages from people from England, inviting me to a drink, or if I was in their neck of the woods. Oh yeah, we have a few trolls, but they can come out. I'll get them a beer if they want. We have a few English trolls that hover around, but we have a lot of support and viewers from England. Let's go take a look inside here. Winston Churchill stayed here. Wow. See, here's the Headland Hotel. It was 6. Picture 1907. So this is maybe it was built in 1906. It's built along maybe. But that was just a postcard, so it was obviously built before then. 1905.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, we'll just get. Yeah, we will. We'll do that.
It's called the Headland. Hi, how's it going? I have a question. Do you know when this hotel was built? What year? Oh, there's 1897. Okay, awesome. Yeah. Okay, cheers. It's 1897. There you go. I said 1870s. Excuse me. All right, let's keep walking. We'll walk up that way here. There's looks like some kind of convention center or something. $1897 is not. It's not about like the number of years. You can find things that are like you actually find things around here that are 1,000 years old. It's about the fact that it's a continuously operating business. A hotel. Most hotels come and go, and I have a Fortune magazine from 1935 in America, and they advertised back then a lot of like I read the advertisements are very interesting. Like, you know, there's a Heinz ketchup advertisement. This was from 1935, and they advertised hotels, and every single one of those hotels, except like maybe one or two, like the Waldorf, doesn't exist anymore. There used to be hotels in Cleveland with 1,000 rooms. You know, they were advertising and stuff. Because Cleveland was like the place to be at one time. It was popping back then. But the fact that it's just been here and continuously operating for that long of a period, that's amazing. There's not many businesses in the world that have been around since the 19th century. There's a pastry shop, a Cornish pastry shop that's been here since like the 1860s. So it's not necessarily just the age, it's the fact that it's been a continuously operating hotel. It's still in operation today. It has been demolished or bombed in a war or just went out of business. You know, hotels is a notoriously fickle business anyways. So I mean, it's based on tourism, and tourism kind of blows like the shifting sands, blows like the wind. You never know what's going to happen. So, and maybe it didn't get bombed in a war, or it didn't get demolished by urban planners, or it didn't go out of business. Maybe just like the owner dies or something, and there's an inheritance battle. There's just so many possibilities for a business to, or even a corporation, to not stay afloat, or to a lawsuit, or some other company buys it and sells it off the assets. It's like the lifespan of any kind of business, corporation, hotel establishment, they're not that long. It's a decade, a few decades, maybe 50 years. I don't know how to get up that way. I want to go over there. I might have to go all the way around. And let's just try walking, see where we end up. A lot of businesses get their impetus from the entrepreneur. This is why entrepreneurs are so important, and because it's the original entrepreneur that really drives the business. Maybe their kids or his partner or somebody passes it off to when he retires or passes away. They just don't have the drive or the imagination, the spirit that the entrepreneur had. Because that business was a creation of the entrepreneur. Well, entrepreneurs don't get a lot of respect in society because most entrepreneurs, they fail, they struggle. It takes a lot of failure and struggle to produce something great, whether it's a music or a book or a hotel or a business, even just a restaurant, All those things are going to fail and fail constantly. So society doesn't really give entrepreneurs the respect that it should. But England does seem to give, like they call England the nation of shopkeepers. Seems to be an entrepreneurial society here. America is very dominated by corporations at the moment. I mean, we got a lot of entrepreneurs there too, some of the greatest ever, Steve Jobs and stuff, but look what happened when Steve Jobs left Apple. They fell apart, It wasn't because maybe their employees, the engineers and this and that, weren't good people or good employees. They're probably extremely talented, some of the best in the world. It's just that the entrepreneur, in that case Steve Jobs, is what made the magic happen. He had the vision and the foresight. And he even proved it when he came back, like 20 years later. He resurrected Apple from the dead back in the 2000s. So, invented the iPod and brought out the iPhone, his first smartphone. When that was unknown. People don't know what that was. Yeah, like in America right now, a lot of the businesses, any gas station or hotel or restaurant, it's all operated by foreigners, and they own and operate it. Americans just aren't interested in. There's a lot of hassle over business taxes, like excessive taxes, lawsuits, a lot of paying little reward for being an entrepreneur in America. A lot of even just bread and butter businesses, they don't make it easy. There's a lot of regulation you got to go through, and you want to just do a little food cart, street food. You can't do it, something like that. Even just being a taxi driver. Here, it's maybe not on the level of, say, Thailand, where everybody's an entrepreneur, everybody's cooking street food and a taxi driver, but maybe it's in between America and Thailand. But the West is has something against entrepreneurs, like regulation-wise. I don't know. Even I was at the airport, it's no soliciting. Soliciting is basically, first of all, there's nobody soliciting or loitering. You can't even loiter because you have to go through security. So why do they have this announcement? No loitering or soliciting, or you're going to be arrested. There's nobody. I've never seen anybody ever do that in any American airport. why they have to broadcast. But even if somebody was soliciting just means like you're promoting a business or you're handing out cards or you're even trying to get sales. Like, so what? Somebody wants to do that in the airport. I guess I was soliciting, so I was live streaming. Yeah, they could have arrested me. Technically, I was soliciting. But I'm sorry to get ranting. You just see a lot of these kind of biases against entrepreneurs in the West, you know, in America especially. Got some nice rocks. Yeah, I was technically soliciting. I was violating their... I wasn't loitering though, because I had a ticket. I had a right to be there, but I was soliciting, in a sense. All right, let's walk up this hill here. Keep walking. The walking feels good, so I think I'm gonna wake up first thing. I'm trying to beat jet lag too. I was really jet lagged because America's 5 hours behind. So we're gonna wake up first thing. I'm gonna try maybe wake up 6 in the morning. There's a coffee shop that is open at 6:30. We're gonna go there, and we're just gonna start hiking up the coast, and we'll camp tomorrow night. I don't know if the weather is gonna be this good, but we'll see what we can do. If it's bad, we'll have to, even if it rains all day, we'll have to keep hiking. So we'll have to deal with it. Yeah, we might run into Rio again. He could be around somewhere. I'm sure actually we might see him later. I could really use that coffee. The problem is the longer I go without coffee, the more likely that I will disrupt my sleep later. So if I'm gonna get coffee, it's gotta be like now. If I get it too late, it's gonna disrupt. I need a good night of sleep because I got a lot of walking to do. Hey, Tandra, 20 British pounds, thank you very much. Welcome to England, thank you. Thank you, Tandra. Very nice super chat. Thank you, everybody, for the super chats. We have already a very generous audience. I haven't even done much streaming. All I did was stream in the airport, and I streamed yesterday for like 30 minutes. Today is the first real stream I've done. Thank you, Tandra. All right, let's walk up those cliffs there. There should be some stairs or something. You don't find Rio, he finds you. Well, he was the one that approached me today. He found me. So might be some truth to that. How's the audio? Because it's really windy right now. You guys getting any wind noise? A little bit of wind noise is fine, but if it's a lot of wind noise, because I'm going to be walking in this kind of windy environment, and if the audio is really windy and bad, maybe that's not good. So is the audio fine with the wind? As long as you can hear me talk, a little bit of wind noise is fine. But if it's wow, this iPhone is amazing because it's really windy. You know, most cameras, when you're talking in the wind, like you can't barely hear the person. All you hear is like shh, all this wind. So this iPhone is badass. I said these iPhones got the best audio. I don't even have a wind mic or anything. I don't have a mic. I'm just talking to my phone. Yeah, really awesome. So we can do this walk. The wind's not a problem, apparently. This is an iPhone 13 mini. But I think I used to have the iPhone 10. I had the iPhone SE. They all had good audio. They all got pretty good audio. iPhone 13 mini, yeah. Yeah, it is out of sync, but I don't know if that's the iPhone's fault. It's a problem I've been having a long time. See, there's somebody in a tent over there. Perhaps somebody camping. Gene Vincent says, how long am I in the UK? I might be here like 3 weeks, and then maybe a little bit of time in Ireland. But Ireland's pretty expensive. So no, maybe if I go to Ireland, I think it has to be like in the summer, but then it might be more expensive. But I could do a lot of camping and hiking then. Yeah, Ireland is, like I said, it's the richest country in the world. They're very expensive. But my flight, that's how I got here, was a cheap flight to Dublin. Direct from Cleveland to Dublin. And it was just a hop, skip, and a jump over here from Dublin. Altogether, my flight costs are gonna be about $500, $550. So I gotta fly back to Dublin at some point. That's gonna be like $20, $30 on Ryanair. So it's very cheap to fly. And so far my hotel expenses are very good. $40 a night I'm paying to stay here. I got 2 nights, I'm leaving tomorrow. If I'm camping, then it'll be really, you know, camping 50% of the time. It'll be really cheap. Let's walk up that hill there. Guy's giving a surfing lesson. Got a Coast Guard over here. I wonder which Barry lives in Lincolnshire. That's it's pretty far from here. Boston, Lincolnshire, I think. I might make it up to Liverpool. Liverpool or Birmingham. Like I said, I don't have a lot of time. Like I said, I gotta catch a flight back to America. So, and I might be hiking for like the first 10 days. I'm not gonna have a whole lot of time. If this hike goes well. If this hike doesn't go well and I abort mission, then I will, who knows, maybe I'll go to London, who knows what's gonna happen. But right now my plan is to go hiking. Yeah, Rio actually recommended a sausage place in Lincolnshire. He said it's the best in the world. So maybe Barry, if he was watching, he could try it out for us on live stream or something. Best sausages. Mad Max says Birmingham is not nice, go Liverpool. So you're saying just completely skip Birmingham? Birmingham is traditionally the second city historically of England. Irish Raider says, get the boat from Liverpool to Dublin. Yeah, I heard about that, the boat, the ferry. There's an 8-hour ferry ride. But I'm surprised that ferry hasn't gone out of business because the flights are so cheap. You can fly from Ireland to any city in the UK for like $15, $20. I had that option too, but I opted for convenience to fly here. Still only cost me $50. But I don't know why anybody would take the ferry. I guess they have to take their cars over or something. Yeah, I guess that's why. Sometimes people need to take their cars over. Or they got a lot of stuff. That's ferry's good for that. But as just a solo passenger with a backpack, I think I'd probably just take the flight. It's because it's probably going to be more expensive and everything. Okay, I think we cut through here. We gotta go up those stairs and move back up to the town. Yeah, you get food on the boat. It's good if you have a car and dogs, that kind of, or you got a lot of luggage or something, or you're moving, you know. But they'll actually move stuff for you. Like you can fill up a whole container on those boats. But if you're just a backpacker, it's not. Unless you just want to go for a boat ride. There's people hanging out on these rocks here, just looking for fish, oysters. See, a place like this might seem like a good place to camp, especially if you get an overhang, because then you're protected from the rain. But the problem is this tide is crazy. It might go all the way up to here, and then you could drown. You're in a bivvy. You might not be able to get out of that bivvy if you wake up and the water is rushing. You gotta watch out for that. Because it looks very safe now, you know, the waves are way over there, but that water might come all the way up to these dunes here, or the cliff, depending on how strong the tide is. So you got to watch out for that. So if I was to camp, I would try to camp. I'm probably I'd be over the cliff, just down in a field or something, or I don't know. I don't even know if I will camp on the beach at all. I mean, it is an option, but I think it's too dangerous to camp on the beach with these tides. You can see water was here just this morning, so water was up to this point, because you can see it's just already low tide now. But this morning it was probably all the way up here, all the way up to this point here. Moon Vision says wild camping is illegal in the UK. Rio says it's no problem. And he says if any of the authorities give you a problem, just say you know Rio. So I guess that's definitely one of the laws he would change. But the thing with camping is it has to be enforceable. It's like a bear shits in the woods. Nobody knows the bear shit in the woods. Who cares, you know? Nobody's gonna. That's why I try to stay out of everybody's way. Try not to bother anybody when I camp. Nobody's even gonna know when I camp, except for 300 people watching my live stream. Yeah, Rio's got it sorted. He said, just tell me no Rio. If anybody gives me problems camping. In many European countries, wild camping is perfectly, not only is it illegal, you can camp on people's property. Like in Sweden and stuff, as long as you're not right up against their house. You're just off in the field or something. Nobody, it's a right of man, actually. It's considered like a human right. In those Scandinavian countries, Iceland, Norway. I forgot there's a word for it. I forgot what it is. I've said it before. I think that might also be the case in Scotland. I guess it's not the case here in England, according to you guys, but we'll see. I don't know. Ambient Wanderer, he's from England. He says wild camping is fine. Yeah, it's as long as you're respectful and you don't leave trash. You know, you don't leave no trace. It's called leave no trace. You don't bother anybody, and you're not disturbing anything. It should be fine. That's the whole point. Well, yeah, the right to roam, but there's a Scandinavian word for it. I forgot the name of it. The right to roam. What's the name for it in Swedish? Moon Vision says Scotland you can camp okay, but England is technically not allowed. All right, well, I didn't know that, but I guess that's one thing about it. It's not that I'm worried about the police or anything. I'm not trying to violate laws and stuff, but I do believe that's a human right. Any man is allowed to roam and rest his head anywhere he pleases, as long as he's not disturbing anybody else or causing any problems. Yeah, I'll have been Stratton, that's it. Yeah, I'm trying to get up to the stairs and I'm blocked by this water here. So I've been trying to walk around this way, but these rocks never end. I think I gotta try to get back here. Yeah, these people figure it out. I guess you gotta walk over the rocks. The thing is, a lot of times when I'll be camping, it'd just be dark and like nobody would, there's nobody around. It's just dark. You're basically just laying on the ground, sleeping. You set your stuff up. I'm not setting up a fire. I'm not cooking. I'm just basically sleeping for, until I get up and walk in the morning. Okay, I gotta cross these rocks here to get over the stairs. That is, what kind of dog is that? I forgot the name of it. That's a hunting dog. The thing with the camping and hiking is it's something I want to do personally. That's why another reason I came to England. Like I wanted to do the Arizona Trail, hike that, but I didn't want to go there. One, it might be too badass for me. My experience and skills is, and two, I need more experience first before I do tackle something like that. The other thing is, I don't know if I'll get good internet out there to stream. So this is kind of like a selfish thing I want to do. But the fact that my audience seemed to like the Ohio walk I did last year so much, like we could do this anywhere in the world, as long as we can get good internet. So if this goes well and people don't get bored, because a lot of times it might just be me walking along like the cliff all day with not much entertainment other than me walking and talking. But that worked in Ohio. It can work here. That would be how I make my living. I went from, getting drunk in bars in Pattaya to becoming a wholesome hiking vlogger, live streamer. Yeah, sauerkraut that's Jeff Northcote. He was one of the guys that kind of got me on this track, because back 3 years ago during the pandemic, I was like, having one of my basement streams and trying to think where to do, what to go. And he challenged me to walk to Pittsburgh for he said, I'll pay you $1,500 in PayPal if you can walk to Pittsburgh. Well, I didn't manage to do that. So, no payment was required. But I didn't know anything about hiking. I never even heard of the Appalachian Trail. I vaguely heard of it. So it got the wheels turning in my head and sparked a whole new hobby and interest and lifestyle for me. So yeah, Jeff Northcote was a big sauerkraut. It's partially responsible for that. because I wanted to make that money. That's why, you know. So I was like, how the hell am I going to walk to Pittsburgh? I didn't know the first thing. So I did that first. The first Ohio walk was in 2020. That was like just an 80-mile walk I did. And then I enjoyed that so much, I live streamed it. I did it again in 2022, this time 300 miles. And this time I was even had camping gear I bought and all this stuff, so. But the good thing too is, like, when you get good at it, you can sleep anywhere and you save a lot of money too in hotels. So it's like, it's just win-win all around. Like, it cuts down your travel expenses. You're exploring different parts of the world that maybe don't get visited a lot, off the beaten path. The audience seems to like it. I like it, so it's like, it's good for the health and fit mind. So it's just a good all-around thing. I mean, can't knock it. But the key thing is the audience. You know, if the audience doesn't like it, then you know, that might not work. The thing is, we still go to cities and stuff and towns. So it's not just me hiking out in nature. Like, there is a mix of stuff going on. Like today we met Rio, we meet people, different things going on, but a lot of it's just gonna be me hiking and on trails. Okay, here's where we were this morning. This is like the town center. We walked all the way around here. This is that beach, Fitzgerald Beach. Now we're here, and now I'd like to try to go here. But you gotta only cross here on low tide. There's a tidal footbridge. So let's go see if we can cross this, and we'll get a coffee somewhere. But it seems like it's low tide. Yeah, I imagine this place is very expensive in high season, but low season it's very cheap. So there you go. Same in Phuket, Pattaya. Phuket, one hotel review I did, they said it was just a normal hotel too. It was like $30 in low season when I was there in April. So the weather was still really nice in April. I don't know why. It wasn't like raining much. It wasn't that hot. It was kind of hot, but still, it was like $200 a night in high season. So you gotta try to avoid high season travel if you can. Like, you could come here instead of Thailand in high season and then go to Thailand in low season. That's where I plan on walking through. I'm here in Cornwall, and then I'll go through Devon and then eventually to Somerset. So this is the region I'm planning on going through if everything works out, on the way to Bristol and Bath. No, man, it's my hotel is $40 a night. That's not too expensive. I paid, just this last trip, I paid like $30 a night for a shithole in Bangkok. Awful place. I'm back on Soi 4 and stuff. I'm not saying normally you would pay that, but that was the only hotel I could get at that time, you know, during high season. Iced coffee says beer, cigs, and coffee are expensive. Beer, we walked by one place that was overlooking the ocean. It was £3 for a pint. That's not expensive. But I mean, not every place is gonna be that cheap. When I was in Ireland at the airport, they were a place at the airport was selling Guinness for €6 a pint, which for airport price, in the world's one of the world's most expensive countries, that's not bad. Cigs, I have no idea how much those cost. Yeah, those are probably real expensive. That's because of taxes. And coffee is the same everywhere now, because it's like you're paying for to sit down, like a cafe. So you're paying more for the cafe than the coffee. But like when I was in Colombia, you could get coffee for 25 cents. All you get's like a little plastic cup from a lady walking down the street. Who wants that? You get better tasting coffee. You can sit down in a nice cafe, but now it's costing you like $2, $3 versus 25 cents. So you're paying more for the amenity than the actual coffee. The real estate's what costs money. That's why the lady just walking around with thermoses can sell it for 25 cents, you know. Yeah, when I was going to Juan Valdez in Colombia, it was a nice coffee shop. I didn't just go there, I went to other places too, but they actually had a lot of great coffee shops in Colombia because they had great pastries and cakes and stuff. Juan Valdez was actually, as far as like the pastries and cakes go, was subpar, but the coffee was pretty good. But they were actually like the most expensive too. If you went to like a mom and pop coffee shop, the pastries were better and the coffee was good and cheaper. But it was still like, I'd still spend $4 or $5, which is basically the same thing I spent this morning for coffee and pastry. I spent £5.50 versus say $4 there, so it's a little more expensive, but not too much. I haven't had fish and chips yet. Me and Rio were at an English breakfast place, and they had a small, a medium, and an extra large. I got the extra large and ate the whole thing, every bite of it. It was the 2 times size extra. It was like 2,000 calories English breakfast. So I'm pretty good on the food for a while. I could use a coffee though, especially if I keep streaming. I gotta take a whiz. This could be a good spot to take a whiz. Out of public view. Yeah, I think I'll go right here. There's a house right there though. They see me? It's not the best spot. I'm in the line of sight of 2 houses. We'll find somewhere else. That beautiful tree. So we have to cross this channel here to get to the other side. How deep is this? That's kind of deep. Looks like there's a bridge up that way. Boom, David Poplete, big ups, man. Thanks for the $5. Thank you, David. Oh man, getting a workout. Thank you, David. Big ups, man. I like these trees. Now this is like a channel or something. The ocean comes up this way. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really seen geography quite like this, so I don't know how to describe it. But it's pretty cool, whatever it is. Looks like something out of a fairy tale. Yeah, it looks like something out of Lord of the Rings and stuff. C.S. Lewis. I guess that's where they get their inspiration from. Partly where they got it, because those were British writers. C.S. Lewis and J.R. Tolkien. Famous fantasy writers. They wrote the Lord of the Rings. Hey, David Poblete, big ups, man. Thanks again for the $5. Meet me in Phuket. In June. January. So say June's a long way off. I don't think I'll be in Thailand in January. And if I was in Thailand, I don't think I'd be in Phuket. So that's probably not. That's a lot of ifs. But if I go to Thailand, it might be like, I want to go after the high season. So it'll be like probably, but I'm thinking I might do something next year. Like if this goes well, and then maybe I do some other adventures, I might do the Appalachian Trail or something, who knows, which would tie up most of next year. So I don't know where I'm going to be or doing, but I don't think I'm going to be in Thailand in January. Big ups, David. Who's in Phuket? GHB's in Phuket. You can meet up with GHB. He lives there. He's always looking for people to meet up with. He's a cool dude. He likes to party. I don't know how you get in contact. You guys are both mods here. When I was there, we had Jeff Lepard. Kicks TV was there. Tommy was there. He's also known as Taco Tommy in the genre. And GHB. So we had a big crew there. But that kind of just happened by chance. Because Kicks was already there. GHB was already there, and Jeff wanted to go there. He brought me with him, and then Tommy came. So, but right now, the only person I know that's there is GHB. I haven't seen him in our chat in a while though. So like, but sometimes he's on other live streams. I don't know how I don't have his email or anything, so I don't know how you get in touch with him. But if I see him in the chat, I'll say, hey, David's coming to Phuket in January. Like maybe you guys can meet up. He's a pretty cool dude. Wind is loud. Oh, you'll be with the whole Bay Area crew. Awesome, man. Jimmy the Handyman shared my stream. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're here in Cornwall. If you're new to the channel, I'm a travel live streamer. It's my first time in England. I just kind of walk around and babble at the camera. So talk about all kinds of random things. And sometimes other things happen. Like today we met a local character named Rio. He's very famous in this town. He runs the streets here, so that was really cool. So there's a bit of unpredictability with our streams too. Like you never know what's gonna happen, but. Okay, here's the bridge. How do I get to the, I thought there was stuff on the other side. I don't see anything except for hills. Maybe we gotta go down that way more. Yeah, there was supposed to be a coffee shop over here. I need to get some coffee or something. Hi. Are you guys fishing? Crabbing. Oh yeah, nice. The seagulls are looking for crabs and stuff too. Anna Pips is a mod here, but she's probably a busy lady. I haven't seen her in a while. I've been on her streams a couple times, chatted, but she doesn't stream very often. It's probably more of a hobby for her. Maybe a way to make a little bit of money when she travels, you know, like extra, kind of pay for the trip. But it's not like it's not her main thing going on, you know, like her life, her profession. But she's very good when she streams, very entertaining streams. She just started too, like 4 or 5 months ago, so she's new to the game. Well, there was like some shops and stuff up here. I don't see anything. It just looks like fields. Maybe that's a golf course. I don't know. I don't see anything over on this side. There is a cityscape over here. Houses. See what time it is. It might be too late for a coffee. Yeah, it's 3 o'clock. I think we'll just have to make do with 1 cup of coffee because I need a good night of sleep tonight. It's too late for a coffee. Yeah, I'm really jonesing for some caffeine though, because I've been drinking like 3 or 4 or 5 cups of coffee in America. I was drinking a lot when I was traveling too. You guys saw that. So if I just have 1 cup of coffee, I start to go in caffeine withdrawal. That's where I already feel it. But I'm gonna have the same problem when I'm walking up the coast because there's not gonna be many coffee shops. Like there's gonna be times I'm gonna have to start walking the stream with no coffee at all. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do about that. I had a solution to bring some green tea with me, a vial of green tea, but I forgot it at home. So I could just mix that in some water, shake it up. It'll give me a little bit of caffeine. Plus green tea is pretty healthy for you. But I forgot it. Maybe I could buy some green tea here. You know, this is the powdered green tea. Before I leave. Let's go to the grocery store. We'll stop in the grocery store, see if we can find something. Or maybe worst case scenario, some instant coffee or something. I don't like taking pills of anything, so I've never taken caffeine pills. I suppose I could pack like a few Red Bulls, because that's got a lot of caffeine in it. I'll just pack pack like 3 days worth. Because there will be some like coffee shops and stuff along the way. There will be some stuff. It's just, you don't know. It's going to be unreliable. Like sometimes you'll have it, sometimes you won't. It's not like the same as being in a city where you have everything at your fingertips. You have to prepare for that. Okay, there's a little trail up there. We can walk back up to the city. This looks like kind of a suburban subdivision type place. Very nice houses. Or you can keep walking this way. Got some boats over there, and I see more houses. I think we'll just keep walking along this. What's this called? An estuary? Tidal estuary. See what's up here. Oh man, see, we're getting blocked off by the water. I got no way to cross. Just water over there. I'm gonna have to walk through this water. There's no other, either way, I'm gonna have to walk all the way back to that bridge. I think we'll just try to ford it. Yeah, it's like I'm basically on an island right at the moment. I didn't know I didn't know that coming here, but otherwise I wouldn't have came here. But there could be another island over there. Shit. Let's see here. Yeah, the tide must be filling up. Hey, big ups, Kelly Caldwell. Thanks for the share. Roll up your trousers. Trousers are coming undone. Boom, pal. Hey, big ups, pal. Thanks for the 5 pounds. Thank you very much. Pal from Manchester. Thank you very much. Met him in Pattaya last trip. Thank you, pal. Better get used to it because I'm going to be doing a lot of this kind of stuff. Upcoming walks. You can't escape the water, you just got to live with it. There's another one here I'm going to have to cross. Big ups, pal. Thank you very much. Thank you, Kelly Caldwell, David Poblete for the super chats. Kelly Caldwell sharing out the stream. Kelly, I've never shared any of your streams. The reason being is I just don't do a lot of shares anymore. Like only if it's something like last time I shared something, it was with Nana Pips because we were hanging out together. She was new, so it was like a special event. But I used to share a lot, like I share everybody's streams and stuff, but I noticed that kind of started to hurt like the algorithm and stuff. It's like, cause people stop paying attention to community posts and stuff like that. I know you're big into the YouTube game and stuff and thinking about it, so I'm just sharing with you. It's not that I'm trying to be, not generous or anything. It's like I used to share stuff all the time, but I think it hurt my channels. Like I don't even share my own stuff, like because I have 3 channels. I won't share something like, hey, I'm live in England right now on my other channel. I could do that, and it might be it might help these streams because there's people on that channel that don't know about this channel, and vice versa. But I just stopped sharing basically altogether, unless it's like a really momentous kind of thing. It has to be like really momentous for me to share it. But it's not because I'm being stingy. It's just you gotta play the YouTube game, you know. So all right, we gotta cross another channel here. This one looks deep. You see the water. You can't see the bottom. This one's not too deep, but it gets real deep there. We don't want to get too deep. Let's cross again here. Kelly never asked me to share, but he always shares my stuff all the time. So it's just kind of like, it's not, it looks like I'm kind of being greedy. I'm not sharing, but I just tell him straight up. I don't just share that much anymore with anybody. It's not like anything personal or. I had a couple streamers in Thailand, like during the pandemic, they just asked me, hey, I never even met them or anything or even knew them. Like, hey, can you share my stream? And I share, I was sharing anything, you know. But I used to be share anything, but I think it kind of hurt the channel when you're putting too many community posts. Like my philosophy with the community posts is I use it very sparingly. Either I convey some kind of information, something's happening, or I will share something that's very like a big thing going on, you know, very momentous. But it's like maybe once a month kind of thing. So I use that. It's a tool, just like the live streaming, the shorts, the videos are all tools. That's a tool I use very selectively. Because I've actually unsubscribed to channels that they were like spamming the community page, like just putting all kinds of stuff all the time. And they were just clogging up my subscription feed. It's like, you know, I like the channel, I like the guy, but I can't, because the problem is when your subscription feed gets clogged up, you miss out on other things and videos you might want to see. Because I don't have all day to scroll through miles of stuff. It's like, so that's why so you miss out on like things, content you might have want to see if your community page is too clogged. I used to be subscribed to 1,000 channels, so I cut that down to 150. But a good thing, one of the advantages of having multiple channels is like I have like some channels I'm subscribed to live streamers because live streamers are always live and they're on top of the feed. And the other channel where I'm just subscribed to videos. So my Cheap Charlie channel I'm mostly subscribed to videos, and Billy Blue I'm mostly subscribed to live streamers. Hey Barry Bart, big ups man, thank you Barry Bart, that's €6. He's in Alicante, Spain. Thank you, Barry. I met him in Pattaya way back in 2019. He's from the Netherlands. Big ups, Barry. How are you enjoying Spain? Yeah, my shoes are wet. But they were wet this morning. They dried off. They'll dry off again. Alicante, Spain was where Sean used to live there. My friend Sean in Wonderland, from Thailand. He used to have a pub in Alicante. He lived there in the 90s, like a nightclub pub type place. He was the owner of it. Sean's done a lot of stuff in his life, a lot of different types of businesses. He was an olive oil importer, exporter, professional poker player, YouTuber, all kinds of stuff. He used to import exotic cars from Germany into America in his 20s. He'd drive around in Porsches and sell them in America and stuff. He was an accountant. He was doing all kinds of stuff. Boom, Nigel, 13 British pounds. Barry Bart, thank you. Nigel, thank you. Towards proper walking boots and waterproof waxing. Yeah, I gotta try that Vaseline tip. Rio said to put plastic bags of Vaseline on your feet. I might try the Vaseline. That Vaseline seems like it might work. Never thought of that. I I already knew about the plastic bags, but I don't know, like your feet are gonna get wet when you're hiking all day in a wet environment, so it's just gonna happen. But the Vaseline might be worth a shot, trying that out. Thank you, Nigel. I'm not gonna buy boots, I'm just gonna work with these sneakers. The British say trainers. Oh, the wind is bad? It wasn't bad before. Maybe because of the angle it's hitting it. Because before I was walking east to west, now I'm walking, maybe it's hitting it directly in the microphone. Thank you, Nigel. Big ups. Big ups, Barry. Big ups, David Poblete. Everybody sent a super chat. A lot of super chats this morning. Another thing you could do is just take your shoes off and walk barefoot. Like if I had a backpack, I just attach my shoes to the backpack, but these boats are tied down, the water comes up. I guess maybe they're like little fishing boats. I bet somebody, maybe people living in these boats. Sometimes people live on boats. There could be people living in these boats. Tide is coming up. Oh, look all the way back that way. There's no, I don't see any water. This is just, I think this is leftover water. So if the tide comes up, we'll be fine. Let me just get up the hill there. We can move faster than the tide. I'm making my way basically up to those houses there. Looks like you can go up here too. Kim says I have a perfect beard for hiking. Yeah, I plan on growing my hair and my beard very long. I've never grown either long. This boat is called the Girl I Love. Girl I Love. Damn, my stomach just rumbled big from all that from that English breakfast still. But I just did a whole bunch of walking. I didn't get any cramps. That's pretty good. I got a good digestive system, like for dealing with food. I can eat anything. It's like a human trash compactor. Hey, Hector Kick, the $2. Thank you. Big ups, Hector. John says this is low tide. In a few hours, this area floods. Yeah, I bet it does. Big ups, Hector, for the $2. Thank you very much. Gonna be a good place to have a rest here. Take a little break. Kind of smells in here. I don't recommend it. Sorry to surprise you. That kind of smells in there. I don't recommend it. It was good for a 2-minute break. It smells like somebody whizzed in there though recently. It looks like this doesn't flood, so you could walk up here if it was high tide. Hey, Wiggler, big ups, man. $5. Thank you very much. That's definitely something we could talk more about. I've talked about it before. There's a lot to explain. I have everything in a 1 11-pound backpack. That same backpack that got tore open by the raccoons. Same backpack I had in Ohio. And I got all my rain gear, all my camping gear, all my clothes, all my camera electronics in that one little backpack. So 11 pounds. But I'll explain. I don't know if I'm going to go into it now. There's a lot to explain, but maybe because we need something to talk about, and I see you're in the chat or something, we'll go into it, launch into it. But yeah, if you want to know how many pairs of underwear I got like 3 right now. Got 3 pairs of socks, 2 wool socks, one regular. So I got these Darn Tough wool socks. They're the best socks in the world. Go to darntough.com. You can buy some, 25, but they're not cheap. They're not cheap, but they're made in America. And those socks actually saved my feet when I was walking in Ohio. Remember, I had big foot problems. If it wasn't for those socks, they'd be a lot worse. Big bad blisters. I got just 1 pair of pants, 2 pairs of shorts. I got 2 t-shirts, 1 button-up shirt, and 1 fleece, no jacket. If it gets cold, I just put this on, a t-shirt, a fleece, and a rain jacket. That rain jacket actually provides a lot of heat. It blocks the wind, and so those 4 combined keep me down. You know, they pretty much keep me warm. So I did have a jacket I was thinking about bringing. I got a lightweight puffy. I bought it on eBay, but I didn't bring it. I didn't think it'd be that cold where I didn't need it. Then I got my camping stuff, you know, so. But yeah, we'll talk more about that in the future. The key thing is when you're not bringing a lot of clothes, you just have to wash them frequently. So I already, like, even last night, I washed my underwear that I wore on the plane. And I just had it drying. It was already dry this morning. So you just have to frequently wash the stuff in your shower or in the sink. And then it's ready to go. Yeah, a lot of people, they're not bringing any camping gear, no camera gear, no camping gear. And they got like 2 big suitcases. Like, how the fuck do you get like, what are you packing in those suitcases? It's like, and even if you need like cosmetics, you got to buy the little travel like stuff. You know, if you're buying like, you need lotion or whatever the hell you're bringing, you know. So like, I don't know, people just pack all kinds of stuff. I got it down to a science where I just got 1 backpack. I got toiletries and stuff. I got a lot of different types of stuff in that backpack. But it all comes down to 11 pounds, you know. I mean, I used to do a lot of traveling with, like, I go to Japan a lot. So I'd have like a big backpack, not real big, but bigger than it needed to be. And it had like a rolling suitcase. I was carrying a lot of magic cards, so I wasn't really trying to pack light. I didn't really understand it, but so it's kind of a mindset you have to adopt. Yeah, Wiggler likes to ride motorcycles in Thailand and stuff, and he likes to ride motorcycles. And Beyond Brian is a guy who also rides motorcycles. He rode from Texas all the way through Mexico on a motorcycle. Yeah, you and Beyond Brian actually got a lot in common. But Beyond Brian is one of the guys that kind of gave me insight into packing light. He says, he just has this orange shirt. I just wash his shirt in the sink every day, he said. I never even heard of that before, because this is before I started camping and hiking. You know, I'm new to all this stuff myself. So, you know, I've always been kind of a light packer. My instinct was to pack light, so I didn't bring a whole lot of stuff even before, but mostly down to 1 backpack. You know, the airlines kind of get you to do that with all their restrictions. But when I heard he just has 1 shirt and he just washes it, because he had to pack light because of his motorbike. He don't want to carry too much crap on your motorcycle. So I thought that was pretty ingenious. And then that was, I met him in Mexico. But even then, I'm still not like, if I was like, he just had 1 shirt like this and he washed it. I carry more than that. I got 2 t-shirts, like fleece plus this. Yeah, but he was traveling in hot environments, so in that case, you might just need 1 little button-up shirt that you wash every night. Some nice homes here in the United Kingdom. Look at this property. This is a nice place to live. If you like nature and walks, the sound of the ocean, the birds, it'd be very relaxing. You got a town nearby, you know, a nice little town. You got a car, you can go touring all over the place. See, here's a camper van. They got a lot of camper vans. People travel around camper vans and they sleep. I don't know if this one is one of those, but there's a lot of that goes on in this area. And Rio was saying they don't get a hard time like they do in America. They can just go anywhere. And okay, this looks more like a business van, work van, or it could be both. Who knows? But we'll see a lot of that on our walks. We'll see a lot of camper vans and stuff in the future. These look like condo units. Look like American condo units. We got a lot of this kind of stuff in America. You don't see a lot of that in England. I'm speaking like I know anything about England. I've only seen this one town. That's all I've seen of England. Like, how do I know what's in England or not? But I have been on Google Maps and stuff looking at stuff. I haven't seen too many of these kind of buildings. These actually kind of look like Thailand shop houses. You got the garage doors on the bottom. Shop houses. How's it going? What time is the hike starting tomorrow? I'm hoping before sunrise. I need to get a coffee at 6:30. The sun comes up at 7. One big problem with England, I've noticed, is a lot of the roads are like this. There's not even a sidewalk or a space to walk. And they're very narrow and small, like when you get out in the country. And then you just have the hedge. So it's like a hedge and a road. I saw that coming in from the airport. Like I was thinking, where would I walk if I had to walk? And there's no real possibility of walking. So, because sometimes you're not gonna have a trail. You need to get to town or something. There's just like a country road. Here there's a sidewalk, but when you get out in the country, a lot of the roads are really, that could be kind of sketchy. We could get stuck somewhere. I would probably in that situation try to hitchhike. Do any of the viewers know much about hitchhiking in England? Is it a common practice? Is it safe? I don't think it's real common in most countries in the West anymore. It used to be somewhat common in America back in the 60s and stuff, but it's died out because there were serial killers preying upon, back in the 70s, some awful people, and everybody got scared and stopped hitchhiking. You know, some bad serial killers in the news. How common is it in England? The only country I know where hitchhiking is kind of common is Mexico. They do a lot of hitchhiking there. Yeah, like, see, this road has a public footpath, a sidewalk, but these country roads, I've been on Google Earth and stuff researching, they're just these little, like, tiny lanes. Cars come flying down them and there's nowhere to walk or nothing. I'll try to avoid those roads, but there's sometimes I gotta get to a shop or get some supplies, a coffee or food. or I just need to get off the path and into town, I might be stuck on those roads. You're not going to get like this is a nice road, an urban road with a sidewalk. You're not going to get this out in the country most of the time. You know. From my what I've seen, and I saw that coming in here from the airport. If I was to try to walk from the airport to town, I took a taxi. But if I was to walk, I don't know how I would have done it. Spicy Rose says it's legal. That's good. Yeah, some countries it's not illegal. Illegal. Same with some states in America. They outlawed hitchhiking. But just because something is outlawed doesn't mean you can't do it. A lot of laws are never enforced. Delicious, delicious blackberries. Those are good. We might get lucky on our walks and find a whole bunch of those and just gorge on them. Okay, I think we're on the far-flung outskirts of the town. I think that the town is back this way, kind of. So we're like on the outskirts. You see it's very nice homes, suburban homes. A lot of money in this part of England. Look at all these nice homes. But I think when we circle back around there, we'll get back to town. This is a nice ring road. They call this a ring road in England, which will be the equivalent of a highway in America. Any more blackberries to eat? I don't see. It must not be blackberry season. Looks like it's all gone. Here's some more here. They're all dried up though. I gotta tell you guys, the feet and legs feel great. Like I've been walking all day today. I'm probably close to like 8 to 10 miles. We just did a whole bunch the last couple hours. Maybe 8 miles, but it's quite a bit. I feel totally fine, feet and legs. So even though I haven't walked much since I got back from Colombia, like the muscle memory is still there. I think it's with the walking, it's like if you hadn't done a lot of walking in a couple years, but even if you did something like 3 or 4 months ago, you did some long walks, your feet and legs are already used to it. As long as you do something every few months, I feel like I can walk another 6 hours, no problem. So I should be fine tomorrow. I mean, to start to walk. So that's one of the reasons I came out today was to get some, test the feet and legs, see how they feel. And to get them in shape to walk for this trip. I was doing some calf raises when I was back in America. And that probably helps. And I do my one-legged exercise like that. That's also good for walking. So maybe I'm not as in bad of a shape as I imagine. Should be able to handle this, no problem. Yeah, I wonder what Rio's doing right now. We might run into him again, because I'm going back to the town. I know where Rio lives. Show us the house. Maybe we'll see him tomorrow morning. I'll walk right by his house going down that trail. He lives like by that trail, so I'll just maybe say hello to him. Maybe he'll be waking up or something. But he probably wakes up early too. I woke up pretty early today. He was right on top of me, man. When I was getting that coffee, he found me right away. Nothing goes on in this city without Rio knowing. Streamer comes to town and he's right on top of it. But yeah, maybe I'll see him tomorrow morning. I'm leaving town. Maybe I'll run into him. Or I'll run into him today. This is a trail here. Appears to be a trail here. I saw that guy with the backpack up ahead of me. He crossed here, so I think we should go this way. Follow him. Just gotta get across this road safely. See, they have a speed camera. 40-kilometer limit. 40 kilometers an hour. It's like a dangerous spot to jaywalk. I think the crossing's right here. Let's go back to the crossing. No need to jaywalk. He's got one of those electric cars. Why would anybody buy an electric car? You have to restart your car when you gotta stop every time. You hear that? The ignition went off. Isn't that less fuel efficient, like having to restart your car every time you stop? Oh, this is beautiful. Look at this. This appears to be a park, nice park. Check it out, lake. Got some ducks here. Sit down here for a minute. Might take my my feet have been wet most of the day. Might take my shoes off here, take a little break, air my feet out. I'll wash these socks tonight in the hotel, so they should be good to go by the morning. You see, they got dishwater hands effect from being wet all day. Because they got wet this morning with Rio. I don't think his feet got wet, but mine did. Because he had like more proper boots. Should be nice if we get these in the sun. Not much sun left here, but there's a little bit. It's about the most sun you'll get in the UK this time of year. Actually, it was quite sunny today. I mean, we had a lot of sun. But yeah, it probably doesn't get much more sunny than this. This is a great lifestyle, man. I feel like free as a bird, you know, just walk anywhere, go anywhere. The camping's key, because you gotta be able to rest your head at night. It may not always be a hotel where you're walking, or if it is, it's really expensive. Hey, Nigel, big ups towards proper walking hiking boots and a tin of waterproof dubbin. All right, thank you very much, Nigel. I don't know what dubbin is. I could look it up online. This is a surfer town. They got surfer wax. Surfer wax might be good for your feet. And I'll stop in a surf shop, ask them. Yeah, thank you, Nigel. Thank you very much. Nigel's a huge supporter. That last Thailand trip, I think maybe Nigel was around longer, but I picked up a lot of new, like, big supporters, like Trouthead, Nigel, Justin, those three guys right there are really big supporters. I don't think they were around much before then, all three of them. Maybe they were, but maybe they're in a more limited capacity. I don't mean by just super chats too. I mean like in the chat, you know, all kinds of stuff. Nigel would be a mod, but he didn't want to be a mod. Dubbin is footwear protective. Okay, I'll have to look it up. Or where would I buy dubbin? What kind of store would? I'll ask somebody for it. Yeah, thank you, Nigel. Thanks again. The 13 pounds. Yeah, excuse me. I know there's like waterproof boots available. They're not waterproof, but they're heavy duty boots. I know that's an option, but everything I've learned and people have said is just to use like regular shoes. So your feet get wet, they get wet, and they dry off later. So. Not necessarily like tennis shoes, but they wear like, there's hiking shoes that are kind of like tennis shoes, except they have more grip in the bottom. Like they have like little, like, you know, like not spikes, but they have good for hiking. I forgot what they're called. The other thing we're gonna have to do is buy some food and drinks. I don't know when the next grocery store is gonna be, so we have to buy. There's not always gonna be a restaurant or even a store when we're walking. So we're gonna have to buy some food and drinks here before we leave. So we got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day. We're gonna get our coffee. Shit, what time are the grocery stores open? I gotta leave early tomorrow, but if I leave too early, the grocery stores might not be open. Maybe we gotta shop tonight for that stuff, so we'll have it ready. They'll save us. Yeah, we'll get that done tonight. We'll buy some food and drinks. I was thinking of buying some Red Bulls because that could work for my caffeine fix in the morning. But the next town is not that far away. It's like, I don't know, 15 miles or something. You can do that in one day. So maybe I shouldn't have to worry about that stuff too much. We'll just you gotta buy a little bit of stuff. Buy like one Red Bull, a few snacks, maybe like a hunk of meat, a sausage. They got some good sausages at the grocery store I saw. Cheese. I know like Sebcam, he's a big runner. Walker, he's vegan. He would think, he would say like that hunk of meat's no good. But that kind of stuff, when I'm hiking, like cheese, meat, is especially preserved meat, is really good for. Like it really hits the spot when you're walking all day. Wow, we got super chats coming in. Helt Stekt, 100 Swedish kroners. Thank you very much, Helt. And we got, geez, Kim, 70 Canadians. Please get yourself better hiking shoes. Very important for long hikes. Thank you, Kim. Big ups, Kim. Thank you very much. These shoes I bought in Thailand are Hoka ones. They're like world-class running shoes. Sebcam uses these shoes. That's where I heard about them. I think these shoes are fine. I bought these in Thailand before I went to India last March. They'll dry out fast. But thank you, Helt and Kim. Thank you very much. I will put that 70. If I don't buy hiking shoes, Kim, I'll use that for good use on my trip. I think I'm going to stick with these shoes for now. I'm happy with these shoes. The key thing is not the shoes, it's the socks. I'm telling you, these socks are the best. But they're darn tough. I got 2 pairs of them. They're wool socks. Okay, thank you, Kim. Help. Dave says, you're not running, you're hiking. Well, he was hiking too. I mean, he was out there and he was on the Appalachian Trail at times. He was in all sorts of, he ran across America. So at times he was on roads, but other times he was on trails. Same thing I'm going to be on is trails. Capio says, if you're intending to hike, check the weather. It's flooding up north. Yeah, is that like in Scotland or something? Apparently there was some big storm that hit the UK. It seems like down here the weather is pretty nice. But yeah, I got to keep an eye on the weather. If shit hits the fan, like the good thing about England and this environment I'm in, like you're never too far from a road or a town. So if like it gets sketchy, I can always like retreat to a town or something. You're not out in the middle of nowhere. But the weather, yeah, it is very turbulent here. You gotta watch out for the weather, especially this time of year. I mean, it's nice right now, but it's like it's nice right now, but what do they say? Like, what's that saying? something about the storm is deceptive or something, or I forgot to say. Man, another very nice day of super chats. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Kim. Please only super chat anybody. It's like spare pocket money, you know. I don't want to put a dent in anybody's too much of a dent in anybody's wallet. You know, if 5, 10, 50 dollars, whatever. Oh, there's that train. But if it's just some pocket change, you know. But I say that because you guys are very generous. Like, I got the most generous audience. I don't have that big of an audience. Like, for live streaming, I'm middle of the road. I'm not huge, like an Ice Poseidon, but I'm not small. Kind of middle of the road. But for the size of my audience, the money I'm able to earn on these trips is very good. Because I don't have, like I said, that big of an audience. There's guys on IP2 3 or 4 times the amount of viewers I have, and I don't think they make that much money. I never see them getting a super chat or anything. So, magic mushroom season. I've never had magic mushrooms. Mad Max says it can change in a snap. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, good tip from Capio and Mad Max. Judge Holden with the 5 pounds. Thank you very much, Judge Holden. Thank you, Kim. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Heltz from Sweden, longtime viewer. Let's see here. See, it's raining cats and dogs. It's not here, man. It's nice. I have a lot of viewers. I got a lot of viewers all over England, but they're like, I think a lot of them were in the Midlands in the north, a lot by London. We got a few people that said they were from here, but they were like, one guy's in Thailand. This is not the most populated part of England. Just a nice, quiet corner of England, you know. But if I was like live streaming in the Midlands right now, I probably would have been stream sniped a few times already, you know. Yeah, we got to make sure. Yeah, Patrick McGill, he's in. Where did you say you are? You're in Newcastle. Yeah, Newcastle's up north by Scotland. I don't know if I'm going to make it. I don't think I'm going to make it to the east coast of England, which includes London. London's over to the east, and then you go like Norwich, Nottingham, Boston, Newcastle, all that stuff. I don't think I'm going to go over that way. I'm going to be on the western portion. Middlesbrough. All right, let's get back to walking. I still haven't used the bathroom. I've just been holding it. My feet are already dry, just my socks are gonna be wet. My shoes still wet. Hey, here's another thing I gotta buy is I gotta buy another charger. I have a charger and I had the right adapter for England. England's got a different power system. But the charger I have is like low wattage or something. It like charges stuff pretty slowly. I got 2 power banks to charge and a phone. And sometimes I'm going to be staying in a hotel. I just have to charge everything that one night, which what I have right now, I won't be able to do. So I think I need to buy like a second charger. So we're going to buy some dubbin on recommendation of Nigel and some another power charger. Yeah, we won't be camping all the time. Sometimes just for the sake of live streaming, we have to get a hotel room just so we can charge our stuff. You know, because you have to charge that stuff. It takes a long time to charge one of those power banks, and I got 2 of them. So, yeah, you could like charge a little bit in a cafe sometimes and stuff, but it's not going to charge that much. So sometimes, you know, we get a hotel room to get a shower, get a good night's rest, and charge. So like we won't be camping every night. Maybe like if we're really in the groove, maybe 2 out of 3 nights we're camping. Man, these seagulls are majestic. Some nice apartments there. Yeah, they actually have you guys know badgers, like a wolverine? They got those here in England. And I thought there was like no wildlife I'd have to worry about, but YouTube recommended me a video. YouTube's like psychic, like they know stuff. They know I'm in England. They recommended me a badger video. I never seen a badger video. It was in England. They were running from a badger. It was chasing them. So I guess we got watch out for the badgers. Here's a nice little shop, ice cream shop. Let me stop here, get some ice cream. Let's see. 2 scoops. I think I'll keep moving. I'll get something to eat later. I gotta watch my expenses. This place is a little bit expensive. 2 scoops was £3.50 pounds. Oh, we got some nice geese over there, or a goose. Ducks. We got ducks, geese, and pelicans. Well, I didn't see a pelican, but pigeons. And seagulls. Someone's coming right up to my hand. I don't have any food. I just want to see how nice you guys are. Yeah, they're pretty tame. They're not too scared of people. He wants me to throw him some food. I had this ideal of like urban agriculture. Like, you know, you got the ducks hanging here. Like, you could have like pigs roaming around and ducks, but that'd also be food too. You got fruit trees, you know. You have a city of parks, just full of parks like this, full of food. And then you have, you know, surrounded by a nice city. It's like agriculture harmonized with cityscapes. You know, but the ducks will live a nice life. They're not in some pen. You know, they live a nice, beautiful life, and then they can be, you know, they're available for food as well. The problem is property rights, because it'd be like a common of the tragedy situation. So who owns those ducks? And who gets to sell them? You know, probably a guy like Rio would sell them. You know, would buy and sell them. But maybe we need more Rios in the world, because there's not enough Rios. If we had more Rios, then solutions like that might be possible. You know? It's like, you know, you got gardens, nice gardens full of plants, edible plants, which are, you know, maybe very beautiful. They add to the urban landscape, but they're also available for food. I think I'm still on the outskirts of town. We just happened to get lucky finding this park. This is a nice little park. See, sometimes, you know how I found this power course? I was following the guy up ahead of me. So I was like, I could have kept walking down the ring road, but I saw this guy veer to the left, so he knew where he was going. If it wasn't for him, I probably would have kept walking down that road. But, so yeah, sometimes you just pay attention to what the people, where they're walking, and if you're not familiar with the area, then you can go in the direction they're headed. Okay, here's that little train. Here's the train station. This is the town. We walked all the way from like here, all the way there. There's that hotel. We walked all the way up there, all the way down the beach, all the way over here. They don't have that. And then back, I don't know where we're at now. We walked down this estuary. So we pretty much circled the whole town. Wow, look at that. It's like an aqueduct or something. Dirk says this stream reminds me of Bjorn's live stream in London. Yeah, he's had some actually great streams. A lot of people have had some great streams in England. It's one of the reasons I wanted to come here. Is whenever you can communicate with people, it's going to be better streaming. Like a lot of my best streams were like in America. So I kind of wanted to go to an English-speaking country before I went to like an exotic country. And England was actually ended up being the cheapest to go to, even cheaper than going somewhere in America. But and look, it didn't disappoint with Rio right off the bat. I just got here. Bees nesting and bird box, be aware. It's like a makeshift sign. This is probably pretty recent. But yeah, Bjorn has had some legendary streams. Bjorn has had some amazing streams. Now I've seen like him and Chuck Wow was one of the best Thailand streams ever. They were hanging out with Boyfly, Bjorn. Bjorn's wife was there, Booster in, and Chuck Wow. They were partying on the old soy made in Thailand. And they were both like really drunk. I was in my room. I was in Pattaya, but I was just watching, laughing at that stream. It was like just crazy. It was a good fun stream, nothing bad or anything. It was just two drunk guys around town, streaming. They were both streaming too. And then Bjorn has had some amazing streams in England and London. I caught some of them before. But I haven't watched Bjorn in a long time because he keeps like changing channels. Now I don't watch Kick. He's on Kick. He's not on YouTube anymore. He's not constantly moving around. And then there was this guy called Sherwin in London. I don't know if he streams anymore, but he's had some great streams. He's English himself. There's a famous incident. Sherwin was robbed on the streets in London. Some guy pulled a knife on him, and no, Sherwin wasn't robbed. Some bystander was robbed, and Sherwin jumped in and saved the guy, scared the guy off. Sherwin is like kind of like a meek-looking guy a little bit. You wouldn't think he's a tough guy, but he has the courage of a lion. And he jumped right in and scared the attacker off. Crazy nutter. And it made all the like million views on YouTube and stuff. Just look, Sherwin robbed London or something, Sherwin saved guy in London on YouTube. You can still see clips of it. And who else streamed here in England? Yeah, there's been a lot of good streamers in England. Yeah, but Sherwin saved the guy by just jumping in and making a commotion and stuff. Like he didn't have to do that. Most people don't do that. They just watch or oh my God, look away. Guy's getting attacked in the street. He was a hero. Everybody called him a hero. He jumped in and saved the guy. Because a lot of these robbers, they take advantage of they'll take advantage of the weak, an elderly lady or something, and the guy he was robbing was actually a young guy himself. So in this case, that wasn't apply, but for whatever reason, he pounced on that guy. It was like an Asian guy. And, Sherwin jumped in and saved him. But robbers don't like when bystanders jump in, even if the guy has a weapon and this and that. And they just want to, like, take advantage of somebody and rob them. But most of them are very cowardly, very cowardly people. And even just a guy coming in and yelling at him, this guy's going to run away. And, that dude could have got stabbed, the Asian guy that was getting robbed. So he really did a great act of bravery. It was caught on live stream. So. I don't think Sherwin streams anymore. He was on IP2 for a while. Like, he would stream it on occasion. I don't think that's a Roman. Roman's like 2,000 years ago. This is probably just like from the 1800s or something. You know, they were building aqueducts back then. I saw aqueducts in Mexico that were from like 300-400 years ago, just like that. So they were building that stuff recently. They're building aqueducts now. I mean, the aqueducts were still a thing. That's how New York City gets most of its water. Is you got huge aqueducts that brings in fresh water from lakes upstate a little bit in the mountains, and supplies almost the whole city from like a wet reservoirs and stuff. That's how New York City gets a lot of its water. Yeah, that's true. There is no seagulls in Pattaya. You know, there's a great lack of wildlife in general in Thailand. Like seagulls, for example. Like what birds? There's no pelicans there. There's no seagulls. There's no alligators or crocodiles in the marshes like there is in Florida and Australia. There's basically no wildlife at all. No deer, no this, no that. I have a theory that all the wildlife was just eaten over the millennial, and it's all extinct. Only thing that's left is like some cobra snakes and some centipedes and stuff. You know, obviously there's birds, but yeah, most of it was all eaten over the years, including the crocodiles. It all went extinct. Japan's kind of the same way. Like there's not a lot of wildlife there. If you go up into the mountains, there's like some bears. There's the snow monkeys. There's some stuff, but it just seems like there should be more wildlife. Like, thing is, the United States has so much wildlife, but I think it was just because it wasn't settled, until the 1800s, and the continent's so big that even when they settled it, they didn't settle everything. But it's like the Asian civilizations and European too, they used all the land they could use. It was densely populated. So a lot of animals either just went extinct from, they had nowhere to go because of human settlement and agriculture, or they were just hunted and eaten, or a combination of both. Because a lot of farmers kill animals too just because they're pests, like they eat their crops, this, that. Like, but America, there's all kinds of wildlife. There's things like raccoons, porcupines, skunks, like groundhogs. You don't see any of that kind of stuff in Asia, these Asian societies. But all those things can be classified as pests, somewhat as pests. So farmers probably killed them, or they ate them, or that's my theory. No, snow monkeys is look them up on YouTube. They're a monkey that lives in the mountains of Japan, and they hang out in the hot springs. They're very famous. They look kind of weird too. So they just hang out in the hot springs all day in the coldest parts of Japan, up in the mountains. But there was a time in America history too where like in the 1920s and 30s on the East Coast, a lot of species were going extinct, like deer were going extinct because the forests were like either being cut down or there's just it was tough conditions. But forestry isn't much of a thing anymore, and the forests are actually even replanted, a lot of them. So the deer population's like higher than it's ever been, actually to the point where hunters are encouraged to come in and hunt the deer because they're a hazard to drivers. People die all the time from hitting a deer on the road, and there's millions and millions of them, now on the East Coast. Most of them are in woods, but they do encroach in populated areas. Also, apparently, there used to be like grizzly bears in California and stuff. Those are long gone. They were killed not because they were maybe necessarily for their food, maybe for their hides, but because they would kill people. So, it was more a self-defense thing. People didn't want to live next to grizzly bears. So now they only exist in Montana, only in the mountain region. So a very small part of the lower 48 has grizzly bears. Now, Canada and Alaska have a lot of grizzly bears, but not the United States. We got black bears, other kinds of bears. But those are the less vicious, less dangerous, more smaller bears. There's a guy in Canada called, he's a bushcraft channel, Greg. He's got a pretty good channel, almost 1 million subs. He does a lot of camping and stuff in Canada, and he's had a lot of run-ins with grizzlies. But he's never been hurt by them, but there's always that risk. He knows how to handle himself around a grizzly. Greg Ovens is his name on YouTube. He's got long hair. He's got a bit of a pot belly. A lot of times he's shirtless, out in the woods, bushcrafting. Man, we still might be pretty far from the city. Look at all those houses over there. I got a bunch of food in between my teeth from the breakfast I had. Cause that bacon and stuff. Pork always gets stuck in my teeth. I've been wanting to floss. So I think what I'm gonna do is get back to town. We'll hang out in the town a little bit. Might even run into Rio again. Maybe get like some snacks, some food, do some shopping for tomorrow. My backpack's kind of small. I don't have a lot of space to carry water and food and drinks. But I have a little bit of space. I can push it. I'll just get a little bit of stuff. Yeah, I need to use the bathroom. But I might find a shop, like an ice cream shop or something, and sit down and have an ice cream and use the bathroom there or something. Or if not, I'll just hold it. I don't know. Getting kind of tired. Okay, here we pop out into a suburban sort of subdivision. I don't even know where we are. Let me check my Google Maps, maybe. My sense of direction is correct. The town is kind of this way. I just keep walking that way. Yeah, I'm a live streamer. Hey, do you know where the town is? What direction?
You have to go
Down
down there.
there?
Yeah, and then if you see us, you turn right.
Okay, keep going straight and turn right. Yeah, I'm a live streamer, walking around all day. Cheers. Okay, he said to go straight. Go straight and turn a right somewhere. A lot of skateboarders here. It's pretty nice subdivision here. Oh, the channel is Billy Blue. Billy Blue, very easy. Remember, I'm live in England. Ask if they know Rio. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, this is a pretty nice neighborhood. I don't think the real estate is cheap. It's pretty posh. There's BMW there. I mean, it's not super high end, but it's like maybe middle class, upper middle class. I think people can get suspicious you're walking around a residential neighborhood. Same in America. But as long as you keep walking and you're not like filming a house, you just start filming a house for like 2 minutes, then you really, but if you're just walking down the street, you should be all right. But I've actually gotten pressed in America, you know, for walking around a subdivision. It's like, you filming my house? They think you're trying to rob their house or something, you know? So you gotta watch out for that. Yeah, this house is pretty nice. These houses are, that's an apartment. I don't know if this is high class. I think high class is more, you know, when they got their own manor and stuff, nice property. But I guess not every rich person lives. I don't think this is rich. I think this is like middle class. But maybe it's different between England and the United States. It's like the standards are different. Go to Stonehenge. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to Stonehenge. I've just, no offense to Stonehenge, I've just never been that interested in, I'm not really that interested in the pyramids or anything, you know? Like, I suppose I would go see the pyramids if I was in Egypt, but I wouldn't go out my way that much. I'm just not really interested in those kind of things. The Eiffel Tower, I didn't go see the Eiffel Tower when I was in Paris. Oh, we got a dead end here. Oh shit, we got boxed in. Kind of construction project going on here. It's not that I'm like anything against those things. It's just that I'm not real interested in it. Like, I've seen pictures of it before, seen it on TV. For me, this is interesting. Just seeing the landscape, how people live, the culture, society, the architecture, the cities, seeing the nature, all that stuff's really interesting. Just seeing like the historical site. Like I said, if it's something in the vicinity, I don't have to go on my way. Yeah, maybe I'll see it, but I'm not a big sightseer. Like, this is the sights for me, you know. Not like a monument or something, you know. Let's see here. Okay, it looks like we might be getting into more of a neighborhood environment here. It's a pretty nice neighborhood. Looks like, yeah, that might be the town center this way, up here. Private land, permit holders only, it says. Yeah, that English breakfast sorted me out at 22,000 calories. I'm still not hungry. I have yet to try a Cornish pasty. I gotta try the fish and chips. Let's see here. I like these style of townhomes. Very beautiful houses. Yeah, I think we're getting back into the city now. I'll probably have other opportunities to have a Cornish pasty, right? I don't have to have it here. Yeah, these houses probably aren't that old. Some were built in the 20th century. Others in the 19th. Like those ones probably, but they're not all that old probably. Hello. Yeah. Billy Blue on YouTube. I'm live streaming. First time in England. All the kids are shocked at seeing somebody with a selfie stick. Like, oh, you're a YouTuber. The parents in that car were like embarrassed. Like the lady was covering her face, and the kids had their window rolled down and like, that's pretty funny. Hey, Poets Corner, thank you for the $1. Big ups. Big ups, Poets Corner. It looks like we're back right in the middle of town, so it didn't take long. It's not a very big town. Yeah, we're right back into town here. I think I know where I'm at now. And the town's back over this way. Let's see here. There's Flanagan's Irish Bar. Man, what I wouldn't do for a pint of Guinness right now. I wish I could drink beer. It sucks to come to one of the best beer drinking countries in the world, not to be able to drink, but that's kind of is what it is. It's gonna be a test of my willpower. Let's go. Yeah, but I don't think the pubs in England sell. The pubs in Ireland sell Guinness Zero, but not the pubs in England. Let me go ask. I'll go ask. This is the Irish bar here. I don't think they sell Guinness Zero. At least not on draft. Maybe in a can. You know, Guinness has it's like drinking food. It's like a meal, and I kind of like. I'm not hot, but I'm thirsty. I got a little bit of appetite brewing. It would be nice to have a Guinness. See if they got non-alcoholic. So Flanagan's. Let's see here. Or maybe I'll take a non-alcoholic other kind of beer. Anything they got. Let's see here. Here you go, guys. Oh, you might get copyrighted. See, there's the Guinness there, but that's normal Guinness. Carlsberg. Hey, Poets Corner, big ups. Chris with the 10 pounds, thank you. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Poets Corner. Murphy's Extra Stout, Kilkenny Irish beer. Yeah, this is all alcoholic stuff, I think. St. Austell Cornish Pale Ale. I never heard of this. That's a local brew. Hey, how's it going? Do you have a Guinness Zero by any chance? Guinness Zero by any chance? No. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah. Get a Guinness Zero. Excuse me? Cash. Am I gonna drink? Yeah, non-alcoholic beer. I don't drink alcohol anymore. See there, it's alcohol free. They got it in the can, but it'd be better if it was draft. See, the thing is, when you stop drinking beer, you eat a lot more food. Like, beer actually has a lot of calories. So I sort of miss that aspect of beer drinking. Big ups, Chris. Thanks for the 10 pounds. We got a Guinness. Guinness is, I've had the Guinness Zero. It's still pretty good. See Guinness Zero right there, Guinness Strout. See, it's just like Guinness, just no alcohol. Hey, look at that pour. That's a pretty good pour right there. I've had a few Guinnesses in my time. Oh, it's delicious. Yeah, it's still very good without the alcohol. This is my favorite drink ever. You can see here it has 380 calories of 380 calories. That's or 91 calories. All right, let's see. Okay. All right, thank you. Oh, there's a little bit left there. There you go. Oh man, I never even thought about Guinness Zero until I was thinking about going to Ireland. I was like, man, how am I going to drink Guinness? I forgot there was a Guinness Zero. I could have been drinking this a long time ago and get that taste of beer without having the alcohol side effects. It's kind of thirsty too. Really good. Cheers, dear friend. Thank you, Robert V. I think I missed a super chat. Oh, shit. Manel K. 3 Canadians. Thank you, Manel K. Thank you, Robert V. Big ups, guys. Thank you, Chris. Hey, you can see it looks just like Guinness, but it's no alcohol. Let's see. If we sit out here, there's a good chance we'll see. We will see Rio. Hey, big ups, GHB. GHB, we were talking about you earlier. Another moderator, David Poblete, is headed to Phuket. I said, you're the only guy I know down there. He's going there in January. Maybe you guys can meet up if you're still there. I had an idea. I was telling Rio earlier. Later we could go to Witherspoon's. They got that free, or it's not free, but people can order drinks, and he could bring all of his friends, and I'm sure like plenty of drinks would get ordered. everybody would drink for free. It wouldn't cost me a dime or him a dime, you know. I think that'd be good too if he brings all of his friends. It'll be everybody drinks for free. But you know, maybe sometimes guys like in his situation in life, maybe he's not supposed to be drinking or doesn't like drinking. Maybe that's not a good ideal. Maybe he does drink a little bit, but a lot of guys in that position battle with alcohol, so it might not be a good thing to encourage. You know? I'm not saying he does or not. I don't know the guy that much, but. Yeah, this tastes delicious, almost like drinking the real thing. Still got that, whatever, you know, Guinness is it's a mix of water, malted barley, roast barley, hops, all that stuff you're still getting. You're just not getting alcohol. It's even got some protein in it. From the barley, probably. Put my hat back on, it's starting to feel a little chill. Every time I sit down, I get a little cold, not walking around. I'm getting a little jet lag headache again, especially the lack of coffee I've had. But I think I just gotta stay off the caffeine until tomorrow morning. It was 5 pounds 30 or something. It's about $6. Oh. How would you want to? I have 2 power banks. This is the lightest weight power bank in the world, but the battery's like not as good as the one I had in Thailand. It's like 30% less. So even though it says 10,000, it's not the same. The other power bank I could go all day. This one I could go like 2/3 of a day streaming. Let me see how much battery's on the phone. I'm getting a headache. I think I need that. I need that caffeine. Got caffeine withdrawal hit. Yeah, it does look like the real stuff. It's just from the can, and it's probably the same ingredients, just no alcohol. It's from Dublin. Yeah, I was gonna. You know, Guinness was the world's largest brewery in the world in 1750, and it's still pretty big today. Hey, NCS Play with the 200 Norwegian kroners. Thank you very much. It says, welcome to Europe. Thank you. Hey, cheers to the 20. It's about 20 US dollars. Thank you. Wow, great day of super chats, guys. Thank you very much. Got these marathon streams really do pay. Like if you stream all day, you get super chats all day. You know. Kim with the 70 Canadians. Yeah, the audio is delayed. There's nothing I could do about it. People were saying that earlier. Guys, I'll just turn the camera around. That way you won't know it's delayed if you don't see my mouth moving. I'll just turn the camera around like that. So there'll be a delay, but you won't know it. There we go. Let's get moving on. My feet are still wet. I need to use the bathroom in here, so I'm gonna put the phone in my pocket, and I'll see you guys in a minute. Put this all in my pocket here. Hey, big ups for the 200 or 20 bucks, 200 Norwegian kroners. Oh man. I put this stuff back. I don't want to drop this. Drop my glass. Oh, hey. Oh, okay. There you go. Here, I'll be back. I use the bathroom, so the internet went out. Sometimes in buildings, the internet goes out. Rio gave me these gloves. I'm actually going to use these. I didn't bring gloves. I could always buy some, but it's actually very nice of Rio. He knew the one thing I didn't have. Like I got everything else. I got the rain jacket, the rain pants, umbrella. But he knew the one thing I didn't have. It's like, hey, how's it going? Well, I'm a live streamer, yeah. The phone was in my pocket when my stream. So I take it in the bathroom, I mute it. Phone, but I have to use the bathroom sometimes. Are you from this area or?
Yeah, listen.
Okay.
There's a nice little walk down here. If you cut through, see where the bargain boozers are?
Yeah.
Or if you cut
Oh no, I walked everywhere. I walked all
over,
over, yeah, all the beaches. Yeah.
Under the bridge where the house
Yeah.
from the tides out and stuff.
Yeah, I walked everything already. Thanks, man. There was a guy. It was in the bathroom, but my phone was in my pocket. We already had a conversation. All right, let's see here. Maybe get some food or coffee. Yeah, I pretty much walked everything in this town already. I mean, as far as all the sites, you know, all the vistas, and I've circled the whole town today. There's bargain booze. Everybody probably starting to recognize me now because been down this stretch a few times. The town's kind of emptying out now. It's getting colder too. Everything here closes at like the hotel staff says everything closes at like 4:30 in this town, and I was other than maybe some bars and stuff. So she wasn't lying. Like, stuff closes really early in this town. Nice view of 2 churches there. You got a new engine on your motorbike. See, when I'm hiking, I have to try to get going before sunrise. This is going to be tough. I'm not that experienced of a hiker or camper. I have to get going before sunrise. Get up early, and the sun's going to be setting around 7 or 6, I think. 6, yeah. And pretty much once the sun sets, my day is over. My camp's got to be set up. I can't walk anymore. I pretty much have to lay in that divvy bag for the next 12 hours until the sun rises. Kind of sucks, but kind of what you have to do if you want to do it. I mean, it's not like you're in your hotel room and you can just relax. I'm just going to be in this bivy bag for 12 hours. Maybe 8 or 9 of those hours, maybe 10. If I'm really tired, I'll be sleeping. But still, a few hours of you're in a cold, wet environment at night. In the dark, alone. It's kind of a daunting thing to get used to, Now, super chats have been so good that I could. It's not like I have to do this for financial reasons. I could stay in hotels every single night, still make a profit on this trip, probably. Probably even then some. I mean, I mostly stayed in hotels in an Ohio trip. It's just that if you want to do these kind of adventures, you have to get used to the reality of camping and roughing it, because there's just where you're going, there's no hotels, or they're really expensive. So it gives you, if you can get used to that, it gives you a freedom of basically just going anywhere in the world. You can walk, you can camp anywhere. That's what I'm trying to pick up and learn. But I'm obviously not there yet. The thing is, even if your bag, it's gonna be, let's say it is cold, like 40 degrees, just above freezing. Your bag traps in a lot of the body heat. You won't want to get out of that bag, like even to go to the bathroom or something. So you're kind of like just stuck there, for that time period. I suppose I could mess around my phone, watch YouTube, watch other live streamers, stuff like that, but it's gonna be kind of rough. I have a sleeping bag. Yeah, I have everything you need to camp and hike. Only thing I didn't have was gloves. Rio gave me gloves today, so I got it. This is a nice wool hat. I got a rain jacket, rain pants. I have an umbrella. I have a bivvy. I have a sleeping blanket. It's very warm. I got a mat to put on the ground, make it more comfortable. I got a tarp. If it's raining, to protect yourself from the rain. I have everything. I have a water filter if I need to get water from the natural sources. I don't have a lantern. What you do, you can carry a little headlamp flashlight, which I have one of those. I didn't bring it. I got a little flashlight in my backpack. That's very strong. Plus, you have your phone light. But yeah, you need a light. That's kind of an essential thing. But I got a flashlight. But some people think like, well, why would you want to do that? Like, yeah, it's just nicer to stay in hotels. If you just want to travel, just go stay in hotels. Travel beautiful places like this, go stay in hotels. Nothing wrong with that. But if you want to get off the beaten path a little bit or do some adventurous stuff, you got to pick up these skills and bring the equipment. Like, I've done a lot of normal travel in my life, and I'm doing it now. I enjoy it. But I want to like push the boundaries and do other stuff. It's just like the guys that climb mountains. They don't have to climb those mountains. They suffer a lot of hardships. Or the guys that go out, on the ocean for days at a time, or, you know, whatever kind of, it's just because they want that adventure, you know. For me, it's kind of the same thing. It's just that there's not a defined subculture where people understand it. It's like, oh, you're just a homeless guy, or you're rough. They think you're just roughing it just because it's about the money. It's not all about the money, you know, it's about the adventure. You know, people don't say that people who hike Mount Everest, because they clearly understand what's in their mind, what's going on. But a guy who's just kind of walking different places around the world, doesn't really register with them, you know. So, there's that house and the bridge. This looks like something out of a movie, you know. These. Hey, we got another super chat here. €6. Barry Bart, thank you very much. He says, go to Antwerp or Amsterdam. Can meet Steph Traveler. Yeah, actually, Barry, I actually really do want to go to Belgium and Netherlands. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it this trip. I know it's a short flight. Maybe I have to save that for another time. But those are both two countries I really want to visit. Let's go over here. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on the coffee because I've already done like 7-8 hours of streaming, and maybe do a few more, get some dinner and call it a day and get ready for the hike tomorrow. I'm ready to go hiking tomorrow. So. Oh, we got another super chat. Barry Bart, thank you. Thank you, NCS, for the 100. We're all one big community. All the streamers help each other out. We all benefit from each other's presence. You know, the more streamers, the better. So, thank you, NCS. Thank you, Barry Bart. Yeah, I was thinking if I got bored of England, I would go to like fly to the Netherlands. I always wanted to go to the Netherlands, but I think there's not enough time, especially if I get into the hiking. There's not enough time on this trip. Every streamer is different too. Like every streamer's got a different technique and personality. So, I mean, I would try to get Rio to be a streamer if he could. He'd probably be the best streamer ever. It's like, but all you need is a phone and a selfie stick and a power bank, I guess. And an internet connection. Let's see here. I've already been down here. He was talking to go down here. I've been down here, but I'll go down here again, I think. There's Jack Russell. Nice dog. Jack Russell Terrier. Let's go try a walk around this cliff and see what's over there. It's probably, I kind of know what's over there, but I can imagine it, but we'll go see it anyways. I don't really want to walk. I don't want to get my feet wet all again though. Interesting dilemma here. I kind of want to walk over there. Let's go walk over there. Is Barry live right now? Yeah. Barry and me have always gotten along. I got nothing bad to say about Barry. But there's a lot of people that don't get along with him. That's not my business. It's like we had both Capio in the chat and Barry. You know, they both here in the chat, and I've never had a problem with either one of them. But they don't like each other, so it's not my business. I don't care if they like each other or not. Yeah. Capio sent me a super chat today. Yeah, I think Barry should go live because he was talking like he wasn't going to go live. He needs to keep going live, especially if he's trying to go to Cebu. He's trying to go to Cebu for $1,000. He just got back from the Philippines. Hey, big ups! Thanks again for the 100 Norwegian kroners. I was having some edibles, and I don't smoke anything. I don't like smoking, but cigarettes, marijuana, nothing. But I was having some edibles in Thailand where it's sold over the counter, legal, and it was pretty good. I didn't do it too much, but once in a while I would buy some, and it was pretty good. Hey, big ups, NCS. Thanks for the super chats. There's let's try to walk around this cliff here. Hey, we got a man like Jonathan North in the chat. Yeah, I started like kind of here in this town. I walked all the way around, all the way to Fish Drill Beach, all the way through the, basically circle the town. It's not that hard to do. It's not that big, but it's still a good bit of walking. Hey, big up shot, guys. Thank you very much for the super chats. Oh, he's going live in at 9. That's right. I'm still not used to the time difference. The time, everything is out of whack with me. Because like I'm used to thinking like Asian time. I've never streamed in Europe, so I'm not trying to figure out the time here. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock. I figure I'll be back in my hotel around 7 or 8 after a nice meal and try to get to bed early. Last night I didn't fall asleep till midnight. I took a nap and then I woke up for a long time and I went back to sleep at midnight. And I woke up not feeling too good, like with a headache and stuff. So I'm hoping today that I get to sleep early and wake up early tomorrow, like 6 in the morning. But the jet lag still affected me a little bit. Not too bad though. It's nowhere near as bad as jet lag going to Asia. Big ups, NCS Play. Thank you again. 50 Norwegian kroners. Cheers. And thanks for the super chat. Thank you very much. Tide's starting to roll in right now. Let's go walk under this bridge here. Big ups, NCS Play. Hey, Wander Nirvana in the chat. Big ups, man. Yeah. I've been walking all over this this community here, the city. Beautiful city, man. There's beaches like this up and down the coast. These cliffs, and it's called Nuki in Cornwall. We got surfers here. I gotta watch out for the water. Yeah, the tide's rolling in. Tide's rolling in harsh. Let's get back to the shore. Is Wanderer security? I don't know. He's working a 9-to-5 job. I don't know what it is. Is that what it is? It's starting to get cold. Got a lot of familiar faces in chat. Jonathan North, Welsh 32. Jonathan North, you remember you wanted to meet that one vlogger in El Salvador? You guys are like right next to each other in the same plaza. I was like, no, I don't want to meet you. I thought that was pretty harsh. I think when you said you were Cheap Charlie's friend, then like I kind of, he wasn't interested then. It's like, oh no, never mind, no thanks. Let's walk up the stairs. Oh, you checked the sub count? Okay. Yeah, John. Yeah. I thought that was, like, because you guys, it's not like anybody had to go either way. You guys were right next to each other. Because he was live streaming or something, and you were in the same plaza, like basically right next to him. You could have stream sniped him or something. He was like, but you actually asked him if you could meet with him. He was like, nah, I don't want to meet with you. I was like, I mean, I guess that's his right, but I guess we kind of piss somebody off. I've never told anybody you can't meet with me. But you know, if you want to visit me when I'm streaming, you can meet. Everybody's welcome. Like you don't have to ask to meet me. I got some people in my comment section asking if they can meet me. So yeah, anybody's welcome to come out. But you know, if you're in the same area, or if you want to go out of your way, I can't stop anybody from meeting me. But this channel exists a large reason because I was open to meeting people. Like Jonathan North was a random guy I met on the street. I've met hundreds of people, and then these people have met each other, or they've started channels, and so we have like a community because like we're open, and we're not like paranoid, and we can meet people and stuff, So it's like go up these stairs here. Yeah, you've gotten all of maybe 100 subscribers since you met me. So I haven't really helped your channel out that much, but you are a big part of the community. Because you had 2,000 subscribers when you met me. So like, you already had a channel. Let's see here. Let's get up these cliffs here. Hey, big ups, Phantom Lord. Thank you very much. €5. Cheers. Thank you, Fam Lord. If you guys missed it, a lot of you Americans were sleeping. We had an epic encounter with a man of the town. He runs the streets here. His name is Rio. He wants to run for prime minister. He's got a lot of ambitions. But we hung out for like 4 hours. He showed me all around town, and that was early. You can rewind the stream. Yeah. So there's a possibility we'll see him again, but I'm going to be leaving town tomorrow and hiking. But a lot of you Americans didn't see that because you were asleep. In UK time, that wasn't this morning. So it was like 5 a.m. in the American time and stuff, and that was happening. I've been alive for a while right now. Thank you for the £5 or €5. I was gonna maybe make a speech for vloggers out there. There's some vloggers out there who have a older channel, or they've done well in the past, but their channel is kind of struggling, kind of like my old channel is struggling. not getting much views. I think some of them want to transition to something else, or maybe even do live streaming. If you want to do live streaming, there's a way to do it. You basically got to do this, IRL, and go outside and not do room streams. You got to go travel and do stuff. And you got to do it like 8 hours a day. If you do that, you can transition to being an IRL streamer. There's big channels like Sam Pepper and Fuzi have done this. They knew what it took. Those are multi-million view channels, but their old channels are dead. Fuzi Tube has 10 million subs. Now he live streams. Same with Sam Pepper. Sam Pepper had 2 million. But there's much smaller channels, say guys with like 30,000 subs, but they don't know how to get into the live streaming game. If you want to do it, you just got to go do it. Like I said, but you got to put in a lot of hours and be willing to go outside and interact and accept the chaos of life or something, so to speak. You're not in a controlled environment. Like I had no idea Rio was going to approach me and I'd be hanging out with him all day. But it ended up being some of the best content on this trip, and probably ended up being some of the best content on this trip. So these are beautiful houses. I think a lot of vloggers, they want, because you're editing, you're in control of everything. But you got to accept you're not in control of it, and it's just go with the flow. But I think even if you got a small channel that's dead, you could like say 30,000 subs, which is small relative to Sam Pepper, Ice Poseidon, and Fuzi. You could still maybe make that transition and try to link up with other streamers and stuff. Hey, big ups for the 50 Norwegian kroners. Thank you very much. I didn't come to the UK to meet Barry. He's welcome to meet me if he wants to come out and meet me, but hang out. But I didn't come here specifically. I came here specifically because I wanted to go to the UK. Barry was one of the only guys knew I was coming to the UK because I told him not to tell anybody. So I emailed him. He gave me good tips on, I needed his advice on internet, what internet service to get. He told me to get EE, and EE's been fantastic. Big ups to Barry. Thank you for the, Barry helped me out. And so I might be coming to the UK. What kind of internet? Because he's the only guy I knew that's done IRL streaming. It just shows you how few people have actually been out in the streets and done this stuff, That's done IRL streaming in the UK. I know Bjorn's done it, but I don't have his email. So big ups to Barry. Main Man says, I met Charles Veach several times. You should meet him. Yeah, I'm a fan of Charles Veach. Yeah, Barry got me sorted with the internet. He told me what internet to get. That's very important when you're a streamer. Get good, solid internet. See, I wouldn't have flown into this town had they not had an EE store, because I didn't know what internet to get. And I saw they had one EE store. I was like, all right, I can fly in here. I can get internet. Everything's good. So, because this airport didn't have anything. It's just a very small airport. Jonathan North says, I feel like you would have to be very cautious with your words in the UK. What do you mean? I think people speak pretty freely here. Look at Rio. I think Jonathan missed all the Rio content earlier. Maybe you didn't see that. Now, this is a small city, 20,000 people. It's in Cornwall. Hey, we got Greg Brown in the chat. Big ups, Greg. Hi, how's it going? I love these houses. Beautiful houses overlooking the ocean. There's a camper van. You see a general lack of security here. Everything is just kind of open, people camping. very free style here in the UK. That's a good thing because it's like means people feel pretty safe. There's not a lot of crime. Civil society. When you see a lawless, crazy place where people get stabbed and attacked and hunted down, and cartels and this and that, and you see like barbed wire and walls everywhere. You know, a lot of Latin America is like that, but here you don't see any of that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's a civil, it's called civil society, where like the rule of law still takes effect, where there's not lawlessness and hooligans and cartels, and it's a functioning, working society. So at least, you know, maybe it gets worse in other parts of England, but this place seems pretty nice. Especially with Rio running the streets here. You guys think I'm joking about Rio running the streets, but there is some of that takes place, especially like if he's a reformed character. You know, he's had maybe some issues in life. A lot of people have, but he's a man of God, like he says, and he's also on the up path, and he does the best he can. Like he's actively trying to help people. He helps people down on their luck. Does what he can for them. And you know, if there's a troublemaker or somebody causing problems, he might be the guy that kind of, you know, maybe sets him straight. He already told some stories where he did do that. So, you know, so guys like him actually, even though, you know, financially maybe he's down on his luck, but he actually helps keep the community safe. You know, American cities, anybody can just attack a store and rob everything in it, all the iPhones. You know, a flash mob can happen. Things are going that way a little bit in American cities. We're like San Francisco now, there's no stores at all. They all shut down because they're just getting robbed all the time, you know. Yeah, I think he's a good dude. I think Rio's a good dude. Yeah, it's not. Police can only do so much. They're a factor. Why do you think in Pattaya they got the volunteer police? And those guys, they just work on a volunteer basis because the normal police, they can't do everything. Like society expects them to do everything, but they're just one cog in the machine, you know. All right, the town's getting a little quiet. Let's go to the grocery store, get some food for the hike. We have a sports store here called Trespass. Looks like they're closing. But there's nothing I really need. You guys are saying get shoes. Look, they have some nice boots here. Merrell with Gore-Tex. You know, but I don't want to spend 150 pounds. I'm happy with the shoes I got. So these will work. And I don't even know if those shoes will even be better. Yeah, they'll maybe protect my feet from water. But that's only good for like maybe 30 minutes. If you're out for hours and hours, it's not going to work. Eventually, they're going to get wet. So, I've done a lot of research. I watch a lot of YouTubers. Trust me, I know. They all say the same thing. Don't try to get boots or waterproof shoes, because eventually they just wear regular shoes or regular hikers. Just get some good wool socks. There's some local lads there, some tough guys. Hey, we got 250 in the chat. Big ups. There's Costa Coffee. They're closing. I think they're open like 6:30 in the morning. So this is probably where I'll go for coffee tomorrow. I'll wake up the crack of dawn or earlier. Yeah, we get our coffee first thing, get a pastry, and then hit the road, hit the trail. The grocery store is over here, I believe. Or is it? Hey, John Paul, big ups, 10 Polish zloty. Thank you very much. Do I plan to visit any other EU country? Maybe Ireland for a few days. So I'm flying out of Dublin. I have a round trip ticket. See, there's the EE store that I got internet right there. There's the EE store. That's if you want to stream in England, just go there. And they got these all over. Thanks to Barry, he told me this was the place to go. And it seems like it's great internet. It was only 30 pounds. That's like $35. So it's pretty, or 37. Pretty good deal. Clo Fillers says, go to London, Birmingham, Liverpool. I want to see you get pressed. Yeah, maybe we'll go to Liverpool or Birmingham. But you can get pressed anywhere. I've already been pressed a couple times here a little bit for filming. So you don't have to go to big cities to get pressed. We will be going to those. Hey, big ups. Yeah, big ups NCS. Big ups to Kelly Caldwell. He was in the shot earlier. Kelly Caldwell is a live streamer. Here's the Cornish pastries. Hey, thank you for the super chats. Is Kelly Caldwell live? Let's give Kelly Caldwell a shout out. He's live a lot of times this time of day here. Let's see. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock. What time is it in America? Noon? It might be live later. What do we got here? Concho Lounge Cafe Bar. This kind of looks pretty nice. Burgers, sandwiches. Looks kind of expensive. It looks a little expensive. If anything, I'll just get a Cornish pasty for dinner. And maybe a snack in the grocery store. There's where I had coffee this morning. That's where I met, right there is where I met Rio. I was sitting there and he came up to me. Okay, here's the Cornish pasties. They're closed. Everything closes at 4:30. See? This place has been here since 1860. Warren's Hot Pasties. The oldest pasty maker in the world. Let's see. Yeah, it's a local specialty. This is the same thing they got in Colombia. They eat this stuff in Colombia all the time. It's basically like a dough with meat inside. It's like empanadas, and it's the exact same thing in Colombia. So it might be called a different name, but I've had a lot of those. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna taste a little bit different, but here's the Cave nightclub. The Cave nightclub. We like to party, it says. Free entry. So this will probably be happening at night. Maybe we should come back at night. You guys want to see some of the nightlife in this town? Or should I get ready to hike? It's Friday night. is the Cave nightclub. Yeah, arepa, that's the word I was looking. No, it's not arepas. There's arepas, there's empanadas. Yeah, pasties are all the same. Cornish pasties. Yeah, big up, shout out Wander Nirvana. Wander Nirvana is a great streamer, and he goes all over the world. So if you don't know Wander Nirvana, check him out. Here's a kebab place. Homemade tasty kebabs. I sort of need to sit down somewhere. I'm getting a little bit, my legs are starting to feel it now. Been walking around all day. Man, stuff closes really early in England. Look at these stores. They're all closing around 4 or 5. We got some surf shops here. The grocery store is up here. Maybe I'll go sit in this cafe here. Maybe you get like a tea or something. A little bit of caffeine. A tea and a Cornish pasty. Smoothies. See, all these shops are closed. Kiki's. The world is yours. There you go. Let's get maybe sit here. This is like a bar or something. But it's got a great view. Yeah, we'll go see here. Looks like they have a doorman, bouncer. Hey, how's it going? Looks like they don't mind me streaming. Just go sit here in the corner. I kind of want to get some tea. I don't know what they have here. I don't know. You can go inside and order. Hey, big ups Gold. Thank you for the £5. We're gonna get copyrighted. This place is huge. This is pretty much just a straight bar, but it's probably really happening in the evening. It's like a massive bar. This is getting crazy. Gold, big ups. Thank you. Thank you, Gold. Chip inside the game. And yeah, how's it going? Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Guy's carrying like 20 cups. Holy cow. Hey, thank you, NCS. Thank you for the 550 bucks. Wow. Hey, how's it going? Do you have any kind of like seltzer waters or anything? Mineral or like sparkling drinks? I don't drink alcohol. So.
In general, just like sparkling drink.
Any kind of like fruity, like berry, anything that's like has some flavor. I don't know. It's my first day in England, so I don't know what they have here.
Like an apple cider?
Like what?
Like fizzy apple?
Like a cider?
No, it's soft. It's not alcoholic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there.
It's just fizzy apple.
Okay, I'll have that. Yeah. Nice. Yes. Big ups to NCS. Thanks for the 50 bucks, man. On top of a bunch of other super chats. That's fine. I'll have that. How much is that? Thank you, NCS. Here's. How much? $3.35. Can you break this one? Yeah. Some small change. See, this is the local drink, St. Austell. This is the local brewery, 4%. Thank you, NCS, for the super chats. Yeah, it's been another big day of super chats. So, thank you.
Hi there. Please can I get 2
Yeah, we got 100% apple juice sparkling.
What do you want?
They have a lot of these fruity sparkling drinks here in the UK.
$3 of the Guinness.
That's non-alcoholic. Cheers, guys. Cheers, everybody. No, it's non-alcoholic. I'm 3 years in alcohol. So almost 3 years. Next February. This is pretty good.
Yeah, it's good.
What's the name of this?
A little bit different speech, so I'll tell you.
Appetizer.
Still dead on now? No.
It's carbonated apple juice from concentrate. It's basically apple juice carbonated. Yeah, big ups to everybody, super chatters.
See you later.
You know, they have hostels in London that are like $20, $25 and stuff. It wouldn't be expensive to go to London. I just want to do the hiking and camping. You know, I figured this is like a perfect climate, perfect place to do it.
Thank you very much. I've been looking for one of them tribute.
Tarquin's Cornish gin. See some of the Thatcher's Gold. So you got some of the drinks. Guinness, San Miguel. Okay, cheers guys, big ups. Yeah, Vital Carmen was my last drink. February 2021. Hey, big ups Zizer. Yeah, I saw your messages. I'm not planning on going to London. That could change. I'm planning on going hiking along the coast. It could take me 8 days, 10 days. And then from there, maybe to Bristol, Bath, and over to Birmingham and Liverpool. So I'm on the west part of the country. But I might go to London, I don't know. Are you going to be there a long time? Yeah, it's a long hike. I don't know if I'm going to do the whole hike, but... Oh, you live in London. Awesome. Where do you live in London? What part? North, west, east? I have a lot of subscribers in London, so I definitely be a lot of content there. A lot of people I can meet up with. Stephen West. Yeah, I met Zizer in Miami. Oh, north of London. Okay, yeah. No, I'm not. I'm drinking non-alcoholic drinks. This is apple juice cider. I mean, it's not a cider. Cider is alcoholic. This is just a sparkling drink. Zizer says he owes me a dinner. You don't owe me anything, Zizer. I don't remember. Why would you owe me a dinner?
He does have to go around and force staff at me. Flat and like box.
Talk politics to locals. We talked a lot of politics with Rio today.
Getting back from Thailand and not having anything done. And you want to be able to go in and out before.
That's who we're going to be. Yeah, should be.
Yeah, a lot of the people that would like to meet, they're either in London or up north in the east. Like I said, how I got here was sort of a chance. I never even heard of this airport, this town. It was just either a fly here or Manchester, and this looked a lot nicer than Manchester, so I flew here. Hey, how's it going, Truth Warrior in the chat? We got two in. Let's go sit outside. I'm probably getting copyrighted. There you go. Maybe we were copyrighted, maybe not. Let's see here. We'll sit here on the corner. Nice view of the street. Yeah, shout out to Jeff Lepard, man. Him, Orchidelia, Sizer comes from the Jeff community. He really helped my channel live streaming. Like I got a lot of viewers from Jeff because Jeff built his own community. He'd always give me shout outs and stuff, and I didn't ask for him. He's just very generous with the shout outs. And yeah, Jeff was a big help to my channel. Hey, big ups NCS. No, you're not blocked. Somebody did put you in timeout, so no problem, no worries. Yeah, somebody. I didn't take offense to your comment, no problem. But you did get timed out. Yeah, Jeff's still getting like 1,000, 2,000 people in this. Anytime he does any sort of protest, he's done some recently. He gets like huge numbers. On his Travel Fun 69 channel. Yeah, he gave me he's giving me a big boost because I have my own audience. I got helped out by IP2 a little bit. I had my own pretty big audience. People knew about me, but he helped me out too along the way. So it's all these streamers helping each other out, and he's gotten some help for me too. He's gotten some publicity, but it works both ways. Mexican Andy found me from David Bond. Oh, cool. Nice. That was a long time ago. Yeah, big ups Gold. NCS, thank you guys for the super chats. Jay Adams says, welcome to glorious UK. Thank you very much. My beard's not big enough. Yeah, the chat's growing because Americans are coming on, but we had the best content in the morning when they were all sleeping. So it's unfortunate the live stream is winding down. At the same time, the chat is really picking up in numbers. Not really doing much right now, but how are we doing on power? I think this power bank kind of sucks. This is the one all the hikers use. But I'm telling you, it's a marketing trick. This is not as good as they say it is. It's not a very good power bank. Not very good. Yeah, we're down to 33% battery and 0% on this. So the other power bank is much better. Sucks. But We've been streaming for 9 hours today, so not bad. 9 hours. The days of doing Mike Tyson push-ups are long behind me. No, I still work out. I was working out a lot in America. When I travel, I don't work out as much because I walk a lot. But no, I love working out. It's a big part of my life now. Yeah, 9 hours of streaming, but I could go 12. I just have to go in my room and get another power bank. It means I'll have to take you guys to my hotel, but dock's my hotel. I don't mind doxing my hotel. I just have to tell the receptionist, like, hey, I'm a live streamer. You might get a strange call or something. If yeah, just ignore it. You know, we get a few troublemakers in the chat. I'd like to show you guys my hotel. It's only $40 a night. If it wasn't for the troublemakers, I'd show you everything, you know. So if the troublemakers can play nice and not dox or call, I'll take you guys to my hotel right now. We'll keep the stream going. I get a shower, change my socks, get these socks drying. So I'll keep everything going, and we can even stream all night tonight because I feel good, energetic. That English breakfast really sored me out. Yeah, big ups Gold, NCS. I have doxed my hotel a number of times. I don't think we have that many troublemakers in the community as you imagine. But you know, that has happened to me before. Some people get kicked out of hotels because the people that call, you know, they call, and Bjorn's got kicked out before. He got kicked. I've seen him kicked out of hostels and stuff. So, well, I'm willing in doxing. I just don't want anybody to call. So otherwise I can't keep the stream going. I'm gonna run out of battery, and not that it's real interesting, but right now. Did I like the black pudding? I've had it before. It's fine. Yeah, doesn't taste bad. No, I'm not knackered. I'm pretty energetic. This is the equipment I use. I got it's a tripod. This is a little attachment for the tripod. It's a little clip. Power bank, cords, so pretty much basic equipment. But see, this attaches to the tripod. Anthony says, consider a gimbal. The footage is very shaky when walking. Yeah, it's always going to be pretty shaky. I was thinking about bringing a big tripod, which is nice. There's a lot of nice things about it, but I think it would be overkill, especially with the amount of attention you might get. You attract a lot of attention. We got a dog howling over there. As I'm looking forward to this hike, I was thinking about canceling my second night at a hotel and hiking today, just 'cause I really want to get on the hike. But I had a really enjoyable day today, just hanging out in this town. So I'm glad I didn't do that. 'Cause there's gonna be plenty of time to hike.
Sorry, man, is this coffee?
Oh yeah, you can take that. Thanks. I like your skills. You're carrying 20 cups at a time, man.
Thank you.
That was impressive.
You're a vlogger, are you?
Live streamer, yes, or like a vlogger. My first
Twitch or?
YouTube. It's my first time in the UK. I just got here yesterday.
Nice, you enjoying it?
I met a great guy, Rio. Have you seen Rio?
Probably, I don't
Oh, okay. I thought everybody in this town probably knows him, but
Nice people.
yeah, he's a local character. He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a good
Cheers.
time?
Yeah, great.
Good. Glad you enjoyed it. Be well.
Thank you. Charlie Unlimited 5G. 20 pounds. I got for 30 pounds. That's pretty cheap. It's pretty good. Hey, Zeiser. Zeiser's a dual citizen of Canada, right, and England. How are you enjoying living in England as opposed to Canada? Are you enjoying England? He says yes. So I think that's the way it is. Like Americans, which Canadians are Americans too. We're all North Americans. United States, Canada. We like England, but the English people don't like England, and vice versa. The English people like America when they love America. A lot of them retire there. They like to retire in Florida, but they like to visit there. But I like America too. It's not that I don't like it. It's just, but I don't know. I guess it's you like what you not accustomed to. Well, yeah. Canadian is, I should say North American. That includes Canada and where else? Mexico is North America too. There's a lot of English people that live in America. A lot. All over. Some live in cities, some live in California, some live in Florida, some are retirees, some are business people. There's a lot of British in America. Main man says stream tonight. Yeah, I'm not saying the British don't love the UK. I'm just saying that they're nationalistic and they have pride in their country, but they're also they want to retire and settle in other countries on a large basis. More so, I think, than other countries, in my opinion. Sizer says, being British, I can work anywhere in the UK. I think the cost of living here is a lot lower than Canada, isn't it? Canada is just ridiculous. So is a lot of America, the cost of living. I think you could do a lot better if you got a good earning job. Your expenses are low here. For whatever reason, Britain hasn't suffered the extreme inflation that, like, the cost of things here are like what it was in America 20 years ago. Like, USA and Canada suffered extreme inflation that wasn't never reported. It happened, but because of politics and news, they didn't really report on it. Whereas Britain didn't suffer from the same amount of inflation. But but the thing was, the incomes didn't rise that much, but the price of everything did in America. So that's really bad. It happened, but nobody ever reported on it because politicians don't. Inflation is one of the biggest destructions of nations and empires. Inflation was what led to the Nazis being elected in Germany. So inflation is bad news for anybody. It's like it happened, but it was pushed kept under wraps. The problem was the last few years, inflation really accelerated. It was going, but it got worse. Like the pace of inflation accelerated. One thing that's still kind of cheap in America, though, is food. Food is pretty cheap. Like if you're just grocery shopping and cooking for yourself, you can eat very cheap in America. That's what I do. I eat just like spaghetti and rice and stuff like that. Yeah, I know London can be expensive. That goes without saying, because it's it's a capital city, and it's a world, it's a tier 1 world city. It's not just any capital city. There's an international elite that goes there and stuff, and international business. So. That's kind of another reason I don't really want to go to London, because it could be expensive, Peanut butter jelly is not $2. So you get a whole jar of peanut butter for like $5, and that lasts you a month if you're eating it every day. So you get like 50 sandwiches. I eat peanut butter all the time, and the jelly is a little more expensive, but it's only $2 a jar. And the bread's 2 slices. Yeah, it might cost you like 50 cents a peanut butter jelly. You get pasta for 80 cents a box. Thailand, that costs like $2 for the same amount of pasta. But they don't eat a lot of pasta there. That's one of the reasons it's expensive. But rice is the same price in America as Thailand, Zyder says London is very expensive. You don't live there unless you're rich or own property there for decades. A lot of the people that grew up there or did live there, if they were lucky to own some sort of property, they sold off. So we're like 30 years ago, that property might have been worth 100,000 pounds or 200,000. Now it's worth well over $1 million. So a lot of people really benefited from that if they had roots in London, But a lot of those are the same people that kind of live around the world. They're like the Bitcoin millionaires, They had a big windfall. They rent that property out, or they got to, they don't really need to stay in London. They can just go anywhere. They can go to Thailand or Japan. But I don't think there was a similar property increase in other English cities. Other English cities are kind of like, there's a Rust Belt here too, sort of like in America. So those cities aren't in much demand or desire. Mohammed Wang, I guess that's a possibility anywhere I go, right? Yeah, we're gonna run out of battery, guys. I think we might need to figure out a plan here. Either end the stream. I don't know if we're gonna run into Rio tonight, because I've been around the town square here for a while. I haven't seen him. And the nightlife will probably be picking up. But if I want to keep this stream going, I gotta go to my hotel. I gotta switch out power banks, get this one charging for tomorrow. And it'd be nice to take a hot shower, get my socks changed. My socks are wet. I'm thinking I should just call it a night and yeah, just take it easy at night. We're down to 20% battery. Let's go get some food. We'll get a quick bite to eat and then call it a night, I think. Maybe get some fish and chips. Hey, you guys know if there's any fish and chips places open this time of night?
Yeah. Right, just
Up the street? Thank you, thank you.
I think it's open.
Let's try some fish and chips. That English breakfast is it's real greasy. I gotta do some shopping too. I gotta go to the grocery store. I gotta do some shopping for tomorrow. I don't really need a whole lot. I just need some survival food. Yeah, see that English breakfast is pretty greasy, and then you're gonna be eating grease on top of grease. Fish and chips is a lot of grease. That's my complaint with English food. It's a lot of greasiness. Here's another nightlife. So you got nightclubs in this town. Sailors Club. This whole district is pretty happening at night. It looks like NCS play got timed out again. I didn't even see what he said. He got timed out by 3 mods. How's it going? There's the Sailor's Arms. Here's a fish and chips place. So you get a small fish and chips, 6 pounds. Hi, how's it going? Are you still open?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like a small fish and chips.
Anything else at all?
Nothing else.
£6, thank you. Yeah, it's just so quiet tonight. Wherever it is.
It's quiet. Is this kind of a party district at night?
Yes, next
Yeah,
door's the
it's-
biggest nightclub in the town.
Oh, next door? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll be out that late, but... Yeah, this is a big, these few blocks around here is like big party place. Yeah, I'm from America. It's my first time in the UK.
Okay, well tonight, if you go down to the Red Lion about 9:15, 9:30, there's a live band in there tonight.
Oh, nice.
Go your own way back.
Can I get some mushy too? Small?
Yeah, we only have one portion. Yeah, 175. Yes.
Tesco whoosh. Delivery from as little as 20 minutes. Because going to the shops isn't everyone's bag. Half price this half term at exclusive stores. This Nerf Fortnite video or blaster is now $14.99. Half price. This Shy Horse Lovely Horse Show is $39.99. Half price. And the Barbie Color Reveal Hair Playset is now $14.99. Half price.
Oh, it's smaller. I see.
Hello, John. How was that go home? How was the airport? Tired. Oh, Paul.
So this is a small portion of fish and chips. We got some mushy peas, some fish, and some fries. So that was about 8 pounds, which is about $10. It's my main dinner. What is this, vinegar?
Relieves swelling and eases stiffness. So when joint pain flares, choose flaring. Kitchen is the first what you think, because we make luxury affordable for everyone. Beautiful bespoke styles and design and home measuring services. It's easy to create your perfect kitchen. Right now, up to 60% off all your kitchen units.
All right, let's try some mushy peas, my dude. Here we go. An English specialty. Not bad. Pretty good. Very nice. James says he's not a fan of mushy peas. Let me get some ketchup. See, we got some ketchup.
Deborah Zandro made it through to the final chase and played the £17,000 due. The moment 1902 sets of questions that choose from this particular fund. A, B, which one did you select? A, and B. Thank you, Zandro. B is being selected for you, which means the governors get set.
It's American specialty right here. Yeah, I like to just pour straight out. It's a small portion for Americans. I've never seen like this kind of package. Never seen this kind of package here. This is a big portion for me. I wouldn't want the large. This is a pretty big portion. Guys, earlier with Rio, I had the largest English breakfast you can get, the mega size. I ate the whole thing. I'm quite proud of that. Wow, really good fish. Very good. Now, go link. You missed the best live stream ever with Rio. Rio runs the streets out here. We saw him. We were hanging with him for like 4 hours. If you rewind the stream earlier. Except, guy, this is it's not baby food. It's what they eat here in England. It's called mushy peas. It's one of the dishes. Hey, James Goulden, thank you. 5 British pounds, thank you. He says, try the clouded ice cream. I have to try that, yeah. And I heard they have really good cream that they produce around here and stuff. It's local, from the local cows. Which American engineer invented the cotton gin? Whitney. Correct. Aesop's tortoise in the hair. Who takes the big race nap? Correct. Krishnaism is a form of what major religion? Hinduism. Correct. La movida madrileña was a cultural movement in our country. Right? Correct. Which author wrote the 1977 memoir Christopher and His Kind? Christopher Isherwood. Correct. What brewery runs the Doghouse Hotel in Scotland? Brewdog? Correct. The Tour Pan Pacific Open's a tournament in what sport? Golf? Stop the clock. That is wrong. Okay, here we go. That's very good fish.
Pacific Open's a tournament in what sport? Tennis. This short sounds good. I have no idea. Tennis is correct. We push the chase back. 4 down required. Here we go. Time starts game. Now, some was featured in the film Batman Forever.
You want to leg or no?
In Polish, what English river is called the Tamisa.
There you go.
Correct. Xenophobia is the one what? Sleep. Correct. What are the tallest animals at London Zoo? Giraffes. Correct.
Because I wouldn't mind like streaming for another 5-6 hours, but gonna run out of battery. Maybe what I could do is restart the stream. like take a 1 hour break, go to my hotel, restart the stream. But I'm also thinking maybe I should just rest. Like I've done enough today, and it's gonna be a pretty tough hike. This hiking is not gonna be easy. I have to. I probably should just prepare for that. Take it easy. Well, tomorrow's another day, right? I don't know if we'll see Rio again. You know, sometimes these guys, they have a habit like you just hung out with them for 4 hours, but then you'll never see him again. I could be in this town maybe for a week. I bet you there's a chance I might never see him again. I'm not saying definitely, but there's a chance I would never see him. These guys, they kind of have a way of disappearing in the woodwork. You know, you hear they say pop out of the woodwork. Well, the opposite can happen. They disappear into the woodwork. Yeah, I have that sense with Rio. That's what's going to happen. I would never see him again. But that's just my intuition. I know Nuki is a small town, but I'm just saying this is how it's my sense of it.
After the break, Cornwall in this part. James Harry talks to us about his stand-up show set in the country.
If anybody was through my room, the most they would have got some old socks and old backpack camping gear. I'm not the guy to con. But I don't think he's that. I think he's a good dude. He's reformed in life and living a good life.
That one, yeah, this one I've got here is small. Yeah, two power, do that now. Everything's clear.
Right, can I get 2 punches, please? Yep. Curry sauce.
Yep.
These 2 cans and a plain sausage. You got it.
I haven't seen it done.
Yeah, he's round the corner.
I just give you 2 out.
Yeah.
Any options, mayonnaise, sauces?
I might save this for later. Just eat like half of it because that English breakfast really kind of filled me up for the whole day. Yeah, I still got these gloves. I plan on using them. They gave me these gloves.
What makes your heart sing? Babies give you butterflies. Those quarter I really enjoy. Would you rather reply cloud nine? Sure. It might not be everyone's cup of tea.
Yeah, I did ask one guy that at that pub there. But you know, Rio, mine is the business. I don't need to ask everybody if they know Rio. I did ask one guy, but I'll leave it at that.
Lovely, thanks, bud. Yeah, no worries, thank you.
Discover Febreze bathroom. Did you know that every flush of your toilet flings odours onto soft surfaces? Then they re-emerge into the air so you smell them later. Ugh. Press firmly to activate. No batteries or electricity required. Unlike the leading gel, Febreze bathroom continuously breaks odours in the air and helps prevent them from settling on soft surfaces.
I don't know who Rio's friend hadn't eaten to because I didn't meet him. He just mentioned him. He went down the street. He said he helped him out.
You know which side the toast will land. And you know something will spoil the bath you planned. But here's something good to know. You know Sun Life will always pay your care. If you've got the UK's favourite over-50s plan, call free or go online today and claim your biggest free gift card.
I haven't read Bill Bryson's book on England. Moon Vision says I'm not very sociable. I don't know what you mean by that. Being a live streamer, you got to be kind of sociable because you have to interact with people all the time.
Joined by Sean Fitzpatrick, George Gregan, and Brian O'Driscoll from 7 o'clock on ITV4. We continue our build-up on ITV1 from 7:30.
No, Rio is a man of God. He's not real. He even said he's not lustful. He said gluttony, jealousy, lust, all these things are the deadly sins. He takes it serious.
Hello, welcome to ITV News West Country with Seb and Victoria.
Thank you for joining us. The headlines this Friday evening. Cracking down on
We're down to 10% battery, guys, so I'm gonna have to call this a stream. I sort of need to do some shopping and get some food for my walking. I need to do that right now, I think.
Also tonight, as war rages in the Middle East, members of the Palestinian and Jewish communities here in Devon, they now live in fear that their friends may be dead. Plus,
Alright, dudes, we're gonna save this for later.
teachers at a college in Taunton.
We got some fish and chips for later. Gonna get a bag here, and then we're gonna go to the grocery store.
Still incredibly changeable. Sunshine and showers, see plenty of those earlier. There's one for this weekend, but Sunday.
I am going to go to the grocery store. We're out of batteries, so I'm gonna have to close the stream. We'll try to keep it going for another few more minutes.
Good evening and welcome to the program. First, senior police bosses are warning criminal gangs that the Southwest is not a soft touch and say they're determined to stand out.
Yeah, it's great.
Exploitation of
Can I get a little bag so she could take me home? I'm from Ohio.
Which is
It's in the Midwest, north by Canada.
because although I've been with the area for many years, I went to Homestead Air Force Base in Miami. Which, when you had those massive winds about 15 years ago, the whole airport was gone. Hurricane's gone.
Oh, wow.
Homestead Air Force Base is no longer there.
Oh.
But I've been to Washington DC.
Are you an Air Force man?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
And I'm going to New York on the 1st of January.
Oh, awesome, man.
I've already booked. I'm going for a week.
Have a great trip. Thank you for everything.
Take care.
Bye-bye. All right, well, we got this, and we'll go get some food at the grocery store. And get called tonight, man. I like these towns for streaming, these small towns. Just kind of wander around. This one's got amazing scenery. Most small towns don't have this sort of scenery. Kelly Caldwell says, awesome live stream. Yeah, man, I really would like to keep streaming. But I have to go to my hotel, get a power bank. Yeah, there's a grocery store, Sainsbury's, right up there. I went there yesterday. Let's go to Sainsbury's. I'll take you like right inside the grocery store, and then I'm gonna close the stream because we're almost out of battery. I just need to buy a few things for my hike, like maybe a Red Bull if I'm like going through a caffeine withdrawal. Maybe buy a couple of those, maybe like some odds and ends. They got like this big pepperoni sausage, like dried meats. That's good for hiking. A lot of very calorie dense food. Maybe like some crackers or something, just a few odds and ends. That if I get real hungry on the trail, I won't be starving, you know. Yeah, there's Sainsbury's. Let's go inside there, get some stuff for the trip. So we're gonna be hiking, my dudes, tomorrow. We're gonna head out into the countryside. and stealth camping at night. It's not legal to camp here. It's not legal to rough camp in England, I've been told. The people in the chat, I'm gonna try to do it anyways. It's getting cold, you know, it's cold, it's wet, my feet are wet. If it doesn't work out, if it's too rough, I can always like come back here and catch a train or bus out of here. But I'm hoping to do this for like 10 days, walk up the coast, up to Bristol. There will be other towns and stuff along the way, so it's not like I have to prepare for supplies for like 10 days. There'll be restaurants and shops and little towns along the way. But I need to get a few things here. Hey, Montana native in the chat. So there's Sainsbury's. I'm gonna go get some groceries. I'm gonna pass the nightlife, I think, tonight. I need to save my energy for tomorrow. Wake up early, 6 in the morning, go get a coffee and get to hiking. All right, guys. Thank you for all the super chats. Thank you, everybody. Kim, Montana native, NCS. Everybody sent me a tons of super chats. Thank you very much. All right, good night, guys. Big ups. See you tomorrow morning, 6 in the morning UK time. Right now it's 6 p.m.